Okay, let me get booted up. All right. Hold on. All right, so if you guys didn't see, by the way, our first game is gonna be Ralph. Which is actually, you know, pretty fucking cool. Pretty exciting. Tofu being slow, common Tofu L. Yo, fuck you. Yo, fuck you, Noun. Fuck you, man. He's so cute. I agree. I started lining drivers up with the charge bar at the bottom. Oh, does that help you? That's an interesting way to go about it. Quick question about the current DVD news. If Pig were a country musician, would her hit song be the Snoot Boopin' Boogie? Sure. Yes. I guess the answer to that is yes. Sure. Resubby wubby ooh. Yo, Kazine, they have 70 months, dude. 70 fucking months. What do I even say now? I think you say
Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
I think you say that the old Costco line. Welcome to Costco, I love you. I think that's what you say. Appreciate the 70 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, man. Goddamn, brother. Unknown importance, thank you for the 30 months as well. They said Rob's Huntress fit is Stinky McGee. Changed my mind. What? Rob's fit's classic. What do you mean? You're crazy. You can join off Ralph on your friends list probably. Oh, can I? Can I do it through here? Oh, it's my first time. Ooh woo. I don't think I can do it through here in lobby. I think I gotta do it through Steam. My Steam is really buggy and I can't join off people usually. Yeah, no, I can't. I don't know why my Steam is bugged. I literally can never join off people. It's like a weird bug where I always need people to invite me. I don't know what it is. Everyone else can join off people. Like if I'm playing with groups of friends, they can all join off each other, but I need an invite every time because it just won't let me. It doesn't give me the option. I don't know why. It's fucking weird. Yo, bury me in black. Thank you for the prime sub. Welcome back, or sorry, welcome in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Did I miss anybody? No, I think we're good. I think that's everything. Yo, thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you. I don't think it's a settings thing. I don't know. I think I just need to like reinstall Steam or something, but I'm just too lazy. He invited you through Steam. Oh yeah, he did. Sick. And he's playing against Ham's team, right? Oh, this is gonna be a gross game. Oh, this is gonna be a gross one to start. Oh no, dude. Brian Ham, GPU Jeebs. Yeah, this is gonna be a gross first game, dude. This will be interesting. I wonder how Ralph's gonna take it. I mean, Ralph has like scrimmed against like these guys kind of before, right? I mean, I think you've scrimmed him with like similar teams. Huh. This will be interesting. Pour one out for the homie Ralph. Yeah, I'm curious to see how it'll go. I don't know. He's won a few, but that was with perk restrictions. Wait, are we enforcing perk restrictions today or no? Are we doing like the unique perk restrictions today? I actually don't know what all we're enforcing today. I didn't know if we decided. Next weekend. Okay, sounds good. Do you often face cheaters? I've literally never seen a cheater in Dead by Daylight ever. I don't think they even exist. I'm pretty sure they're all lying to us. I don't think there are cheaters in this game. Hi, Baby Crump. What up? What offerings? Yeah, offerings are restricted as far as I'm aware. Can you stall till my pizza gets here? No, I can't. So wait, are these guys gonna have like 4 reassurances? Brian's a prestige 69 Dwight. That's awesome. Huh. Or you're just out cheating the cheaters. True, dude. True. I want to see Sweaty Ralph. He's always so casual and still stomps. This is going to be cool.
Resubby wubby ooh.
It's weird. Ralph's the type where like he has like the skillless Huntress, but I feel like Ralph would probably struggle with like a lot of the things that I struggle with, where he just like doesn't like. I feel like Ralph is so used to not thinking about like macro type shit. Are you saying on a voice chat? Oh yeah, wait, that's right. I mean, we weren't in voice chat last week, so I just didn't even bother. But yeah, I'll hop in. Sure. Hey yo.
Resubby wubby ooh.
What's up?
You were V suspect, weren't you?
I joined and no one else joined. I think Lemon like hopped in or something, and then he was like, "I'm gonna be muted the whole time anyway, so it doesn't matter." I think I sat in one alone. I don't think there was anyone in here with me the whole time.
Oh, I mean, I was here.
What? No, you were sick last week. Remember?
I thought last week is when we played against the Doctor and Deathlinger.
No, that was the week before.
Oh, they all blur together. Who knows?
Yeah, that's how.
Who knows? He's right here.
Yeah, true. I feel you. Yeah, so I don't know how this game's gonna go though, because like I'm not sure how much Ralph like practices this kind of thing, right? It's one of those weird situations where I feel like Ralph has the skill as Huntress to like play really well, but like how much is he used to having to make the decisions he's gonna have to make, right? Like that was
It's
like one
tough.
of the. What's up?
It's tough because Ralph plays like Huntress unlike any other Huntress in the entire game. So,
Yeah.
It's really hard to like practice against that kind of thing because it's a much different experience.
Yeah. Which is actually going to be harder on the survivors too, in that regard, because like they're not going to be used to whatever the fuck he does. So it's going to be kind of interesting on both of them and to see like how both of them handle it. I don't know. It's going to be really interesting to me. Yo, Ophelia, thank you for the 18 months, by the way. Year and a half. Welcome back. New Age Doom, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Welcome back in, fellas. Face cam in between games? What? Why? Bro, fuck face cam. This is what you want? Huh? This is what you want? This is what you want in Twitch chat? Huh? Does this make you happy? Huh? You sick fucks. Ralph is first? Yes. Ralph was last week. Yeah. Oh, wait. That's a good point. Wait. Yeah. Last week was... I guess I was in voice last week because I was chilling with Ralph. Wait. Now I'm confused.
And it was a Dr. Deathlinger week.
Oh, yeah. Wait, so you were right.
Yeah.
So it was the week before that was the week you were sick. Wow. So
Thank
it's
you,
blended,
Chad.
so it's blended
Appreciate
together for me. Never mind. So I'm the one that's getting confused, and the weeks are blended together for me. That's fair. That's fair enough. I'm not surprised at all that I'm wrong here, honestly. Sorry, chat. Cam is YouTube only content now. That's right. I uploaded a YouTube video today with my camera. Isn't that crazy? That's wild. I had a face cam on YouTube. Big old face reveal. How do you play Hunters differently? Just like the different kind of mind games you go for, the different kind of like zoning you do and stuff. Like Rob just has a very like interesting way of playing. So I don't know. It seems like we have some really good like games lined up today from what I saw from the scheduling. Like obviously this first game is really exciting with Ralph. But there's a lot of like high hour good players like Dark, who was, I'm assuming that's the same dude who played on like Death Wish last week or maybe the week before. Fuck, I don't know what week it was. One of the weeks he played with like Death Wish as Survivor, and he was a really good Survivor. He's playing Blight. He'll be like playing tonight at some point. We were gonna get Seth, who's like a Bubba streamer, to play Bubba, but I think we're actually not getting him on tonight because there's no EU teams for him to play against. But there's a lot of like high hour killers that I see, and I'm pretty sure I saw a bunch of teams of survivors that looked pretty promising too. Yeah, like a lot of the same teams that we've seen that have already done really good. And then also some new ones too. So yeah, it looks pretty promising. I think we're gonna have a good day today. I'm excited. Can we talk about your YouTube camera quality? Yeah, it wasn't too great, was it? Yeah. I don't know why it was so bad. I tried to like fix it up a little bit before I recorded, but I also just wanted to get the video out quick, so I just kind of threw it out. Yeah, it wasn't great, huh? I'm heckin' nervous today. I never get nervous, bro. You're gonna do fine. Just think about the practice. You're gonna do fine. It's fine. Oh, I think we're getting started. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Any spirits today? I think wasn't there a spirit today? There is a spirit today, but they're kind of lower on the list, so there's a chance we might not get to them. But there is a spirit, yes. One singular spirit. If it does happen, it'll probably be like later on in the night, like towards the end, I would assume. All right, well, let's get ready. Let's get ready to do it, man. I just saw oak. Wait, did they burn an oak? I missed it. These motherfuckers, man. These motherfuckers. Everyone keeps burning offerings. I'm telling you. All right, well, here we are. The four med kits. 4 unbreakables. Actually, 2 reassurances, and that's it, which is interesting. Okay, so Ralph, his build is pretty solid. I mean, this is similar to what I was running whenever I was like doing practice scrims, except he has barbecue. Ralph seems to really believe in barbecue, which is really interesting to me. Like, I don't know if I agree, but he seems to believe in it. He finds GPU right away, and he actually also saw Nia here too. He sees quite a few people here. He's kind of like going into the corrupt area, into the corrupt zone. Ooh, he's gonna see if he can get a Huntress on this knee. Or a Huntress, see if he can get a hatchet on this knee. Oh, so close. Almost got her out of position, but not quite. This is actually not... Oh, okay, I was gonna say, this is actually a pretty decent little loop against Huntress. Like, not amazing, but not bad either. Gets a hatchet, though. She pre-throws God Pallet. She's really not in that safe of a spot here, though. He knows she's in that corner? Right? I think so. I'm actually not sure if he can get a hatchet there or not. I feel like if anyone would know, it'd be Ralph. So maybe he knew that you couldn't. And she actually gets away from that pretty safe. Decently safe. Ooh, this first chase. She goes behind the wall. Actually, she didn't even go behind the wall. She kind of just baited it out. Oh, almost gets another hatchet, but he has to reload. Notice his add-ons as well, dude. He's rocking the shiny pin. He put on the shiny pin, baby. Shiny pin OhTofu. And here's Ralph with his weird ass Huntress. Like I'm pretty sure this is exactly what Swish was talking about earlier. Like Ralph does these weird ass fucking mind games like that, where like you just like miss position by like a fucking little bit, and he's doing these weird ass fucking like back and forth mind games on a window, and then you like miss position a little bit, and then he just kills you. Like it's so weird. Like that's the kind of thing that like I feel like he'll like commit to it to a level that other people just don't, and it's really, really odd to deal with.
Every Huntress in the game will force you to drop the pallet and then hit you. Every single one.
Yeah.
Ralph does not do that.
He'll sit there and like play the same fucking window for like an hour, and it's like it's crazy. And he'll just keep trying weirder and weirder shit until he can figure something out. It's odd. But either way, he gets it down on Ham. He puts him on the hook back by Shaq. So he kind of has 3 gens right here. It looks like he's pretty content with just holding down these 3. And not really leaving this area, which is probably pretty smart. He already has a bunch of pallets down here too, which is also important. Shaq pallet is broken. This pallet's broken. There is a pallet like right in that little there's like a filler pallet right beside the hook, but that's a shitty pallet. That one's like kind of horrible against Huntress. So he's got like a relatively dead zone here. But the unhook does come in with only getting a hatchet. He's gonna be trying to he's gonna try to get the Claudette, but doesn't quite get it. Gets the hit on Nia, and she goes into deep wounds. He has 1 hatchet left here. Oh, and he doesn't quite get it. This is actually this is really bad. If they're able to get out of here and reset out of the 3 gen, that's gonna be really, really rough. So it looks like the Claudette managed to get away. I don't really know where the Nia went 100%. I kind of want to check, but I don't want to step away from Ralph. Here's the Claudette here. Looks like he might be committing to her. I'm gonna really quickly. I just want to see. He's actually here. So the Nia is actually here too. They're both here. So this is actually a little bit sketchy depending on how they handle this. Okay. No, GPU's on top of it. He's going to be... It looks like he went around the back. He's probably just going to be booking it to the other side of the map too. Yeah, he's gone, so he's out of here. He's way over there. Can Ralph get a crazy shot? I don't know. Nope, not quite. And he gets into the building. He's basically gone. The Nia healed up as well. So now it's looking bad. Now it's looking really bad. So like that unhook play right there was actually like huge. That was a big like tide turning play because Ralph had a hook in like a pretty good area, and now they're kind of just good, right? Like he's chasing an injured Claudette, but like other than that, they're good, right? This Claudette's also on her first hook. She's not really in any danger of death. Ham is going to be on the other side of the map. They're probably going to be over there like splitting up that 3 gen. They're currently the hill gen is currently blocked, but they're going to be doing this gen in the middle. And actually, yeah, actually this is one of the 3 gens. So yeah. They're going to be like slowly breaking up that 3 gen. I think they're actually going to get this done probably before this hook. Well, it's going to be close. Gonna be close. I think they might get that gen done before the hook is over, but we'll see. He did get hatchets, so yeah, and barbecue. I was shit talking barbecue, but you know what? There's a hit on fucking. Okay, I mean he got a hit on Brian, and now it's they actually popped the gen over there as well on the hill, and that blocked that gen, but there really is no 3 gen anymore. They already broke it up. There's a gen on the top of main building. That gen that's blocked is like 99%, so that gen's basically done. And then there's another gen behind there as well. So this is gonna be like basically impossible for him to this is like basically impossible for him to like hold this down now. I feel like as far as like generators go, like he can like harass this gen while they try to finish it, but for the most part there's really no area to defend anymore. Like he doesn't really have like a home base type area. They can go basically anywhere and do any gen they want. And there's only 2 hooks, so I feel like it's looking pretty grim for my boy here. Does get a good hatchet on Ham there. He's gonna have to reload though because he's out of hatchets. Ham gets a pallet though and runs away, so he's gonna get a ton of distance. It looks like GPU also had deliverance, so he was actually just waiting for the right moment, and now he's gone as well. Ralph tries to get a hatchet on the gen, doesn't land. They are going to pop that, though, and he has 2 sacks and no way out. So, you know, the no way out could come into play for an extra, what, 36 seconds? But that's not a whole lot. That's not a crazy amount. And there it is. It pops. So he's got 36 seconds before they get to start doing gates. Finds a hit on Brian. Can he follow up? Looks like Brian's going to save the... He's going to save the maze tile. And, oh, this is definitely not a super safe area for him. And... Okay, dead hard, I think. Must have been dead hard. Had to have been. Gets the dead hard, which is really, really good. Goes for a little mind game, but doesn't get it. At this point, though, like, it's tough because even if he downs Brian here, the other 3 can literally just leave and then they win. Like according to the win condition, the other 3 can just go and it's basically over. Like, the only way a 3 out ever counts as a win for Killer is if he has everyone on death hook, which he definitely does not. 1 hatchet in a dream right now. He's on a pretty shitty pallet. Oh, he doesn't quite get it either. Oh, you hate to see it. Brian doing a really good job of like buying a lot of time here and just like staying alive. So, I mean, kudos to him. He's playing this really, really well. There's the gate being open. These guys might even just get out at this point. There's a crow flew over there. He sees Brian. Gets him. He finally gets him. Having that little like back and forth. I'm curious to see what these guys are gonna do. Are they even gonna try to save him, or are they just gonna leave? Like, these guys can just leave. I don't know if they know that or not. I mean, it looks like Ham is already like halfway out. Looks like GPU is moonwalking out. Yep, they're out. They're out for sure. Yep, that's gonna be it. Brian's gonna die, and that's gonna be what, like 5 hook states? So yeah, 5 hook states, and yeah, the Survivor team wins. That was yeah, that was a crazy match. Again, I feel like a lot of it came down to like just how kind of well they got that unhook play early on. Like when he downed that first survivor, I think it was Ham, and then put him back by Shaq, and then put him up on that hook there. It feels like they kind of came in and got that unhook very, very like not freely, but basically, right? They got the unhook without even anybody going down, and then they kind of like finagled their way out. And then from there, he just kind of lost all of his pressure. It was so hard to come back from that. They then did a good job of continuing to loop him as well and not going down even further and getting further and further into like the main building. And yeah, just really, really, really well played from the survivors. So GG to Ralph. I mean, it was still cool to see him play. He still got some pretty good shots, you know? And hey, what are you gonna do? GG's. GG's, boys. Are these guys gonna play more? Are they down to keep playing? Because like, don't we have like a 9?
Against,
yeah, we have like the 9K hour Blight coming up. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say because I'd definitely be down to see these guys more. I wasn't sure if this was like a one-time show match type thing or what, but yeah, that was fucking cool, dude. GG's, really well played from these guys. These survivors are fucking good. I mean, I knew they would be, but like, goddamn, you know, god diggity with the goddamn. Yeah, again, I think a big thing with Ralph too is like, I think Ralph has the same issues I have where like when it comes to these matches, man, I'm telling you guys, like the most important shit is like how you play like your macro and strategy and stuff. Like for instance, I think the big thing that went wrong there was like how was like the play around the unhook, right? And I think that's the kind of stuff that Ralph is just not used to doing. It's because I do the same thing. Like if I ever do like practice scrims or whatever, I just like fall apart when it comes to like strategy and like unhooks and stuff because I'm just not used to like having to play in the way that you have to play in those matches, you know? And I think that's a big thing with Ralph as well. I mean, that team is a really fucking good team, and if you're gonna beat that team, you kind of have to play like really gross and dirty, and you know, you got to fucking play hooks really, really close, and you got to like you can't let them unhook for free like that, especially if he was like especially considering he kind of committed to holding down that area and he didn't like venture into the map, right? Like he kind of just hard committed to holding that area with a guy on hook and then let them unhook for basically free. So like, again, it's one of those things where like I feel like Ralph's not used to it. I'm not used to it. I don't think either me or him is used to like sitting so close to the hook that you're basically forcing like a kill or at least multiple survivors to get the unhook. But the fact that he wasn't, I think, was definitely a big part of how that came out. But he still played really well. It was still a fun game to watch. Like the chases were really good. The survivors obviously did a really fucking good job as well. Would you say you need a little bit of luck per se against a survivor team of that caliber? No, not at all. I mean, luck helps or whatever. No, but I don't think that's true. I think both teams will like. I think no matter how good of players you have, people are going to be making mistakes, and I think as long as you just make less mistakes than the other team and you take advantage of their mistakes better, then you're gonna win regardless. Like I think that's how it play. I think that's how almost any competitive game plays, really. But yeah. So no, I don't think it takes luck to win that. No, not at all. I guess I'll put on the music. Is this? Oh yeah, his name is Dark backwards. I was like, is this Dark? It's a different name. And then I realized that I am dumb. I am very dumb. He should have sniffed the survivor better. Yeah. That's my experience too with ADHD lizard brain. Technical skill and chase is great, but macro is met. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. Again, I'd be willing to bet that if Ralph like actually practiced and like played a bunch of scrims and like got into like the mentality of it, I bet he would fuck shit up, dude. He would fuck shit up. It's just, again, it's so foreign to, you know, like I feel Ralph because every time I try to do something like a scrim, it feels so foreign and it's just so out there. Is Ralph going to be casting after these games? No, I'm not having any other casters on today. I guess if Ralph wanted to like come on and randomly just cast with me, I guess I wouldn't be opposed to it. But like, I wasn't planning on having any casters on today. No, I was just going to chill and solo cast today. I've had a really busy week this week, so I've not really been like organizing too much shit. I've just been kind of chilling. I told him to practice Madge. Yeah, but he was like, fuck that. I'm going to chill and watch some fucking shows while, you know, like while we play, talk about some aliens, you know? True. Just a PMA reminder that you're a good dude and I really appreciate your content daily. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate the kind words, dude. Thank you. Yo, motherfucking Rolf. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the raid. And yo, thank you for coming and playing, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome on over, feller. Welcome on over. Welcome on in, fellers. Appreciate you. I thank you. You hope the stream went well, and welcome over, guys. What up? What up? Doofraid, Slorp Gorpin? Yo, ban that guy. Ban him. He said Slorp Gorpin. Ban him. Get him out. But yo, Ralph, thank you for coming and playing, man. Was definitely really cool, dude. We'll have to get you in again sometime soon, because I think oh no, Lemon actually banned him. No, hold on. Don't you gonna you know what? I was gonna say I take it back. I know RoboCal, but you know what? He did say Slorp Gorpin, you know? He did say Slorp Gorpin.
Subby wubby
so it's not like he didn't deserve it, you know? Endless, like for 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, dude. And yeah, I don't think I missed any other subs, but I just wanted to make sure I got them all. Okay, so this game's gonna be a Blight game. This will be played on Gas Heaven, and this is like a 9K hour like competitive gamer Blight. So this should be a spicy match. Pretty sure this is gonna be a spicy match. This is not a Ray. No, this is Dark. Who I think Dark played like in a scrim like a while back for Team Death Wish, I believe. I don't know if that's like his normal team. I really have no idea. Okay, 4 med kits, 4 unbreakables. A lot of the same shit that we see because there's not really any perk restrictions at all. Okay, Blight's got...
fucking scammed him.
Blight's got... What is this build?
Man, do it again, too. I'd fucking do it again, too.
What is this build? What the fuck? Okay, well, Dark is running double speed add-ons. And he's running Mad Grit, best perk in the game according to Lemon. So Lemon should be happy about this one. Mad Grit, Territorial Imperative, Trail of Torment, and fucking Strider. What? What the fuck? I guess he's like trolling or something. I don't know. I did see a little bit of chatter in the pregame lobby about him asking if he wanted them for him to run his real build or like a real tryhard build or like something else. So maybe they went with something else. Oh, gets the hit there on Jeeves. Not quite able to like predict what he's gonna do. Guesses wrong and then goes down. That's gonna be a really quick early down, which is not ideal. The Mad Grit. He's just, you can't even tell he's doing it, but he's like spamming swing right now. Gets that hook. A gen gets done though. Like there should be a good bit of gen progress, I would imagine, since there was no corrupted intervention or anything. But hard to say. He's gonna be rushing around, gonna come back to the gen. I think he's worried that whoever's on that gen is gonna rush the unhook from the other side, so he's gonna come back and check on it. And he heard footsteps, so yep, over around the wall. They're gonzo. Looks like he's gonna be chilling near this hook, and well, yeah, he was looking around, couldn't find anybody. He's gonna be chasing this Fengman. This is a lot of rushes. Okay, gets the hit. Uses all 5 rushes to get the hit though, so it's gonna have to wait for the cooldown a bit. Looks like somebody over there was heading towards the hook. I think it was Nia. Oh, I don't think she's quite able to get it though, right? Not quite able to get it, so she's actually gonna be pushed away too. So guy on hook is still on hook, unfortunately. Did he manage to get a reassurance off though? He might have got a reassurance off. No, he didn't. I thought he might have got a reassurance off, but I guess not. That would have been a really good time for a reassurance and then bailing, but he didn't quite get it off. Guy goes to struggle anyway, so it looks like I think the Nia's just gonna leave now because he went to struggle. At that point, I'm not sure if it's even worth unhooking. Oh, almost goes down. He's got to get out of here. This is actually really rough. This is a really bad spot to be in. He kind of came in and maybe was seeing if he could like force the unhook before she went to struggle, but then she went to struggle while he was there, and now it's kind of a rough spot because she's gonna go down, but also that guy's on struggle, so if they unhook him now, he can just tunnel her and then she'll die. That's really, really rough. That's a tough situation now. Gets GPU. GPU can get this unhook and die for it, but again, this is still rough now as well because they just like they're kind of like their health states are just looking really rough. Like they do have 4 unbreakables though, so like it's really not as bad as it seems. Like if there wasn't 4 unbreakables, this would be a really bad spot. 4 unbreakables makes this really not the worst, but Jeeves is gonna take a hit here and go down, and that's gonna be death hook as well, which is not great. No off the record or anything, so nothing to actually save her, and she's gonna be dead, and that's a survivor dead at 4 gens left, which, you know, is never really optimal. That is definitely certainly not ideal, you know. So dead. They did manage to get another gen done, but 3 gens. He's gonna know that they're over here somewhere since they just got picked up recently. Well, he's not really sure where though. I'm assuming one of them unbreakable and then probably picked up the other one, if I had to guess, to probably save the unbreakable. Like that would probably make the most sense while Brian was doing gens. So the survivors aren't out of it yet, but they're definitely going to be a bit of an uphill climb now.
Hi, kitty.
That was definitely a pretty quick kill. He got the down really fast, and then like the fact that she went to struggle was definitely not ideal. Ooh, Brian, that was actually kind of spicy. The fact that he literally just walked away from it entirely to avoid the flick was really interesting. Does avoid the hit, eventually gets hit afterwards, but definitely buys a little bit more time and gets a little bit more distance than he would have gotten normally. So that was a really good play from him. This time, I was gonna say, I'm curious to see what he's gonna do here, but doesn't really do much of anything yet. Brian just throws a pallet, just trying to play safe, which is smart. At this point, you just gotta buy time and just try to delay your death as much as possible, because the second he gets another down, it's gonna get even harder to like come back from it. Gets a good dead hard. So well played from Brian. He's gonna head back in. He's got another good jungle gym here. At least a decent jungle gym. I mean, this is probably the weaker one against Blight, but it's still decent. Yeah, not decent enough. Goes down. And they did manage to get another gen done though. I'm gonna check it on him real quick. Feng's over here, and this is, I believe this is the maze tile where the first person died, I believe.
Dude, no reassurance. It's so weird to me.
Yeah, right? Isn't that weird? Like, we're not restricting it at all, and they're just like, nah, no thank you.
It's the best perk in the game.
Yeah, it's really odd to me. I found that really odd too. Like, I feel like reassurance would have done so much on that first hook. Like, maybe they're just like, I don't know. It's just weird. Like, cause like they're indulging in the quadruple unbreakable, so like they're embracing the whole like all perks reopen thing. But it's just not with reassurance. I do find that odd too.
I'll have to ask him after this game.
Yeah, yeah. I'm curious. The Dwight does leave entirely though. Literally went to the complete opposite corner of the map and found Nia. So the Dwight gets unhooked right away. Oh my god. Going for like the weirdest fucking hug tech flick there ever. Doesn't quite get it. So well played from Ham to see that one coming. That was a fucking awkward ass one that probably would have hit. That one would have hit me for sure. He's gonna leave Ham. He's gonna find some people in this gen. Looks like it's, I think it was GPU. He's this maze tile as well. I think this pallet's still here. Oh, he kind of eats a hit there for free. That's certainly not ideal. He does have a pallet. It gets broken right away. Only 2 charges were used, so he's gonna have his power back pretty quickly. This is not a great tile to play against Blight. Yeah. Yeah. He uses pretty good bum logic there and just kind of gets it down. It's pretty hard to avoid that one. So GPU goes down. He's gonna get hooked back here as well. Let me go see what everyone's doing. The Janet Shack that's being worked on. He's gonna take an angle that maybe is good against Barbecue. And Brian is doing the far corner one. So they have a good gen split, because I'm pretty sure there was a gen on top of where he just died. And there's Deliverance as well. So these guys are actually really not in a bad spot, really. Like, I was like kind of worried about the spot they were in earlier whenever I saw Nancy die, but you know, with all these like deliverances and unbreakables. Because yeah, Brian's gonna get that gen done in the corner, and then Ham has a gen. He's probably like about halfway done with it right now. GPU just managed to stall that a little bit. I mean, again, that kind of a filler tile is just so bad against Blight. So what can you do? Brian has Unbreakable though, or not? Sorry, not Unbreakable. Brian has Prove Thyself. I thought he might go over to the gen, but looks like he's gonna be setting up for the save perhaps. And Ham's still gonna be doing the gen. So I mean, again, they only need one more gen. So assuming that one gets done. Dark bouncing, just sliding off all the slidey door, or the slidey cars. Again, this is a situation where I feel like he's not gonna let this unhook happen, right? And this would be well, no, I guess he is. And this would be a place where you would think that reassurance would be amazing, but they don't have it. Brian goes down right away. This will be a second hook, so he's gonna put him right back up again. I believe this is a second hook. Maybe I'm wrong about that actually. Yeah, no, it is. So, and also GPU's on death hook now. And this is a kind of dangerous area. Well, actually, oh, that was spicy. The side view mirror had collision, but then he just kind of like immediately hug teched again and got him. So that was really good. But GPU seemed to have off the record, so he's gonna get out of here. The final gen gets done. There's no endgame perks to speak of. I would assume Ham probably at least tapped that gate to check for no way out. He's actually opening it already. This is a bit tough though. He's gonna make it to Shack. The unhook comes in. This is actually tough because Ham is the one person that needs to not die here. If he gets Ham and hooks him, like if he kills Ham here, then he wins. Like if it's a 2K, ooh, this is rough. Because if it's a 2 kill, based on the way our scoring system works, if it's a 2 kill, it depends on how many hook states are on the people that are leaving. And both GPU and Brian are both on death hook. So if he gets this full kill on Ham here, like if these two survivors leave, it's not the win for them. Like they will lose if they leave. So they need to heal up and try to find a way to save Ham here, I guess. Brian gets the heal. Oh, I don't think they know though. I don't know if they know. I think they're probably used to just like tournament rules where they just got to get as many points as they can to set up for their killer or whatever, which is not how these scrims work. So yeah, they're going to be just leaving, which is not enough. That's not enough for the win. Yep, that's 2 dead and everyone else on death hook, so that's going to be the Blight winning. The Blight took it. That was nice though. That was an interesting match. Because again, right off the bat, I thought the game looked very, very like convincingly in the Blight's favor based on how quickly the first hook came in, and then also kind of how they they kind of fumbled a little bit on the first unhook, and they kind of like came up right as the guy went to struggle, and then the guy went to struggle, and then they left and went down, and there's kind of like a bit of a sloppy situation around the first unhook. And based on how it went early game, I thought the survivors were fucked. But then they managed to come back really, really well, and like it ended up being really close. Like they honestly still, I don't know if it actually there probably was no way that they could have won, because they would have had to have gotten the unhook and then gotten everyone out. Because if he killed anyone at that point, it would have been at that point I think it was just over, no matter what.
Ham needed to not be on the door. Ham needed to be stealthing.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like he might have tapped the door to see if No Way Out was there, and when No Way Out wasn't there, he was just like, "Oh fuck it, I'll just commit," right? But yeah, it ended up being rough because Ham was the only one that couldn't die or couldn't get found because he was the only one that was a fresh hook. So as long as he got out with his fresh hook, if it was him and one other person getting out, then they would have lit, or then they would have won. So
yep.
Yeah. Yep. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do? But hey, well played from that Blight. So. Well played from the survivors too. Again, really, really close. They almost made a good comeback. They played really fucking well, all things considered. So, yeah. Again, especially with like how like rough the early game was, they came back really, really well. Played really disciplined, really solid. I thought it was cool. It was a good game to watch. So if the Blight's gonna stick around, I think we're gonna bring in another team. Yeah, I believe. I believe we have more like high hour like comp experience teams, I believe, to go against this guy. At least I would fucking hope. I would goddamn hope so. Koa, thank you for the 7. Wait, you gifted 7 subs. That's such a strange number. Thank you for the 7 subs, man. And Treasure Nuke, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back in, brother man. Endless, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Appreciate ya. Oh, thank you. What's up, Alex? Good to see you, man. Killer ran best perk in the game in 1. Coincidence? Yo, fucking please, dude. Please. Don't start with this shit. Please. Fucking please. Just saying, Territorial has 100% win rate.
Subby Wubby
True.
Uwu.
Bob, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate the support, buddy.
Free subby wubby uwu.
Rye Pair 6 for the 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 7 made me top gifter. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Fucking Primza. Goddamn Primza. That's the motherfucker that got the locker CJ on me. The only CJ tech that's ever worked on me. That motherfucker. God, that one lapse of judgment. Now my perfect record is fucking ruined, man.
You got locker CJ?
I got locker CJ. Yeah, at one point. Yeah.
How long ago?
Oh, I don't know. It was a while back. It was like, fuck.
Like above
Free
8K hours?
subby wubby uwu.
Oh yeah, no, I was well experienced in like CJ tags. I knew I just like I was kind of autopiloting the game and like I just didn't even think about it. Like he just like I was like chasing him around and he was like doing circles and he jumped in a locker and I just like walked up and hit spacebar without even thinking because I was just autopiloting. And then like as he jumped out, I was like, oh no, I know what this is. I was like, no, it's too late. Oh god. And yeah, it was rough.
It's like watching a car crash.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. And then now I'm like, you know, because I always said, I was like, bro, no one's ever going to get a CJ on me. Like, I know what the fuck they're doing. Like, it's so obvious. Like, I'm not going to fucking fall for that shit ever. But yeah, well, they got me while I was autopiloting, dude. He fucking got me while I was autopiloting, and it was a locker CJ. Yeah, I was a little bit, you know. I just wasn't quite ready for it, you know. Yo, Jeg, thank you for buying, thank you for hooking up Alice with the sub. Alice, welcome in, man. And thank you, Jeg. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, this is I don't know if Ninny's actually the first P100 Nancy, but maybe. I think I saw a Twitter post. I feel like you see the first P100 of everybody because there's always like a Twitter post about it. But yeah, fucking Prestige 100 gamer, my lord, dude, my lord. I mean, this is gonna be a fucking tough match for these guys, though. I mean, this Blight player is fucking good, so I don't know, man. I feel like Blight in general, like. I feel like in any of these games, I feel like Blight is just such an uphill battle. Like if you go against if you go against a really good Blight, it feels like you have to play like next to perfect in order to like try to get at least like especially in like these scrims because we're not doing like a back and forth, right? We're not doing like okay, we play Blight and then you play Blight, right? Like we both take turns against a Blight and whoever can do better wins, right? It's like no, you get one game of Survivor against a Blight and that's it. There's no like, okay, we like died, but as long as like less of us died than the other team, we can still win. You get like one shot at it. So if you just kind of like get dicked by the Blight, then you're just out, which is definitely really rough. Like that is definitely really, really rough. So I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We will see. Because again, I feel like against a good Blight like this, it just takes like one or two very, very, very minor mistakes, and then the game is just like basically over. Fucking wild, bruv. Fucking wild. Yeah, we have a Prestige 100 Kate too, yeah. Prestige 100 gamers. And I feel like I fucking missed out on not rushing Prestige 100. I just don't even know who the fuck I would have gotten. I feel like I should have did that. I should have tried to get a Prestige 100. But like, bro, I don't even like... Who would you even get? I don't know. I'm not that dedicated to any one character, you know what I mean? Prestige 100 Hag? Yo, fuck you, man. Michaela? I'm not even that committed to Michaela, though, dude. Like, now that Ada and Rebecca are out, I'm kind of playing them more. I barely even play Survivor anyway, you know what I mean? I'm too like variety. I don't like stick to one side, and even the sides that I do play, I don't stick to one character. I don't know. It's just not for me, I guess. Eric Robb, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Hey, thank you, buddy. Thank you. You made Nia for a while? Yeah, I made Nia for a while. I made Dwight for a while. I made Michaela for a while. I mean, I just fucking play whoever. I don't know.
I think you should get P100 on the only Survivor you have Legacy on.
No, that's okay.
I think that's a good idea. I think it's a good title on YouTube and everything.
Nah, that's
Legacy
okay.
P100? Oh my goodness.
Nah, that's fine. Nah, really, that's okay. I'll pass. I appreciate the offer, but I'm good. Thank you. Nah. Wesker? Yeah, Wesker could be a good one. Yo, Brian, GG's, man. Thank you guys for coming and playing. It was definitely was super cool to watch. Ugh. Yeah, I used to play Adam a ton too. Yeah, I love Adam. I think Adam's like one of one of my more favorite survivors as well. But again, I don't like commit to anybody. You know what I mean? That's the thing. All these motherfuckers are like committed to one character. Like how? How do you guys commit this hard to one character? How do you not want to switch it up sometimes? You know? Like, dude, I'm wanting to switch it up like all the time. I can't stick to just one person. It's easy if it's Survivor. I mean, I guess, yeah, because you just pick whatever Survivor that you think looks looks the coolest. But even that, like, what happens when new Survivors come out, right? Like, bro, Ada Wong, man, Ada Wong, you know, like, come on, bruh. Like, bro, if I was like a Prestige 100 Kate, I'd be like, okay, but sorry, Kate, Ada Wong exists. Like, I'm out of here. See ya. See, that's kind of what I do too, Tin Can. But then, yeah. Well, I mean, I like him. I have like a rotation of 3 that I change up every week. Like, I have a different 3 every week. I feel like that's what I do. At least for like killers. I don't know, man. Tofu's a polygamist Andy. Oh, fuck. Sure. They didn't give Ada her high heels. I don't want to hear it. That's true. You're not wrong. I guess they did. I guess they didn't want people making comments like, "Oh my God, how's Ada sprinting in high heels?" You know, sure, I get it. As a streamer, you can't really one trick pony. Well, that's the thing. I think you either commit to one trick pony or one trick pony. Why does that not sound right to me? You either commit to one tricking or you commit to not one tricking, right? Like, it's either you either do like the Ralph strategy where you literally play one killer and only that one killer and never anybody else, and then you get known for that killer, or you like do variety. And I just personally don't think I can do one killer. I feel like I would get bored. Like, like, even my favorite killers like Blight, Huntress, it doesn't matter who, like Slinger, like no matter who it is, I feel like I can't. Even like Billy, like I played Billy for like a year straight, and now I'm like so burnt out on Billy, I like don't even find him fun anymore. Like, I played him for like a year straight, and I'm just like so over him. Like, I don't know. Like, I can have fun with him every once in a while, but he just gets boring so quick because I've just played him so much, you know? I just don't know how anyone can play the same character all the time. It gets old, you know? All right. Well, here we go. These guys have a couple reassurances. A couple kinships. Siptic, a bunch of medkits. All right. I see hyper focus. That's interesting. What the fuck is this Blight doing, dude? Double speed again, but this time he's got Insidious, baby! Insidious! And he's also got Thrill the Hunt and Undying to protect his Huntress Lullaby, which is obviously one of the most powerful hex totems in the game. Oh. Doesn't quite get this hit, but he can probably use his dashes to get one right afterwards. Yep, finds a hit on this Nancy. Only uses 2 rushes to get it too, so his power should be back pretty soon. The Nancy does have a decently okay palette here. We'll see if he can manage to get a hit. No collision on the cars. Oh man, just Blight things, you know? Just Blight things. Couldn't quite find a collision on the car, so just runs into the wall and does nothing. The Nancy manages to make it to the T-wall. Oh, but he tries to fake the fall and then goes down. So relatively quick down again. And actually the exact same spot. Weirdly enough, this is the exact same that happened early game last game. Is that he found a survivor in that corner. It was actually a Nancy too. And then chased the Nancy to that exact maze tile and then downed them in that maze tile. So this is like an exact redo, except he hooked him in a different place. So you know what? Maybe it's a little bit different this time. At this maze tile, he found a survivor, but no. Damn, managed to get the hit just barely. Double speed is just so insane. I think maybe the ace could have taken a better angle there to avoid that, but doesn't quite get it. Gets the pallet though, so doesn't go down right afterwards. But this Blight's gonna break this pallet, then have his rush tokens back up, so it's gonna be really tough to avoid this. Let's see what the ace does. He's gonna try to use these rocks. Ooh, actually kind of jukes him a bit, gives him the swerve. Touche. And then the unhook comes in behind him as well, so that Nancy's gonna get off the hook, and she's gonna be able to get healed up now. But the Dwight goes down at the maze tile, because, you know, really what can you do? And this will be another hook on him, but it looks like the Nancy is going to get healed, and they're going to be fully reset, and they're going to be out there doing gens now. They're going to be out on their own. I think the Nancy's probably going to do her best to not get seen, because she's just not going to want to be chased again. I'm waiting to switch back because I don't want to bug him out. If you're spectating, the, oh, I got basemented. If you're spectating the killer during the hook animation and you switch around, it like bugs. So I'm just trying not to bug it. Okay. Oh, almost gets like a giga flick on that fucking Kate, but not quite. I'm surprised the way he played that T-wall. I feel like you see most people hug teching around the other side of the T, but he kind of went for like, maybe he was trying to mix it up because maybe he thought they would expect that. Was that just a reassurance? Okay, that was just a reassurance is what that was. They didn't actually want to commit to the unhook yet, so they just popped a reassurance on him. They're gonna, oh no, Nancy, you're not a Meg. Stop that. Actually, maybe that's Lullaby. Maybe that's Lullaby coming in. Maybe that's perk value right there. I mean, that actually does give him extra regression because of Lullaby, him failing that skill check. He downs the Zarina as well. Ooh, he actually chooses to pick here. So this is interesting. Is someone going to get this unhook? They're actually not even getting the unhook. This is interesting to me. It looks like this guy, I mean, this guy is, he had like 4 stacks of hyper focus. Is he going to get the unhook now? Oh, that was a good juke. Oh, that might have actually... That might have like I think that saved a lot here. Without getting that juke, I'm not sure if she's able to get that unhook 1-for-1. But like that little juke on that blade, I think making him miss that swing actually is what opened up the chance to get this 1-for-1 save here, because that would have been not good otherwise. Because I feel like that was kind of greedy for them to not get that save. This save comes in as well, but Primza goes down for it, so that'll be his second stage as well. But these guys are honestly doing really solid. They got another gen done too. I think he's gonna try to take this guy basement. Ooh, is Ninny going in for this? Uh-oh. With 2 people in basement though, this is gonna get really sketch. How does reassurance work here? Does it just go on both of them? I guess you can just put it on both of them then, right? Oh no! I think I bugged it. I think I did the thing that I said I didn't want to do. Motherfuck. Fuck! Fuck! He's insidious camping. No, I don't think he's actually insidious camping. Maybe, no, he's chasing this guy. Nope. Okay, once he gets a hit, I think once he hits a survivor. Wait, maybe he is insidious camping. I was gonna say, once he hits a survivor, he unbugs. Wait, maybe he wasn't bugged. Maybe that's just what he was doing. I actually don't know. How did he miss that? What's happening? This guy, dude, these guys are making this motherfucker miss so much. Like, this man has missed so many rush hits. And it's, like, really interesting. But I'm pretty sure she did get the double reassurance. Well, it's not really looking great, though. Because everyone's injured now. So if they don't have, like, deliverance down there, and I'm not sure if they do. I still don't really know what they do here. Ninny's got to try to make a play for this, but she's way out of position. Yeah, these guys don't have deliverance. Oh, man. I mean, kinship is there. Oh, man. It was looking good for a minute, but, like, how do they come out of this one? I don't think they can. Yeah, because she can't manage to get the unhook on anybody. So, yeah, I don't think, yeah. There's a dead hard, or probably, yeah, I think it had to be a dead hard. Maybe off the record, but probably dead hard. I feel like so many fucking things cause endurance now that when you see someone get hit with endurance, you're just like, that was one of the 50 things that can do it. She might be able to get this unhook. Barely does, but even this, can anything happen with this? I don't know. Oh, he body blocks the door. That was pretty cheeky. He's just trying to stop this unhook from happening. He might literally just body block these doors and try to stop this unhook. I think he's literally just trying to block her from getting down there. If she even taps it. Yep, there it is. I mean, Unbreakable, I think, is in play, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it. Yep. Wow, that's wild. That is interesting. Huh. That double basement hook was rough, man. It was weird because like it looked so back and forth. It looked like the survivors were in a really good position for like the longest time. And then like, man, that was just wild. Like the survivors were in such a good spot for the longest time. They were doing a really good job of like making them whiff hits too. But that basement snowball was just way too rough, man. He had those 2 people in the basement. And then they had to like go down to reassurance him, and when they reassurance them, he just got a hit for free. And then I think just because everybody was injured, I guess he was just able to go out and just slug people like crazy. Damn, dude, that was a wild game. Again, it was so close, but it just takes like one bad moment for everything just to snowball like crazy. So fucking wild, man, wild. But GG's, that's Dark's second win. So well played by him. And well played from these survivors too. I mean, this was really cool to see, man. These survivors did play really well, all things considered. Like, that was like a super close one. Like, they were playing really smart and really well. They had some really good jukes. But they just weren't.
Hey, Mr. Blightman, I have a question for you.
Oh,
does looking up and looking down do the same thing to your collision?
I thought it did in terms of like hug teching or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure looking up and looking down does the same thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most people just look down because it's just like the standard one. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Looking up
So
is
is there
the
like a
same.
look up and look down gang for Huck Tech?
Different collision? Oh, really? Wait, really? So like, is there things that are different? Like, is there certain things that are possible only by looking up, and certain things that are possible only by looking down? Some tiles you have to look up at.
Interesting.
Oh, I actually didn't know that. There's a few spots where only one works. That's interesting. I didn't know that, huh? So wait, does it work the other way too, where there's like, is there some tiles where only looking down works, or is looking up just superior? Like, should everyone just be looking up all the time? Because that's interesting.
Resubby wubby uwu.
Yo, Tess, thank you for buying Swirt. Thank you for buying Swirt sub. I don't know if I was trying to say the name of it. Swirt. Thank you, Tess. Appreciate it. Abby Bunny, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back in. I think Eric Roth, I think I already got your sub, but welcome back in, dude. Dark, hey, you win 2 gift subs to anybody on Twitch if you want them. So if you want gift subs, let me know what you want. I'll gift you 2. Well, I give 2 to the killer if they win, because if the survivors win, I give
you're a killer main, right? Gotcha.
Well, no, because there's only one person, so I can afford to, you know. Bro, if I'm giving 2 subs per survivor, then I go broke, you know. I'm not trying to go broke out here, okay? So if the survivors win, I give them 1 sub each. If the killer wins, I give them 2. So you can have 2 subs if you want them, Dark. Let me know like who you want them for. Like, just give me 2 streamers and I'll give you 2 subs. I think there are spots where only looking down works, but I mostly look down, so not 100%. Huh. Interesting. So games are of the night, dude, right? I know. Some good fucking matches so far. So this guy, I believe this is one of the Leatherface players, right? I think this guy's going to be playing Bubs, if I'm not mistaken.
I fucking scammed him.
Yeah, it looks like Bubs.
I fucking scammed him. And I'd do it again, too. I'd fucking do it again, too.
Damn, Dark. Hey, thank you for the 5 gift subs, man. Appreciate it, dude. You were the one that won the subs. You don't have to give me you don't have to give me subs. Hey, I ain't gonna argue it. I'll take it. But hey, thank you for the 5 subs, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. And again, the offer's still there. If you want gift subs, you can feel free to like DM me on Discord or just tell me in chat, and I'll hook you up with 2 subs to any channel on Twitch that you want. Hey, I'll take the 5 subs too. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. And thank you for joining and playing. It was cool to watch. It was definitely cool to watch. So these guys, this is like the team that has been. This team's actually played in quite a few scrim nights. They always do really, really well. This Bubba is someone that we've not seen yet. 5.3k hours, and again Bubba, which is interesting. Bubba's played on Wretched Shop. We've not seen a Bubba at all, and Wretched Shop is interesting. I feel like Wretched Shop is a map that sometimes has some like crazy dead zones. I'm really curious to see how this ends up playing out. And also, like, how do Bubba games just play out in general, right? Like, I feel like if a Bubba wants to hardcore protect hooks, that feels like something that's really weird to deal with. Maybe you just lack of dealing with it. Like, maybe you just fucking don't deal with it. I don't know. Interesting. We saw Bubba last week. Yeah, but we did see Bubba last week, but yeah, that's a good point. We did see Bubba on the map. To be fair, though, that Bubba was baked out of his mind, you know? And that game was crazy. That was a crazy match, okay? That one was wild. Like, I remember me and Ralph just being just stunned the entire time. Like, we couldn't even, it was so hard to even cast it. It was crazy. I feel like I have PTSD from that. I feel like I like repressed that Bubba game out of my memory. Because I like even like looking back, I'm thinking about all the crazy shit that happened in that game, and it was fucking insane. It was absolutely wild. What did I miss? What did I miss? You literally missed everything. You literally missed all of it. Everything. Yep. I guess I should probably put on music so it's not so quiet, huh? What's up, Fumungus? How's it going, man? Oh, wait, did you get a team in this week? Nice. These guys are trying to get their last one in. They're struggling. Oh, wait, this guy joined and said, oh, wait, y'all are full. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what happened? It's fine. It's fine. Can you repeat everything you said this past hour? No. No, dude. I talk a lot. You think I can repeat everything I said in an hour? There ain't no fucking way, dude. I never shut the fuck up. What's a cool killer domain that not a lot of people play? Good question. I don't know. I still think that Slinger is kind of like a hidden gem of a killer. I think there's a lot of like cool fancy shit you can do with him that not a lot of people are doing. I mean, maybe some people are, but I don't know though, man. I don't know. Not Plague. No, fuck Plague. Fuck Plague. Plague sucks. Artist. You know what? I agree with that. Artist. Like, I feel like when it comes to artists, everyone knows like Carnivorous and like that's it. I feel like there's really not enough artist players. It's odd. Artist feels like a killer that should have more mains. Whom did I miss? You missed Ralph playing against the Juicers, and then you missed the Juicers going against the Juicer Blight, and then the Blight beat the Juicers, and then the Juicer Blight went against some more Juicers, and then he beat those Juicers too. And now we have a completely separate set of Juicers. Like a third set of Juicers. I submitted my killers as artists, but I'm not in the pool. Yeah, we have a lot of killer signups, so it's tough. If you sign up, there's no like guarantee we're gonna get you in, you know, especially if you're like in an odd region or an odd hour range. But that's cool, man. I'm hoping to see some good artist games at some point during scrims.
Right now we have 186 killers.
186? Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Holy fuck.
And more than half of them are 1,000 hours or below.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So if any of you guys sign up for killer with 1,000 hours or below, yeah, there's a good chance that we might even just never get you in a game because like that's tough. It's tough to find you a match. Like we'd rather not put you because there's not a lot of survivor teams. I feel like the lowest survivor team I've seen average hours wise, like we had one team last week that was like 850 hours or something, but almost every survivor team is like well above 1,000 hours average. So it's tough. It's tough to find games if you're like a really low hour killer. Cause like I don't want to put you up against like teams that have like way more hours because like first off it's not going to be a good game for you, and second off it's not going to be a good game for people to watch either. Cause like watching someone just get fucking crushed is not really like even interesting. It's just kind of like oh god, you know. Yo, Medusa Queen, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back in. Vault, thank you for the 5 months as well. Appreciate it, man. If I missed anybody else, thank you guys. Appreciate the subs. I think we're loading in. Yeah. Maybe you should dedicate Saturday to scrims too, so we can catch people up signing up. I mean, we would just be rotating in all the new survivor teams again. Is all we'd be doing, I think. But I'm not sure. To be fair, we actually have a decent bit of survivor teams now too. I think today we're actually not seeing every survivor team throughout the night, which is interesting. Usually we like run out and then like, well, we don't run out. We usually like get through everyone like just as the night ends, or we like end up bringing back a team to play or two. But yeah, I think we actually have like we have like 20 or something teams now.
Subby Wubby Uwu.
Sertarian, 38 months. Thank you, man. Thank you. Guys, I'm not giving up my Saturday for scrims. I'm sorry. Look, I love scrim nights. If anything, I'd be giving up like a Thursday or something. But even that, we're probably not going to do because that's a lot of work for everyone else. I'm not the one actually doing the hard work for these, okay?
I'm not giving up my Saturday for scrim night. I'll tell you that right now.
Exactly. I'm not the one doing the fucking work for this shit. You guys need to take this up with all the people that are working hard for this. And I'm almost guarantee they're going to say no. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no way. All right. So this should be interesting. I feel like something that I find interesting about good Bubba players is like how well they use their chainsaw to actually like mind game different things. Because I feel like a good Bubba that knows how to control their chainsaw, it's interesting because you're going like fuck, what the fuck is Bubba's movement speed whenever he's chainsawing? I think it's like 5.0 or something, even without add-ons or some shit. Like it's something crazy. And with add-ons you can go even faster, and you're basically a free moving killer. Like obviously you have like the collision that you have to worry about, and you gotta like not, you know, like hit walls and shit, but assuming you're good at like not hitting walls, you can go like fucking like Bloodlust 3 level speeds while also like fucking wielding a chainsaw that one-shot downs. You can do some insane shit if you can control it well. So that's the kind of stuff that I am hoping to see, but also we might end up just seeing him just like shredding pallets and stuff, but we'll see. 3 toolboxes and a med kit. I'm assuming this is maybe because it's Bubba that we're seeing less med kits, because I feel like it might end up coming down to like him just camping out a guy on hook with his chainsaw and then being like, well, fuck, we gotta slam out gens. That might be what happens. He's got built different, baby. This motherfucker's built different. Let's go. Okay, he's got bamboozle and built different, so his window vaults are gonna be stupid fucking fast. And it's gonna block windows. He's got pain res and corrupt. That's the whole build. So nothing endgame.
Subby Wubby Uwu.
Built different plus bamboozle coming in. That vault's fast as shit. But she does have another window right there. So honestly, pretty unfortunate for him. Pretty lucky for the survivor. She's probably just going to go and actually not throw the pallet. Okay, all right. Playing it safe. Wasn't sure about his add-ons, so like I'm surprised she did that. If he had like maybe like double chili or something crazy, he could have got away with that. As a matter of fact, I don't even know what spark plug and primer bulb do anymore. What do these add-ons do? Can someone fill? I'm kind of dumb when it comes to Bubba.
Token recharge time.
Are they both token recharge? I was gonna say his tokens felt like they came back really quick.
Spark plug's 0.5 seconds, and then the yellow one's 1 second.
Gotcha. Built different plus bamboozle coming in there, but they do have a pallet in here that they can use. Ooh, they're trying to loop it. This is a little sketch, but also this is hard to get into, I was gonna say. I think she dead-hearted anyway. I think, to be fair, I think he kind of baited her dead hard, but that collision's gonna definitely hurt a bit. He's gonna get held back by that a good bit. And now she gets even more distance. This is a good first chase. This is a very, very good first chase. Buying a lot of time here. Gonna throw that pallet and play safe. He's gonna try to zone before he breaks the pallet. He does a really good job of it, honestly. Break the pallet while the survivor is right in front of him. Built different, baby. Built different. She's not gonna get anywhere now. Down she goes, but they managed to get 2 gens done by the time this happens. So that was really solid on their part. They're gonna have another gen done in there as well. So really solid gen progress. That was the only one person. That was like the only guy left on a gen at this point. So I'm curious to see again how this plays out. Is this gonna be pain res? That was pain res, so it did blow up this gen. So that gen's actually not gonna get done. And not only that, it's right near the hook, so he can kind of patrol it and the hook survivor at the same time. So actually, all that progress that was on that gen is almost negated. Kind of, I was gonna say if he was gonna do that, but now he's not. He kind of just lets him get the unhook for free. And now he's chasing the Michaela. She's gonna throw that pallet, play safe. Probably the smart play. Ooh, I don't even, is the one, I think he had 2 charges, right? Not 1. Does get the chainsaw on Michaela though before she can get anywhere else, so good play from him. As another down quickly, they get the gen done inside. So down to 2 gens left. He did let the unhook happen completely for free. He just left it entirely. Gets the hook here. The Nia's running to a tile where there's really nothing though. There's no pallet there. There's only a window, but he has bamboozle, so that window's not even gonna do him very much good. There's superior anatomy as well. She's not gonna be able to get anywhere, so she's dead. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that scared the fuck out of me. I think she was trying to make it to a locker. It looked like he was gonna like, I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know how he didn't hit a wall. That like startled me for some reason, just from a spectating point of view. But he downs the knee again. That's gonna be her second hook. So as he's hooking her, I'm curious to see what kind of gen progress they're getting. They're over here with Prove Thyself. 2 of them. I'm gonna not switch back to the killer for a second because I don't want to get bugged. So that's Nia's second hook stage. And he finds his arena again, I think, right? Yep, finds his arena. Actually, I shouldn't say again. He chased the Michaela first. There's nothing here. There's no pallet here, so this got used. This is really dangerous. She's probably gonna try to use the locker here, because what else can you do? Yep, locker gets used. He uses up all of his chainsaw stacks, and then frenzies it. We'll see if she knows the timing. I'm surprised he's not doing the spinning thing. Yeah, she does know the timing. He's trying to just block her so he can get his chainsaw. And he does get it, so well played by him. I'm pretty sure what everyone yells at me to do is while you're frenzing in front of the locker, everyone always yells at me to spin your camera around. That way it's hard for them to tell where you are in the animation. But the Bubba kind of just let him have it, and good on the survivor for knowing the timing. But he did manage to get to him before he got to the window. But again, he's not really like getting any survivors out. He's kind of just letting them unhook for free. And they're kind of getting a lot of gens done, right? Deliverance comes in behind him, and I just sneeze, excuse me. He finds the Michaela. The Nia is the only one on death hook, so she's in like immediate danger. This Michaela is also in danger thanks to Built Different. I don't think she's gonna be able to make it anywhere. She's probably gonna go down, but I think she's just gonna gump it to the corner. Buy as much time as she can, which again is really all you gotta do in this situation, right? Because the teammates are slamming out the final gen.
When you after this game, can you stay in the score screen? I'm being told they have BMPs.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
Thank you.
So final gen gets done, and nothing for endgame. No way out. No NOED. So, nothing to really help him here stall this out. Although he does find Nia, who's on death hook. Although in this scenario, I think actually the death hook survivor is probably not who you want. You probably want anyone but that. You probably actually want the ace, who has not been hooked at all. If you could ideally pick somebody, but even 1 kill isn't enough here. He's gonna need more than 1 kill. Nia pressuring this gate. Does have... Oh, is he gonna commit to this? I mean, he does have the perks to shut down this window and then probably get this kill. But again, this kind of opens them up to get saves. And probably the door, right? So yeah, this kill will come in, but like, Zarina's gonna open this door and these guys can just get out now. So, like, I'm not sure if that's worth. Again, unless there's like brand new parts in play, which I think will lead to penalties maybe. But assuming there's no penalties, this would be a win for the survivors by a good bit. By a good bit. So he gets 1 kill. The people escape with 3 hook states between them. So 6 hook states. We found out recently that like our scoring can be really simplified. Oh yeah, there was 1 brand new part. Yeah. Who is I Love Taco Bell? Has this guy even played before? He might be like newer to the scrims or something. Maybe didn't know.
I don't know. They still win though.
Yeah, yeah. I think even with the penalty, they still win. Even if we docked them like what, like 5 points, they would have still won.
Yeah.
Like I don't think this brand new part played a role in them winning this. Like I think they would have won it without the brand new part, still. So we didn't use the BNP. They said. I didn't know it was banned. Okay. They didn't know it was banned. Yeah, I don't know if they used it or not. I didn't see. But like regardless, even if they did get penalized, then I'm pretty sure they would have still won. And I don't think the brand new part really played a huge role in the victory. Like for instance, that last gen, if they did that last gen 10 seconds slower, they still would have got that last gen done, right? So we forced them to tap gen to remove it. Okay. All right. I mean, hey, again, I think regardless, even with penalties, it still would have been the same. Just make sure you don't do that next game because obviously you guys are going to be moving on. So good try for the Bubba. Again, interestingly played. I love that. I actually loved seeing the fucking bamboozle built different, dude. That was cool, man. That motherfucker was just like hustling through windows and chainsawing people. That was actually super fucking cool to see. Again, he just kind of spread hooks a lot though, and kind of never really killed anybody. And then I feel like they were able to just be really efficient on gens because of how many people were up all the time, and it made it really hard for him to really do anything about it. And
how do you feel about the no beast marks and no chili?
Yeah, I find that interesting too. Yeah, double recharge. I mean, this seems interesting against survivors that are just gonna throw every pallet, right? Like if you're going against survivors that are just gonna play super safe and throw every single pallet, then this feels really good, right? Because you just get your charges back, so you can just consistently shred pallets without really losing any charges. So like, it doesn't really, yeah, it doesn't really seem that bad. Because beast marks also makes that worse too, right? With beast marks, it takes longer to charge at every single pallet or whatever. And to be fair, he was doing a really good job of like getting chainsaws anyway, right? Like this feels like you just shut down the windows and then you destroy the pallets really quickly with your add-ons, and then you basically just make everything a dead zone, so it doesn't really matter if you have beast marks or chili, you know?
Yeah, actually I agree with that.
Yeah, so I actually like the build a lot. I think it's really cool. Like, I don't know, maybe like pain res I would maybe disagree with a little bit, but either way, it's solid. He used it really well. I thought it was really entertaining to watch. So GG's to the Bubba. He played well. I'm fucking, you know, I was cool to see. And GG's to the survivors as well. They also obviously played really fucking well too, and they're gonna get to move on. There's the killer's gonna get rotated out. We're gonna get somebody else in. And who's it gonna be? Jukebox. Wait. Isn't he a survivor on this team? I think we're probably gonna have to go to someone else, right? Or is that different? Hold on. I think I'm in scrims.
Well, the killers aren't in order.
Oh, yeah. They're probably not, huh?
The killers are just a pool that we pull from.
Ah, okay, I see. I mean, still, according to the pool, I feel like it's probably gonna be Nico, right?
Probably.
From what I'm seeing, it can't be Jukebox because Jukebox is on the survivor.
Yeah, it'd be either Nico or Flawless. Yeah.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, I kind of want to see Nico play again, and I want to see Nico play against a team that like could beat that strat that he was doing earlier. So that feels like it would be a good match. I feel like I would be down to see that for sure.
Sure.
Interesting. I like this. Good matches so far, dude. I like this.
Nico every day, all day is asking for scrims in this game.
I know.
Just nonstop.
I know. I feel for him because I feel like there's not enough survivor teams that are trying to scrim. But like, yeah, I do see him in Discord constantly trying to hit people up for scrims. He's like, hey, 4.2k hour killer here, trying to scrim. Anyone want to play? Anyone want to play?
It used to be just Andrea, and now it's like 4.2k killer, any killer. I'll play any killer for you.
He's like, I'll do whatever. Come on, just want some fucking scrims, man. Yeah, it's tough because like, yeah, I feel like I'm hoping that like we can get more like active people playing survivor and scrimming like with and against each other and stuff. Like I've been offering people scrims on stream, trying to get people more into like the mindset of doing it and stuff, and hopefully that's helping. But yeah, I would definitely like to see, you know, that happening more too, right? Like people in the Discord scrimming each other would be cool. But we'll see. We will see. Yeah, Nico's a Sadako player that I uploaded to YouTube. Yeah. those games where he was like hard focusing on Condemned and it was like crazy games, that was Nico. Yep. So should be interesting if he does it again. This team that is on Survivor, I'm pretty sure they have like comp experience. They definitely play really well. I feel like the last 2 teams he played against in like the video I uploaded, if I had to guess, I would guess that neither one of those teams probably had any experience against that style of gameplay. I know I don't. I've never played against that style of an Onryo, so I imagine they might not have too. So that I think also played a big role in how successful he was. I'm really curious to see if like he goes against a team that has experience playing against an Onryo of that play style and like how they'd handle it and how well it works.
A little quick update on the Onryo. Her new map is Coal Tower, not Midwich.
Oh, really? Interesting.
This is what they use in comp apparently, and I didn't know that. So now it's Coal Tower.
Okay. Honestly, that still feels like a pretty solid map for her.
Yeah, you just don't have the weird like TVs above the ground or on the second floor that hit people everywhere.
Yeah. Because I feel like on Midwich you can give stacks to people even when they're like, in those weird ass places where like it shouldn't even be happening. Yeah. So I think the strategy of like just filling Condemned would be a little bit harder, but we'll see. I mean, they might still go for it anyway.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
Yeah. Yep. For sure. I'm still waiting for my games to be uploaded. What makes you think your games are going to be uploaded, man? I got a lot of games to choose from, okay? I've only uploaded 1 set of games from like 5 scrim nights, man. I was like eyeing up a couple more that I might end up doing, but yeah. Nickel Bullis is a Magic the Gathering reference. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. What's the killer again? Is it Sadako? Yes, it is. It is Sadako. Yes. Yes. I'm curious. For these scrims, is Demogorgon allowed as a killer due to him being entirely unavailable to players that don't have him? Yes. Yes, it is. Yep. If you have Demo and want to play him, you definitely can. You most definitely can. Yes.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow.
Bubba speed is 4.3 and ramps up to 5.2 over 0.3 seconds. See, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was like 5 point something, but I didn't know what. Yeah, it like slowly ramps up, but it gets up to like basically 5. Like, and I think that's by default, right? I think default speed is 5.2. And that's without even like beast marks. I'm pretty sure beast marks makes it even faster still, which is like insane. Like, I think you can get up to like pretty insane speeds. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Shit do be wild, bruv. Shit do be fucking wild, bruv. So, exciting news. My family and I went to Halloween Horror Nights, and they have the Maze of Halloween. My dad and I played DVD together, and so when Michael Myers scared me, both him and I did the butt dance to him. The butt dance? Like you teabagged him? What the fuck do you mean the butt dance? That sounds... Did you arouse him? I don't know if that's the play, man. I'm not so sure if that's the play. Gave him the bags? Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. Okay, here we go. We're loading in. Here we go. I'm curious to see how this one goes, man. This one should be a spicy one. So again, hopefully no brand new parts this time. Maybe I should be doing the thing where I remind everyone of the rules every round. Where I'm like, hey, no ultra rares, no offerings. Any banned items this time? What do you mean? for like the rules of these scrims? Because no, as far as I'm aware, no. I think we're thinking about restricting things next week as far as like perks and stuff, and also like different items. For I think for this week we're not. No. Oh, did they bring any? No. I mean, I hope not. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, we'll find out once we get into the pregame. Yeah, we'll find out. I'm assuming not. I mean, they were like acknowledging it in the post game of last game. If they brought one now, that'd be fucking ridiculous. I highly doubt it. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Fine, just fine. Absolutely fine, just fine. Totally fine. So far, no perk seems like it needs to be restricted. I still feel like reassurance should be, even though like we haven't seen it get abused yet. But I feel like it should be. All right. Yep. So 2 medkits, 2 toolboxes, couple hyper focuses. Nothing really too crazy to speak of. Pretty normal. Okay, he's running a very similar build as last time. So this time he has agitation, which is interesting. Because last time I feel like he wasn't really hooking much. But I feel like agitation would have done nothing for what he was doing before. So I feel like the fact that he has agitation makes me maybe feel... What is this sneaky shit? I feel like now that he has agitation makes me feel like maybe he's going to be like going for more hook plays, I would assume. Oh, he finds a survivor. He finds Jake. Oh. Going for a little bit of mind games here with the invisibility. Doesn't quite get the hit though. So what's interesting about Onryo, again, I think most people know this, but just in case you don't, when she's like coming out of her manifest, like when she re-manifests out of demanifestation, she kind of like goes invisible and then back to visible like over and over again. And as a killer, you could also see it. Like you can see on your hands as it's happening. So you kind of know when you're going invisible and you can use it to mind game. So she's like teleporting in front of him now and giving him some stacks. It's also interesting that she has double brown add-ons too. And again, I'm not sure which ones they are exactly. I would assume they're probably the ones that make the invisibility from re-manifesting better. I would assume. So actually, yeah, the strategy is going to be way different, I think. Like no eerie videotape. So I don't think it's going to be a strategy based around like applying condemned. I think it's going to be more like, I guess, standard, like kind of like chase on Rio maybe.
One add-on reduces the time it takes for a TV to turn on after projection, and the other one increases invisibility duration after manifesting.
Okay, yeah. So one of them actually does help teleporting and makes it so that the cooldown comes back faster after she teleports.
Yeah. And
then yeah, the other one's basically like a chase add-on. So, oh, finds the Jake again, gets a hit. The problem is that like she's hit a couple people, but they just heal up so quick, right? They have med kits. They also are just like, okay, they're working together pretty well. But you know the Jake goes down, so gets it down with relatively quickly, I guess, all things considered. Considering that she's on Rio, I would say that was a relatively quick down. Gonna get put up on the hill hook here with agitation. Again, hill hooks are like a very dangerous hook because you kind of have to like go like up the one side of hill. There's only one way up to the hook. It's almost like a pseudo basement. And there's also a TV there too, so she'll be able to teleport back to the hook at any point as long as she leaves that TV up. Gets a stack of play with your food. Gonna kick this gen real quick with Call of Brine. Lets the unhook happen. And comes back up with a teleport. Finds a Jake again. Gonna apply some stacks of Condemned. And is now gonna be on the Jake again, so he needs to be at least a little concerned. Huh. He's gonna leave the Jake alone. Interesting. He's gonna come back and find the Dwight on the gen. He also chases the Zarina off too. This feels... I feel like this is probably not gonna work, right? It feels like he's trying to be very like hit and runny. It feels like he's trying to pressure the map a lot. I don't know if maybe his plan was to come back over here and like find the Jake. If maybe that was his plan. Because like if he did, right, if he could hypothetically come back here and find the Jake right away, it would be really, really good. But I feel like relying on that, like it feels like not a reliable thing that can happen. It feels like more like you're taking a chance there. As a matter of fact, the Jake just got back to full health. So the only survivor that has a hook state missing is now back to full health and is fully reset. So yeah, this is interesting. Although the Dwight was doing the gen while injured against a stealth killer. So, you know, kind of finds it down on him anyway. I guess, I mean, that was kind of risky. I'm not sure how I felt about that. I feel like he probably should have just like found a way to heal up before doing gens, but hey, he doesn't do it. The Onryo takes advantage, gets another hill hook. This is a very odd game. This game just feels very odd all around. They get another gen done. He's gonna walk away from this one. He's gonna try to look and see who got this gen done over here. Gonna try to teleport in front and see if he can cut him off. Not quite sure where they went. I'm not quite sure where they went either. I guess they went back. They're kind of free to get this unhooked now if they want to go for it. It looks like they will be. Maybe. Maybe not. It's so hard to tell what's ever going on because the Anya is just constantly teleporting around. And it's hard for me to know what the fuck everyone's doing. Looks like he's going to be coming over here towards the ace. But also not. It looks like the ace turned around and is heading back towards the hook now. And also the gen that was kicked. Probably to at least tap it and stop the regression. They get another gen done and the other hook comes in. It looks like the Anya is actually not in a very good spot right now. This feels like he's actually not in a very good spot at all. Again, and it's hard. Okay, the thing that sucks about this is that it's pretty buggy here. I'm going to do it mid-chase. These are bugged. You see how they all are like the same level? It's weirdly bugged and you can't really see the condemned stack. So just in case anyone's wondering, if you guys are like, oh, well, how condemned are the survivors? We don't fucking know. That's the thing. Because DBD is not built to be a spectator game at all, unfortunately. So they don't like, there's like no fucking info when it comes to this shit. That was the add-ons and the invisibility coming in right there. This arena couldn't really tell what the hell they were doing and then he got a free hit out of it. But it feels like right now, unless somebody is like really close to getting max condemn, it feels like the Onryo is in a really bad spot, is what it seems like. So I don't know. Like, unless someone's gonna die soon, like, they're in pretty firm control, right? Like, there's only been 2 people unhooked. One of them is healthy right now. There's really nobody in danger of dying anytime soon. There's only 2 gens left and they have a good bit of progress on all of them. And they still have a good bit of pallets still up too. Tries to pull a fast one on the Jake, but he just sprint bursts away. Teleports in front, but he could also just vault right back out. Oh. He could have hit him, but I don't think he realized. I don't think he was expecting him to make that mistake. Teleports right back. But again, like while he's like sitting here and messing around with his Jake, they're just getting gens done across the map. So it's not really accomplishing anything, you know? Comes back here and finds his arena. This is so odd. This is so interesting. I don't really know, like, oh, she's gonna die. Okay, so she must have been high condemned because she just died to put that tape in. So she must have been really, really high condemned because she was basically like dying to get that to get that tape in. So that's interesting. It looks like the ace just put a tape in too, so his thing's gonna be mostly reset. He's gonna come back and kick this gen. This gen has a ton of progress though, and there's also like gens all over the map now that can be done. So like the gen split is kind of, although gen split is, I guess, a little bit less important when you can teleport around, but obviously it's still kind of a big deal. Looks like Jukebox is gonna pull himself off with Deliverance, and again, now it's just rough. Like, what do you do as the Onryo? It's like if you step away from this gen at all, it's just gonna pop. But also, like, how do you not step away from this gen? You have to, right? Jake has a sprint burst up and gets away. Finds the ace. Gonna hit him. It's gonna consume the stack of play with your food that he had. I feel like there's no way. And they're on the other gen now too, so they're not even pressuring this gen anymore. Like, they kind of just gave up on this gen. They're doing the other one. And yeah, there's the final gen. No late game perks either. There's 1 stack of play with your food. I don't really see, there's like no way that he comes out of this on top, right? I think the survivors have basically locked this down. There's no way out unless there's like a major throw from the survivors here. I feel like even with this, right? Like, even this, like, getting this hook here and like and getting this down in Zarina is really not even that big of a deal. They're probably going to be opening that other gate, and the other 3 can literally just leave, and then they're good. Yep, they're opening the gate. I don't think the Honor is going to be able to get there in time. Yep, no way to get there in time. These guys will probably just walk out, and yep, there you go. Weird one. Super weird one. It's so odd because I feel like the strategy felt like a mix between like giving condemned, but then also like, it was so odd. I don't know. It was so odd. Like I'm just so. It's so hard because it's hard to tell like what is even happening with Onryo a lot of the times because we can't see the condemned stacks. But it just felt very strange because it felt like they were trying to spread stacks a lot and like get condemned into the mix, right? Like they were giving a lot of condemned stacks out, but then also they weren't really committing to any chase ever. And like every time they would hit somebody, not every time, but most of the times they would hit people, they would like kind of go off and just heal. And then also whenever hooks would come in, they wouldn't really like protect the hook at all or play around the hook at all. They would mostly just leave and let the unhooks happen almost completely for free. So a bit odd. It felt like it was like 3 different strategies all coming together and trying to make one big mega strategy, but instead it felt like it just kind of didn't fully commit into any one way. And then the survivors just kind of managed to take advantage and get the gens done and get the fuck out, basically. I mean, I don't know. They did, I mean, to be fair to the survivors, they also did a really good job. Like, I feel like, for instance, I think in the mid game at that one point, I think the idea was to maybe hit the Jake, go harass others, and then teleport to where the Jake was running to maybe catch him off later. But then the Jake didn't go where the Onryo thought he was gonna go. Like, I think that might have been a part of what happened. Like, I think there might have been like some like prediction plays like that happening, and then the survivors just kind of didn't do the thing that they predicted. But either way, regardless, survivors came out on top. Good try from Nico, and well played from the survivors. Hey, good job, you guys won. You guys all get a gift sub of your choice, so feel free to let me know what you guys want. And well played, well played, well played, well played. We got to rotate in a new team of survivors and a new team of or a new team of killer. We need a new killer and a new team of survivors in the cup. So yeah.
Resubby wubby ooh.
Yo, Juju B, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate the support.
I believe Jukebox is Plague.
Oh, interesting.
Unless he changed.
Gross. Kind of gross. But also interesting, but also gross. Huh.
She gets her Yuri add-ons.
Oh, yeah, I guess she does, huh? Interesting. Okay.
So we might see some Black Incense.
Yeah.
Or the other one.
True.
The other one's also really good.
Yeah, Eerie Seal. Yeah, Eerie Seal actually feels like it could be kind of insane, right? Because I feel like, especially if that, like, if it kind of like kicks in, like during like an unhook scenario or something. Oh, yeah, that could be kind of dirty.
If the servers know they have it, they can time when she gets it.
Yeah, true. That's good as well. Yeah. Yeah, huh? That's interesting. I'm really curious to see how this goes. Let me get the fuck off Survivor. What map are we on? I think it would be Azerov's, right? I'm pretty sure that's what I saw, but I'm not 100%. Let me go look. Some information. Plague is actually, nope, Sanctum of Wrath. Sanctum of Wrath, which is basically like the other Azerov's resting place. It's like the slightly different Azerov's resting place. So, yeah. What's up, Arcade Master? How's it going, buddy? Hello. Has behavior mentioned normalizing the survivor volume, screen grunts, etc. again since the initial time? I don't think they have, no. I think they mentioned it that one time, and they haven't said anything about it since. So yeah, I don't think. Hey, Blame Gary, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Void Spain, 21 months. Notkin Blue, thank you for the 21 as well. Welcome back. Appreciate you guys, man. If I missed any other subs, yell at me if you want. But thank you guys. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Sanctum is just a colder Azerov's. I mean, I think it's a little bit weaker than Azerov's. I feel like it's a lot easier to hold down the middle in Azerov's. I also think Azerov's middle is longer. And there's like less elevation. I feel like, to me anyway, it feels a lot easier to hold down the middle. Well, maybe not though. Like maybe actually not. Huh. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's more, because like you can go up top on Sanctum of Wrath, and you kind of like look down from up top. So like maybe that's better. But I don't know.
What's the question, sir?
I was just trying to say like which map is easier to hold down the choke point of between like Azeroth's resting place and Sanctum of Wrath.
Oh, ARP for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Because yeah, you can look down on Sanctum, but it's so big that you can't see both sides if you're looking at one side.
Yeah, exactly. Like you have to like patrol back and forth, and they can like slip by. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, I think ARP is probably better for it. Yeah. Here's my weekly thank you for doing this. This is such a good time. We all appreciate the Scrim Nights. Hey, of course, dude. Hey, I mean, shout out to, again, like Swish and Lemon mostly, as well as all the other mods that have like volunteered help and everything. Those guys are really the main ones like doing it, honestly. Like I'm mostly just here for the ride too, dude. I'm mostly just here to hang out and cast games, you know? Yeah. Better sight on Sanctum, but maybe a little bit wider area to get through. Yeah, it's also, I also feel like it's not as long. Like, I feel like the longer choke on Azeroth's resting place kind of matters a lot, right? Like, you gotta sneak by a bigger area, which feels like it probably matters a lot. But yeah, seems cool. Also, shout out to all the people playing as well. Like, if we didn't have people signing up, like, again, a big worry about this, like, something I was worried about going into this, especially when it comes to survivors, is I was worried about like survivor teams. I was really like stressing and worried that we weren't going to have enough survivor teams to like play at all. And I thought it was going to be like a huge issue. But it makes me really happy to see that people are like coming and hanging out. People are signing up. Like obviously we have like some teams with like comp experience that are coming and playing, which is awesome because like that's a lot of like people that already know what they're doing. They can like showcase good plays and kind of like give a good example of like what to do in certain scenarios and stuff. But then we also have a lot of people that are like making teams and like getting experience from scratch, which I think is super fucking cool too. And it's just been, I don't know, it's been great. It's been going really, really well. It's been going a lot better than I thought it would, to be honest. Like I thought there was a chance it could end up being a bit of a train wreck, but it's been going quite good, and I've been loving doing this every week. So it's been really, really cool. Do survivors know what killer's coming? Yes, they do. So like if these survivors have like med kits or something, they'd be pretty silly. But who knows? Maybe they're not paying attention. You know, you never know. Do you think base cut unbreakable in the last man standing toss will drastically change comp DVD? Probably, yeah. I would assume. I mean, I don't know. I'm not super experienced in comp, but I imagine survivors being able to pick themselves up on their own is probably a pretty big deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
That feels like a massive deal. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of scenarios where like that would definitely change the entire strategy around what you do with something.
But who cares about comp DVD though? You know.
True. Actually, true. I mean, seems like I don't think the devs do. I mean, look at these fucking spectator tools. You know. You gotta fucking struggle and fight to not get your fucking shit bugged out when you're trying to spectate a match, you know?
Yeah, I think every change that happens in this game should be focused around solo queue, and so who cares about comp DVD?
Yeah, I kind of agree with that too. Yeah, I agree with that as well. So, like I said, no med kits. They got 4 toolboxes with pretty good add-ons. I mean, builds are builds. They're running pretty much the same stuff. I did see a couple decisive strikes. Maybe 1, maybe 2. Ooh, the Terminus. Terminus, No Way Out, Deadlock. Corrupt. Interesting. So corrupt is kind of a given. Looks like all the gens down here are blocked. The killer already is down here. I'm assuming he puked on those gens behind him, but I don't know. And Eerie Seal is the add-on. So there it is. Eerie Seal plus the Devotee's Amulet. So that's basically every time a gen gets done, it gives the plague her power, but the power gets cut by 20 seconds, but then the 20 seconds gets added from the purple add-on. So it's just basically a standard power every time a gen gets done. And that's basically just what the add-ons do now. And every power is just a standard power. So finds an Nancy right away. She pre-drops a pallet, but then gets puked on. So I think that's all really the killer wanted, was just to get a puke. Just gonna head back to the other side of the map now. Probably a little bit worried about the gens. Probably rightfully so. Because if they were puked on, I think it only lasts like 40 seconds by default. So they want to go back and re-puke on them, and there they go. Finds the Claudette here. I'm curious. I was actually like, I was thinking the plague would just leave, right, and go puke on the other gens, because like I'm pretty sure the only goal here is to well, okay, I guess just wants to quickly get the puke on the Claudette. I figured the goal here would be to just get the Claudette sick, but if you puke on the gen and leave, then it still kind of puts him in the same spot where they tries to get it but not quite, tries to get that one too but not quite. There it is though. Gets the puke on Adam. He's now sick. Pukes on that gen as well, so the ace has to either give it up or he's gonna get sick too. But at this point, like, now that they're sick, it feels like they could just do gens though, right? Like, it almost seems weird to me. Like, it feels like you could just puke on the gen and then put them in a weird spot where they either have to do the gen and get sick or like leave. But instead you like puke on the gen and then you puke on them and then leave, and then they're like, well, they're just gonna do the gen then, right? Like, what's gonna stop them from doing the gen? I don't know. Interesting decision making. I'm sure there's probably a reason that I'm just not thinking of, but either way, he's gonna come over here. I think he's gonna get his puke like right away. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he just wanted to guarantee everybody was sick. That way he can grab his puke and then try to snowball early. So grabs his red puke, although he is really far away from all the unblocked gens. Actually, they're all unblocked technically now, but the ones that the survivors were on, like, they were on all the far away gens. So he's really far away from that. Goes for a crazy, like, over the top of the wall Kobe puke, but doesn't quite get it. Ooh, the window fake, and gets the puke there. So Nancy goes down, and I'm guessing he's probably going to commit to the side of the map now, is probably what's going to happen. I'm assuming now he's basically just giving up all gen progress on that side of the map, and I'm assuming what's going to happen is he's just going to hook this guy deep into this corner, and now this is going to be his fortress of puking, I guess. He's just going to sit here, and he's just going to probably commit to these 3 gens. Maybe the top, I don't know. I mean, there's kind of like the top gen, and also there's kind of 4 gens technically. But I feel like he's going to have to either give up this top gen or maybe that far gen on the side, whichever one he wants. But there's definitely 2 tucked in that corner, and then plus he could add a 3rd one, whichever one he wants. So yeah, looks like he's definitely committing to that. His power is now gone though, and he has no more fountains. But depending on how he plays around this hook, they may need to cleanse it at the unhook. Oh, we'll see.
Once they figure out he has the add-on, they need to be constantly cleansing.
Yeah, true. That's a good point too, because not cleansing, like even though he doesn't have any fountains, it doesn't really matter because once the gen gets done, he'll get his power. But they don't know that yet, right? They don't know that. They're not going to find that out until they get a gen done. So he gets a hook on Cloud up here. They do get the unhook before the Nancy goes to struggle, so that's really good on them to get that at least. Again, if a gen gets done here though, it's going to be rough because there's like 2 survivors here. This could actually get kind of crazy if it happens. Nancy actually just goes down again immediately. That was weird. With the way Nancy was playing that, I thought she had like off the record and she was trying to get like a speed boost. But she just went down, which was weird. I guess maybe that's why. Decisive Strike? Decisive Strike actually going to get at least a minuscule amount of value here because she makes it into the window, which is the first. We've seen like 5 DSs in scrims so far, and usually they get no value. But this one actually got some value. It makes it to a window, makes it to a pallet, can now play this pallet. So yeah, touche. Actual Decisive Strike value for like the first time in fucking forever, basically. Oh. Gonna stay on her, but she's gonna make it to this pallet and throws it. The play trying to mind game. It looks like the Nancy just walked away. It's interesting that no gens have gotten done. What are these guys doing?
Are they 99 in them?
They might be. I don't know. But like, why would they do that without knowing anything yet?
I don't know.
There's a bunch of gens that have a lot of. I mean, they might not be. There's a bunch of gens that were like 80. So I'm not 100% sure. But like, they shouldn't know about Deadlock or the add-ons, right? Because I mean, 99ing like at least 1 gen would make sense for Deadlock, and also 99ing gens in general for the power would make sense. But they also shouldn't know about any of that. Okay, they popped the gen now. I think they honestly just haven't gotten a gen done. I think there was just a few that had progress that just weren't done yet. They popped one, they popped another. Adam goes down. The killer does have his power though now though, and again, it's going to be up for 60 more. Oh, okay, they get the unhook in very timely fashion, so touche. But again, this is really dangerous still too, because he still has like 50 seconds of a power, maybe 45, and there's a bunch of injured people here. This Nancy's on death hook, so it's going to be trouble for her. Her DS is already gone. Red Puke is here. She's going to die. So yeah, she's full dead now. They did manage to get the gen done in that corner. Did they manage to get the gen up top done? They might have got it done just now. They keep refreshing his power over and over again. They're getting so many gens done like right now. So I don't know how they managed to get around Deadlock here. They must have maybe 99 a gen for Deadlock, maybe just assuming Deadlock would be in play. And then I think they maybe just like planned to pop a bunch of gens around Deadlock. But it seems to have worked. They got a bunch of gens done. The Claudette goes down. I kind of want to see how the gen split is, because I think they might have got that gen done up top, right? Looks like they're cleansing. Okay, I'm not going to switch back. I'm just going to watch this guy cleanse for a minute. Oh, there's the last gen too. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, yeah. I mean, they had the setup apparently. Apparently they had the fucking setup. There's Terminus though. Terminus comes in and Adam actually doesn't go back to full health. So I don't know. They probably weren't expecting that one. Terminus is a weird one because it seems like people usually wait until after the final gen is done and then they cleanse. Like oftentimes anyway. And if you do that while Terminus is up, you don't actually go back to full health. You get locked into broken. So with Adam now locked into broken, are both the gates down here? Are both the gates down here? That's huge. Because they can actually leave right now with their health states and they would win, but they need to get a gate open. And I think they're both here. I think both the gates are here. So that makes this like super sketch. It's going to be next to impossible to get this unhook with the red puke up. There's no way out getting triggered, so they tap that gate over there. I think they're probably going to let this guy die and then just try to get out of a gate between the two of them. Because if they can get out, the two of them, through a gate, then they win. Because neither one of these last two people have been hooked yet. Okay, well, he's going to be near the gate, trying to get it done. So it's going to be a matter of like whether... Oh, well, okay, the play's going back. Not going to stay on the ace. So the Adam's going to be in trouble here. Oh, yeah, he's going to be in trouble. Yeah, this is such a bad area, and he's spotted. He's going to be in trouble. There's no way. There's no way he gets out of this alive. And there's also probably no way that this unhook will be able to happen, right? So I think this will probably be GG. With it being a 2v1, I highly doubt. Because, like, what's going to have to happen is this ace is basically going to have to open a gate and then also solo unhook somehow. I mean, Deliverance could be in play, perhaps. We can look. Oh, Deliverance actually is in play. But still, the ace is going to have to open the gate, which looks like he's trying to do... He gets spotted too, though. I mean, there is Deliverance. Oh, Plague's a good killer, by the way. Good killer. It gets the hit, though. That's the barn time hit. Tries to follow up quickly, but doesn't get it. And the power's about to run out, too. So the power's now out. If he can get this fastball in this window, he'll be in an okay spot. Actually doesn't take the vault. Doesn't get baited, which was really good. The ace is opening the window, or opening the gate. Oh, but he's running into the map. This is going to be tough. I think they're going to try to get him hatch. Oh, yeah. Hatch at Shack. Oh, really good heads up play for him to run straight to hatch. That's going to be behind Shack. And he should be out. Yep, and there he goes. Damn, dude. Well played for those survivors. Holy fuck. That was crazy. Really, really well played. Holy hell. That was wild, dude. That was clutch as shit. That was super crazy, man. Like the fact that they pulled off that Kobe, basically baited the bar time hit, and then the fact that Adam was able to basically juke just well enough to get across the map and get the hatch perfectly as the guy got out. That was so good. They played that so well. The Plague didn't even play bad at all. The Plague played really, really well. It just felt like the survivors were so on top of that with like the macro, and how they handled the gens was crazy. I kind of wish I would have like went through the survivors more to see really exactly what they were doing with gens, because they handled that gen split like perfectly. Like that was literally perfect. Like they could not have played that any better if they tried. So that was wild. That was fucking wild, man. Also, for everyone talking about like stream sniping and shit, guys, like chill with that shit. Like obviously, like they did play that like correctly going into it, but I feel like it's not that crazy to assume a killer's gonna run Deadlock when Deadlock is like a super good perk. Like I'd be willing to bet Deadlock is run on almost like if you saw like the run rates for perks and scrims, I feel like Deadlock would be way up there. And also like considering you know, considering we're allowed to run all add-ons and stuff, I don't think it would be crazy for them to like I don't think it'd be crazy for them to like preemptively worry about any of this. You know what I mean? I feel like just assuming stream sniping is a little shitty, you know? Like look, I can't prove that they weren't, but I don't think that's like I don't think it was like super sus or anything, you know? People sus about the Terminus play, yeah, but one guy still got hit by Terminus. If they were stream sniping Terminus, you think the other guy would get hit by it? I don't think that's that sus at all. And again, I think like looking out for Terminus is really not that crazy to do. Like I don't know, that seems pretty reasonable, I feel like. So I don't know, man. And again, I feel like if they 100% knew about it, they probably would have been calling it out. Like I'm sure that like the other survivor would have cleansed too, you know, unless they did it on purpose to not look sus because they knew they were cheating. So they were. See, I know people are gonna hit me with that. They're gonna be like, yeah, well, if they both cleansed, then it would have been obvious, and they wouldn't want to do that. I just, you know, they're not stream sniping. It's fine. They're not, and if they are, there's no way to prove it anyway. So it's just there's no point in talking about it. It's fine.
Look at that
It's fine. I'm pretty sure they just played really well.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yo, Naxery, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the support, dude. I'll thank you. Thank you. So yeah, well played for the survivors. Well played for the killer too. That was like the killer did play that really well. It was just like the survivors handled it basically perfectly. I think it was also like it was pretty unfortunate. Like for instance, his one pull of his one pull off the bat spawned like on the other side of the gens that were blocked. Like it was spawned in the corrupt gens, which I guess kind of like gave him that as like an end game 3 gen. But then also he couldn't quite manage to hold it down. Like they managed to get that one far gen done while also having a bunch of progress in on the middle top gen, which kind of just felt like really good macro play from the survivors. And it was unfortunate the killer couldn't quite hold it down, but you know, honestly, well played from both. It was a super close game. Like it was like honestly like one little thing from shifting to a win. Like the killer like was so close to winning, right? Like if that Adam just didn't make it across the map at the end there, he would have won. If the Adam didn't have deliverance, he would have won. There was a lot of things that could have changed there to that would have made the killer win. Like that was a super close one. This next killer has won once last week, so they should only need 1 win for the prize now. Is it Nikki Saturn? I think that's who we cut off.
Cookie.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Was that what it was? Was it the final game where we cut off? Because I remember you were telling me that Cookie played, and I remember not remembering.
No, it was well, it might have. I don't think it was the last game. No.
Yeah, I don't know either. I guess we'll see. It's fine. It's fine. I'm
pretty sure she played Doctor against us, and we body blocked her a bunch.
Yeah, I remember
she
that.
played a game against Unnurse.
Yeah,
She didn't
but
play her second game.
yeah, because I remember because I said that like no one's been playing Nurse very much. I said I remember I said Ray, and I remember Nikki Saturn played Nurse, and yeah, Cynic Cookie played Nurse too. So this will be a follow up on that Nurse game. Okay. I see. So is that what we're doing? Are we doing one game basically? Like they if they
Yeah,
win
if she
one
wins,
game?
it's just one game. Yeah.
Okay, and then they get prize. Sounds good. Which side won? Survivor side won. So survivors are coming back in. You guys are coming back in, and you're playing against this Nurse. Yeah. Yo, is We'll Make It banned? No, apparently there's a bug related to it. Wait, what bug? Oh god, wait, is there like a game-breaking bug? Cause Monka. Monka. Heavy K, what up, buddy? Thank you, man. Thank you. Supposedly, We'll Make It's vault bug is back. Something to know. Interesting. If there's like a severe bug with it, we might have to ban it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's obvious that someone does the We'll Make It bug. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we don't see We'll Make It a lot. Is it just what, like while it's active or something? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be asking how it works if it's like an abusable bug. But yeah, I won't worry about it. I'll just say hopefully nobody goes out of their way to abuse a bug, and hopefully we just don't run into it. I guess. Like maybe I'm just wishful thinking here, but. It's fine. People won't abuse it. It's fine. If you see it, that match shouldn't count. Yeah, I don't think we've even seen We'll Make It at all. But if people run it and then people are like clearly, you know, I don't know. We'll just have to make some decisions on the fly. I don't know. That's interesting, Numi. That's such a weird way to activate. Okay. All right. Jet Streak, what up? Yo, scrims are good, man. Scrims are good. Scrims have been going good. I've been having a good time, dude. What's up, Siebes? Good to see you, buddy. Hello. What up? You'd be a fool to cheat in front of 2K people? Yeah. But I mean, I feel like people could also do it and be like, oh, I didn't know, even though they do know, you know? But I mean, I feel like if that happens, we probably have to just like redo the game or something. I don't know. Hopefully it just doesn't happen. We could maybe just like spontaneously ban the perk, but that kind of feels silly too. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I wonder if that means Haddonfield's messed up again. Oh, dude, hopefully they kill switch it. Oh, just kill switch it. Just kill switch it and leave it kill switched. Can we just like permanently kill switch Haddonfield? I would love that. That'd be great. Old Haddonfield was actually better. I agree, dude. I was saying that from like day 3, maybe. Like maybe like the first 2 days, I was like, oh, this map is pretty looking. And then maybe like day 3, I was like, you know what? I don't care how pretty this map is. I fucking hate it. I hate this shit. And I've been saying that old Haddonfield was better. I don't even think old Haddonfield was good. Old Haddonfield sucked. But it was still better than new Haddonfield because new Haddonfield fucking sucks. God, it's awful. Holy shit, it's terrible. I fucking hate it. So yeah, I agree with you. Yep. Can we kill switch like half the maps in the game? Not the true answer. Seriously, I fucking wish. Let's just like kill switch everything that isn't like the original 3 realms. But also let's take out Cowshed too while we're at it. Hi Game Striker, what up? The devs were like, we can do worse. Yeah, right. Man, like I try to have the devs back in as much things as I can. Like I give them the benefit of the doubt, and I'll like defend them up and down when it comes to so many things. But if there's one thing that I literally cannot defend the devs on, it's their fucking map design, man. And they've not gotten any better at it. It's been like 5 years, and it feels like they just don't get any better at it either. Like I just don't get it. Like the map design has just been so poor in this game, and it just remains poor. I don't. It sucks. I wish maps were better, but they just don't seem to ever get better. And even when maps get remade, it just feels like they get remade into like the same thing but worse. And it's like, fuck, man. Like, come on. Like when fucking Gideon Meat Plant got reworked. Like I feel like that map too. Like I feel like old Gideon Meat Plant was better. And I didn't even like old Gideon Meat Plant, but I thought it was better, you know? So I don't know. Yeah, I think Dead Dog was like but even Dead Dog, like Dead Dog's an okay map, but even that one has its problems, right? Like, bro, that shit's like stealth heaven. Like, man, you play Dead Dog against a bunch of like bush camping Andes, and that shit's miserable. So I don't know. It's a shame. Yeah, you know what? I think Numi's right. I think Father Campbell's Chapel was probably the actual last good map they added. Yeah, that's probably the actual last good map, and that was a long time ago. That was quite a while ago. Billy Main, Ormond is fine. You know what? Ormond's is really not that bad. I don't mind Ormond. Ormond's definitely not like my favorite, but it's really not horrible. Again, if you compare Ormond to like fucking Haddonfield in the game and all these other dog shit maps, Ormond's pretty good. Yeah, I don't really mind Ormond either. Just use filters, bush campers, problem solved. True, dude. I just gotta make the survivors fucking grow. What am I trying to say? Glow bright green. Oh my god, I get mixing up the letters. I almost said glow, bro. What am I saying? Make them glow bright green is what I'm trying to say. And then easy peasy. Then bushes don't matter anymore. Easy peasy. Holy shit, the English language is hard sometimes, dude. Holy fuck. Sometimes speaking is just impossible. New Ormond's an actual map, not torture. Yeah, old Ormond was fucking torture. New Ormond's really, I actually kind of like, low-key, I think I actually like New Ormond, maybe. I think the only thing that I dislike about New Ormond is the, like, the upstairs of the building, I think. Like, I think I don't like the upstairs of the building. Like, I feel like there's just a little bit too much up there. There's always, like, a god palette, and then there's, like, those annoying windows and, like, the side rooms you can go to a lot. I feel like if they just, like, I feel like if they shrunk the main building and the entire map around it a little bit, and then maybe like a little bit smaller. I like all the filler palettes on the outsides and shit. Like I like a lot about that map. There's just like a little bit that I dislike too. I think it has like a good mix of like safe palettes and then also fair palettes. Like I think it's actually kind of an interesting map aside from the main building. It's just huge. Yeah, it's fucking gigantic. Yeah. You know the Survivor team's a comp team when they take 15 minutes in the pregame lobby. Oh god. Make sure that they don't run anything that's banned, please. Remember how the maps were before they changed them in 2020? Where they reduced the size and removed tiles? I mean, that was only on certain maps, right? Wasn't that like... Didn't they do that on Temple of Purgation and then like Pale Rose or something? Or was the Pale Rose one even earlier? Maybe the Pale Rose one was earlier. I don't know. How long ago was Pale Rose huge? I remember there was a point in time where Pale Rose was like massive. Like it was way bigger than it was now. I think that was actually way long ago. I think they did that in like 2018 or something. Now that I think about it, I think I'm thinking way too far back. I don't know, man. They've done that kind of stuff a lot, so I don't know. Yo, Hone, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back in. Digi, wait, did I miss Digi? 66 months from the man Digi that just said, oh. Oh, thanks, man. Digi, good to see you, dude. Hope you and Mars are doing well. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, old Pale Rose, but I can't remember when they changed Pale Rose. I think it was way earlier. I think it was like 2018 or something. I don't know. I think 2019 DVD was the best. I think 2017 DVD was the best personally. Back when Toronto servers were still there. And you know, there was less killers. It was, you know, like the only killer that people hated was Nurse, and everyone else was chill. And you know, people were just taking it easy and relaxing. No one knew how to even play the fucking game. You know, like everyone sucked at the game, so there was no like turbo god. Like there was some turbo god juicers, but even they were like making mistakes all the time, and they were like killable. You know, people were just figuring out how to curve with Billy, and no one knew really how to like counter it. It was great. How are you pronouncing Toronto? Toronto. I pronounced the T, so.
2017 was the best year because everyone sucked?
Literally, yeah. Actually, unironically, yeah. Everyone sucked at the game. That's why it was so good. Yeah.
Is that because, like, at a high level, this game's not fun? Is that why?
I don't think it's just I don't think it's that the game isn't fun at a high level. I just think it's more fun at a low level. I think it's more fun when everyone sucks. Like
That's fair.
I think any game, like when you're still in the phase of figuring out how a game works, I think any game is going to be more fun in that phase, right? Like when people are discovering new things, right? Like in 2017 DBD, it wasn't uncommon to go against a good team and then have them do something completely new that you've never seen before, or like a
Especially
killer.
if Tom was on that team.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, especially if Tom was around. Yeah, that motherfucker was always doing some wild shit. Yeah, but even like killers too, right? Like you would see like Billy players and Nurse players doing like wild shit where you're like, what the fuck? I would never even think that was possible, and like that
When
would
did,
happen consistently.
Like red light mind games come into play. When was that a thing?
Pretty early. That happened like pretty early on. Like that was like one of the more first things that got discovered, especially for good killers anyway. Like I feel like the higher end top tier killers were doing that within like the first like few weeks, maybe like month. So yeah, I don't know. I do miss that though. I do miss when people were still like figuring out how to even play, you know, as opposed, because I feel like nowadays everyone like maybe when there's a new killer, there's like some new things I have to do with them or whatever. But like for any like standard chase killer, especially for like Billy, it's a big reason why I don't play Billy anymore. It's pretty much figured out. It's just a matter of like how well you can execute it. Oh, these guys are doing the one of them is a firecracker. Ooh, I like it. All right, well, we'll just get right into it. So this is a nurse on Father Campbell's. We got No Way Out, Dead Man Switch, Pain Res, and Corrupt Intervention, and obviously the two add-ons are going to be Recharge and Range because those are just fucking solid add-ons. Ooh, Overblink's a good bit on that Nancy, so she's going to get some distance. We'll see how exactly they manage to tackle this. Pretty decent first blink. Let's see if they can follow up. Not quite. Just goes into cooldown. Gonna try to get close to this Nancy. She is running into the corrupted gens, which is smart. Oh, maybe away. Being tricky, finds the ace. Oh yeah, there's like, for some reason Nurse is bugged and there's no chase music or like explosion sounds. Like if a gen explodes, you won't hear it. Or if a gen pops. Like if that's like the little ding of popping, you won't hear it. There's not chase music either. So it'll be like eerily quiet. I'm sorry in advance for that. Gets a hit on this ace though. Ooh, that was actually a really good prediction, although overblinked a bit. It was a really good prediction to like predict he was gonna go back, but then also just kind of like overshot it a bit and then went too far. But is still kind of on the ace. Doesn't quite have vision because of the tree. Oh, okay, gets it down. Solid set of blinks. So Deshi goes down pretty quickly. Relatively fast. We'll see if they can get a Scourge Hook. I don't know if this is one or not. I guess we'll see if we can pay attention to the score events. Is a Scourge Hook, so Jen gets damaged. I think they avoided Dead Man Switch. There's clearly someone up top there because the Gen just got blocked. I think the Nurse is just trying to check these gens because at this point it might be like holding down these gens for late game. The med kit was poking out, so yeah, they know someone's here. Oh, Blink doesn't quite go where they wanted to, so they're just gonna go into fatigue and maybe go back. There's a survivor right behind him. Did they not hear it? Did they not hear that survivor, or did they hear it and just ignore it? What is happening? The survivor on the hook got reassurance. There was a survivor like right behind her, but I don't know if like she just didn't hear or what it was, but there was a survivor like right behind, but they reassurance the hook. So now looking around and trying to hold down this part of the map. Tries to blink up top, but doesn't quite make it. This Nurse looking like me out here with my rusty ass blinks, not going where I want him to go. Gonna go into the building and then blink back. I think trying to bait the unhook. This guy spends a lot of time on hook because of reassurance though, so like this guy can sit here and die for quite a while. And this is why reassurance is just so insane, is that like if you want to protect the hook, it just punishes it so hard. Still doesn't quite blink up top. Now goes up, finds the Atom, gets a hit. The Atom's gonna fall down. It doesn't have bounce landing or anything though, so he might actually be in trouble. Overblinks though, and also finds a Claudette, so it's kind of fine. Was it an overblink or was it just trying to get back to the hook? I don't know. Hard to say. You can never fucking tell with Nurse. But Claudette goes down. Gonna hook this real quick. She can actually maybe hook this Claudette and then still get back onto this ace. Maybe? But maybe not gonna try, no. The ace is gonna get away. The Atom might still be up here. Actually, no, the Atom couldn't be up here. What the fuck am I talking about? He fell down earlier. But gonna go ahead and kick this gen. Now we have constant music. So we had no chase music earlier. Now we have like constant hook music for some reason. That's fucking weird. I don't know what's going on. Because back to this.
She's gonna keep forcing trades here because she wants to keep this hook in her 3 gen.
Yeah.
She's not gonna leave the chase anyone.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. So I think that's probably the strat, is like hold down these 3 gens, and because this is a Scourge Hook, kind of just like keep forcing trades in the Scourge Hook so that we can keep getting like Pain Res to proc over and over again. And then also you're kind of staying in this area. I guess that does make sense. Oh, finds the Atom. Ooh, the like nine. Maybe I couldn't even tell if that was 9-9 sprint burst or if that was just immediate sprint burst. But it actually gets the hook without a trade. So that's gonna be big for these guys. Oh no, he ran back into the. Wait. Okay, now I'm confused. Okay, go. Actually, gets the Claudette, so maybe it's fine. I feel like this could be DS, but if it's not, I think this Claudette can go right back onto a Scourge hook back over here again. Oh, I wonder if that's a Scourge. Again, the spectating is fucking terrible in this game. We can't tell what hooks are Scourge hooks, but I'm assuming this is a Scourge hook because it seems like they're making a point to go for it, or maybe they're just trying to hook deep in their 3-gen. I don't know. No, it is a Scourge. So yeah, I think it's just trying to consistently keep people hooked in Scourge hooks and also in this area back at the carnival, right? There's 3 gens back in this carnival area. So as long as like you can basically ignore this entire other half of the map, and as long as you hold down this carnival area, you're kind of good. I say that as she leaves. But there is an injured ace, so maybe they just want to get this down quickly. But now, really hard committing away.
I don't know where she's going. Yeah.
Now I'm confused. The strat seems really odd now. I'm not sure, because it seemed like it was all about holding down the 3-gen on that one area, but now it's. Oh, I mean, gets a good blink on that ace, but this ace isn't death hook. It's only going to be a second hook. His second hook. Maybe there's a Scourge hook down here. But if they lose a gen down here, which I don't know if they're going to. Is this one of the no, this is Shaq gen. I don't think they're gonna lose a gen down here, actually. I think they might be okay. If they hypothetically were to lose a gen down on the side of them. Oh, wait a minute. It's getting kind of close. The carnival gen. Like if they lose that gen because of this, that's probably gonna be not worth. Downs the Atom though. I mean, I think that Claudette's just gonna be, yeah. See, like I don't know. Is this gonna be worth? I'm not sure. That's Adam's first hook. This Claudette's on death hook, but she's just like safely doing the gen. I don't know if this was worth. What? Is this trying to bait? Was that trying to like bait Pain Res or something? I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what was going on there. Pain Res comes in though, and Deadman Switch is active, although not actually activating on any gen. I'm assuming Deadman Switch kicked in on, or sorry, I'm assuming Pain Res kicked in on this gen, but they know that there's a 3-gen here, so they're just like hard committed to that gen to try to break up the 3-gen. But it also looks like the nurse is not even concerned with that 3-gen anymore. So maybe now, like maybe what's happening is the nurse is trying to like switch to these 3-gens instead now, even though they already have a bunch of progress, which is like ridiculously bold, and I don't know if it will work. I mean, there's still 2 people in death hook right now, so if the nurse finds either the ace or the Claudette, it's gonna be a kill, although they both managed to heal up, so really smart on them to get back to full health. As long as they don't get found, oh, I say as the Claudette get found, as long as they don't get found or killed quickly, their survivors are in a pretty good spot here. They have a pretty good gen split. The gens that are down here have a lot of progress. Yeah, it kind of seems like they want to shift the gens that are being protected to like a different set of gens. But that feels very difficult. Like, these gens feel a lot further apart. And again, they already have a bunch of progress, so it's like, going to be even harder to defend them. But it kind of seems like seems like that's what's going on now. The Atom goes down. This will only be a second hook, although I think she just heard the Nancy nearby. Was that the... Okay, that was the gen that was deep in this corner. So yeah, there's like no real possibility for... I feel like there's maybe like 3 gens in the middle, but not even that now, I think, with that gen popping. There's another Pain Res hook up on the hill. Huh. This is interesting. I mean, there's still no way out that's going to come in late game. And there's 3 people that are now going to be death hook after this guy gets unhooked. So a lot of stuff could still happen here. But, like, it's definitely not over by any means. It looks like the survivors are in a good spot, though. I'm assuming they're going to be getting this last gen done, right? Maybe? Maybe not, actually. There's only 1 person even working on it right now. It looks like 2 people are setting up for the save. But, I mean, it seems like they're probably going to get the gen done eventually anyway, right? Just because there's just such a good split on gens. I guess it's just a matter of how fast. Well, I don't think they saw it, but I think they actually were working on that gen back there. The unhook comes in, though. Ooh, finds the Atom, who just got unhooked, and he's going to be on death hook, too. Ooh, blinks a little too far. That's going to be hard to... Okay, goes into fatigue. Should be okay here, though. Does have range add-on, so it shouldn't be too bad. Blinks a little too far again. I think I'm going to go check on the gen. See, I don't know about this because I think the Claudette's still just working on that far gen. I'm gonna go take a quick peek. Oh, she's just now getting back on it. It didn't even sound like I had that much progress. I'm not really sure what that Claudette was doing that whole time. But I thought she was probably on the gen the whole time, but it seems like she wasn't. Which is actually a bit surprising to me. Like, I mean, it's always a good bit of progress. I just thought it'd have way more. I thought it was gonna pop like any second now. But see, like, this is a tough spot because now the nurse is just kind of doing nothing, right? Like, the nurse isn't really accomplishing much right now. And the gen split's so rough that you can't really defend them all. Like, I think she's trying to bait them into coming back and tapping this gen. But little does she know that they have a teammate on a gen across the map that's going to be done in a second. This Nancy's the only person that's not been hooked, so this is a fresh hook. Hypothetically... Oh, no. Hypothetically, if this Nancy just dies on hook here, no way out already triggered, by the way. They got that gen done, and then they instantly triggered no way out. So no way out's already counting down. It's going to be a 48-second timer.
If Nancy dies, she wins.
Yeah, I was about to say that. If Nancy dies, she wins. The way our win condition works is that you need 9 hook states to win. And because everyone else is on death hook right now, yeah, if this Nancy dies, that's 3, and then plus the 6 from those guys, so that would be 9. So yeah, they actually need to save this Nancy, which is interesting. They need to save this Nancy with... Actually, someone can die, but it needs to be not Nancy. And if Nancy goes to struggle, then nobody can die. So they need to save the Nancy, and either all 4 get out, or they need to save the Nancy before struggle state, and then have only one person die that isn't Nancy. They do save the Nancy though. No Way Out like just finished pretty recently. I mean, the nurse is like way far away from basement, so they kind of got the unhook for free. Oh, this feels rough. And then leaves the Claudette to go back to the gate now. Like, the gates are both here, and they're both kind of close. But it's going to be rough. I mean, she needs to either kill Nancy, or... Like, if she downs someone other than Nancy, then the other survivors can just leave. So she needs to find Nancy. If she can find any one person here, it needs to be Nancy. Nancy just healed. I don't think they're still in there. That took so long, they have to be out of here, right? They have to be. Yeah, Nancy's out here. So she's looking for her, but she's nowhere near. Well, I shouldn't say nowhere near. I mean, she's right outside. Off to the side. But... Oh, like the Nancy is right back there to the left. Is where she is. But I don't think she realizes it. So, again, as long as that Nancy gets out, anyone else can die. Like, if any of the other 3 people get found and killed, it's fine. They still win. And the only way that catching one person here results in a win is if it's Nancy, and I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, they might not know the score requirement. Yeah, our score requirement is obviously different than like I think a lot of people are used to like comp style rules, right? Like they're used to like the consistent comp rules and stuff. Whereas our scoring is a little bit different. Like it's just like a best of 1, and it works a little bit differently than a lot of things. So like the win requirements might not be entirely known too. But gonna find the Atom. Gonna find the Claudette. Like, I think maybe, like what might have happened is the nurse might have played, like, riskier, going for, like, a bigger result, because they might have thought they needed a bigger result. They might not have realized that just killing the Nancy was enough. So they might have been going for a bigger result instead, and there they all go. And there they go. And I think the ace, I mean, regardless of what happens to the ace, even if he dies, they still end up winning, but the ace is going to get out as well. And there you go. GG's. GG's. Well played by the survivors. Well played by the nurse. A little bit of odd decision making in the mid game. I'd be curious to hear like the strategy. It kind of seemed like they were committing to a 3-gen on the carnival side at first, and then like halfway through the match they were like, fuck this, and they bailed to the other side and started protecting that side. And it was a little bit confusing. I couldn't really tell like what the plan was there. But the survivors did a really good job of splitting up. They did a really good job of just slamming gens and being efficient. They did a really good job of saving people when they needed to. And yeah, I mean, just well played from them. And overall, really close game. I mean, really close game. I mean, for instance, had that Nancy died, or had, you know, maybe the nurse just knew a little bit better of what the win condition was, that could have been definitely, it was very close to flipping to the other result and having the killer win. So solid, close game, but well played from the survivors. And yo, GG's. Oh, GG's. The most stressful cross-map stealth of my life. Yo, GG's, man. Hey, Deshi, you and your 3 teammates, you guys all win 1 gift sub to any channel on Twitch. So let me know what you guys want. If you guys want it, just DM me on Discord maybe, and let me know what you want, and I will I'll hook you guys up. That's your very minor prize for winning 2 games in a row. But thank you guys for playing, man. Was cool. Was cool. That was a fun game to watch for sure. Would you consider doing up to yellow add-ons only? I think it would be more raw. I don't think that's really necessary, to be honest with you. Like, I don't think there's really any need to... I don't think there's a need to ban that many add-ons, honestly. Like, we banned higher than greens on S tiers. I think that's really all we need. I don't really see like a need to ban anything higher than that, honestly. Hey, Dovu, adding surveillance plus Call of Brian on Terminus plus Blood Warden on Plague. I feel like surveillance Call of Brian feels a little overkill. Like Call of Brian feels like it almost gives you like a pseudo surveillance in a way. Kind of. I know it's not a consistent one, but plus, would that even work? Because when you kick a jump with Call of Brian, it turns yellow. So wouldn't surveillance not even work? Because like, how would you know that the gen's being worked on? It would be yellow all the time, right? Probably. Now I sort of wish I signed up for this. Hey, you can sign up for next week, man. You can. It's the signups are still open. Anyone can sign up at any point. I mean, we have a lot of people signed up, so we can't guarantee that you'll play next week. But I mean, you can sign up. It's not like it's too late. You just won't be able to play tonight, you know. Trigger parts, are we up? I don't know, man. Ask Lemon. He's the one handling it all, you know. Lemon is the guy. He is the guy. I tried, it becomes yellow all the time. It's sad. That's what I figured. Yeah, I don't think Call of Brian and surveillance works. That feels like not a combo that actually functions. Yeah. What are the requirements to join? I mean, nothing. You just fill out a form, and then you basically, if you want to play as a survivor, you have to sign up as a team of 4 survivors. And if you want to sign up as a killer, it literally doesn't matter. You just got to fill out a form that tells us what killer you're planning on playing and also your hours. And that's it. So you can join with any hours that you want, but fair warning, if you're signing up with like a very low amount of hours, and by very low, in DBD standards, very low is like less than 1,000. Like having like 1,000-ish hours or under is like considered low in this game. But if you sign up with like a low-ish amount of hours, you might not play at all, and if you do, it might take a long time to get to you because there's not that many low-hour survivor teams. So just as a heads up. But I mean, unless you're maybe a low-hour survivor team that's going to sign up, in which case, then we can finally get some killers matches, I guess. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, anyone can sign up for anything. You just gotta, you know, like read the rules, make sure you're following the rules, sign up, give your hours, give your killer, and then, you know, yeah. Where's Ralph? He played earlier, but he's not commentating today. He actually played like one of the first games, but he's not commentating today. I'm solo commentating today. I was thinking about getting like co-casters every week or whatever, but I had a really busy week this week, so I just like didn't even bother reaching out to anybody, and I was kind of chilling this week and trying to, you know, just get by essentially because of how busy I've been. Me with 700 hours, feeling that that's a lot. Yeah, I mean, for a lot of games, 700 hours is a lot, right? Like, depending on the game. You just gotta keep in mind that DBD has been out for like 6 years, and a lot of people playing in these games have like multiple thousands of hours. So like in a game like DBD, 1,000 hours is like not a crazy high amount, you know? It's weird to say because 1,000 hours sounds like a fuck ton, but like, yeah, it's weird, but it's kind of not here. Eat this Bucci though. I want to ask what the fuck that means, but I also feel like I'm probably just better off not asking because, like, yeah, you know. Flawless is a Slinger player. Ooh. Hey, these motherfuckers should have had plenty of practice against Slinger throughout the week, all right? I feel like half the fucking practice scrims I did for all these guys were Slingers, so I feel like at least they got some practice against this. But yeah, Flawless is a Slinger. Slinger. A Slingle Dingle, apparently. Yeah, so we'll see, we'll see how this goes. Slinger's played on Azrael's Resting Place, by the way, if you guys don't know. So basically, like the tactical map. Azrael's Resting Place is like a fucking where your goddamn ancient armies would meet for a battle, dude. It's like the most strategic fucking map. Big ass choke point in the middle. 2 fucking, you know, separate 3 gens that are gonna be very like easy and obvious on each side. So yeah, I have 987 hours. Is that acceptable? I mean, again, you can sign up with any amount of hours. Any amount of hours is acceptable. You can sign up with 50 hours if you want. The thing is that, like, if you sign up with a certain amount of hours and we can't find you a match, like, if we can't find you opponents around the same amount of hours, then you're not going to get a game, right? So you can sign up. Like, we're not going to stop you from signing up. Like, you can sign up with any amount of hours or whatever. Like, you can do, feel free. But what I'm trying to say is that we just can't promise that you'll play in a timely fashion. Like, if you sign up with, like, 800 hours, Like, yeah, we'll have you in the signups, but if we just don't have any opponents around 800 hours, then we maybe just won't have you play, you know? But who knows? I mean, Survivor teams might, like, right now it's been hard because there's not really a lot of Survivor teams that with like low hours, but you never know, man. I mean, some might sign up, you know? Thank you, Deshi. All right, I'll take a look at it later. I'll probably just wait till after the stream to like pay it all out, but I'll hook you guys up afterwards if that sounds good. Yeah. And thank you guys for playing, man. Again, cool to watch. All the games today have been fucking cool, dude. It's been cool. Is 25k hours too much? No, I would love to have you in with 25k hours. That'd be great. Don't forget this time? Bro, I didn't forget last time. It's just the fucking... You know what? I'm actually going to go in and accept the DM now. Because, yeah, there's this dumb thing now where it's like message requests. And I have to go in and, like, accept the message request. It's so fucking stupid. Here we go. I'll accept it. There we go. Oh. Deshi, fuck you, man. His message says, my sub, Deshi DBD. Jet sub, Deshi DBD. Misfortune, Deshi DBD. 0 to 8 seconds, Deshi DBD. This motherfucker's lying. This motherfucker's lying, dude. This motherfucker's full of shit. Or maybe he's not full of shit. Maybe he's not lying. Maybe they all do want it. This man's trying to yoink all the subs for himself. I see what he's doing. I see. Hey, you know what? I respect it. You know what? I do the same thing. I'm right there with you. No, I mean, I'm just kidding. I mean, yeah, you guys are all friends, so it kind of makes sense. It makes sense. I just wanted to give you shit for it because it just looks funny. It just like looks from the point of view, like the outside point of view, look at it, it just looks funny. It just kind of looks like you're like, like rubbing your hands together. Got his ass. No, yeah, I got you guys though. After the stream, I'll probably go through and I'll get all the people that won and I'll just give them all subs. So don't expect it in the next like 5 minutes, but like by the end of tonight, you should have it. Wait, what's going on? Hi, Mariah. How are you? Hello. How are you feeling? Hey, Tofu, we do a guide video on all killers. No, I won't. No, there's some killers that I straight up suck at. So I'm not going to do a guide for a killer that I suck at, first off. And second off, some killers are like hard to even make a guide for, you know? Deshi has to call us all Papa now. Yeah, that's the rule. Hey, on the real though, thank you guys for playing. That shit was cool, man. You guys played really, really well, and it was really cool to see. Hopefully, you guys come back and play again, because that was fucking sweet. I really liked watching that for sure. Who's your weakest? Spirit. I'm a dog shit Spirit. I've been saying it for a while now. I am a dog shit Spirit, dude. I'm so bad at her. I'm actually gonna be like, I think I'm actually gonna be playing a bunch of Spirit over the next like couple weeks to try to stop being dog shit at her, because I kind of it's like frustrating to me how bad I am at her, and I want to get better at her. But yeah, I'm so bad at Spirit. But there's a lot of other killers that I just feel like I'm not like high enough level at that I should be making guides, you know? Like, I feel like if you're gonna make a guide for a killer, I feel like you should be very, very confident that you know their ins and outs, you know? I mean, I am kind of working on some like basic guides, but that's not really
Re-subby wubby uwu.
Yo, Zorky, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. I'm trying to get a low hour team between 200 and 1200 hours together, so low hour killers have someone to play against. Yeah, feel free, man. Yeah, like we have like a severe lack of it for sure. So feel free if you'd like. How do you feel with someone like Pyramid Head? I feel fine with Pyramid Head.
Look at this kitty. Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty.
Yo, Rattle, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back in, buddy. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man.
Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty.
Yo, motherfucking Garrett.
Meow.
How you doing, dude? 37 months. Fuck you, Garrett. You smell. But also, thank you for the 37, man. Good to have you back. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the support, Failer. Well, the problem with Spirit is that, like, I stopped listening to chat and I listen to the game. My problem with Spirit is that I have never really paid attention to audio in this game, ever. Like, ever. like in my 10,000 hours of playing, I've just never really used audio because I'm always talking, you know? I've never really been like a try-hard killer that sits there and like quietly focuses on the game. I always am just talking and bullshitting the whole time I'm playing. So I've never really used audio in this game. So trying to use audio is basically like me being like a fucking 10-hour killer, you know? I mean, pretty standard builds from the survivors. I did see a bunch of reassurances, which is solid. Bunch off the records too. Okay, so we got the reload add-on and we have the taking longer to break out from getting shot add-on. We also have Eruption, Stabiffle, Pain Res, and Deadlock. So solid perks, no nothing in game, but solid like mid game. No corrupt intervention, which is interesting. No corrupt intervention on Agile's resting place, which is a little bit spicy in my opinion. A bit spicy. Does see some progress in this gen. Finds the Meg. Oh, not a Meg. Sorry, finds the Sheva, the old Sheva. Looks like gonna be getting a hit on her without even using the guns. That's pretty good. Still has the harpoon. There is a pallet here though. Ooh, watch out! Doesn't quite get the shot. Maybe he was anticipating a juke or something, not sure, but doesn't quite get the shot. Looks like the Chev is gonna be able to get out. Nope. Thought she was gonna get out. Not quite. So she's gonna go down. Given the nodders, you know, as you do, as one does. Okay, so one gen pops down on the far side. We'll see how they handle these like generators and how they handle, because again, I think that's a big part of Avgerov's. Oh, basement's here. Basement's here?
You okay, buddy?
I'm scared of basement.
It does have a spooky sound to it.
What's up?
The sound in basement, it's spooky. It's like,
It is.
it's a weird aura.
Yeah, it is. It's spooky down there, dude. It's like Phasmophobia vibes. Like how that game is spooky as shit. But in the basement. I'm serious. Okay, I want to see how they handle this. Because this is scary, man. Like, technically, that guy's in the basement, and all three gens on that side are not, like, really even worked on at all. But it does kind of look like someone was sneaking, and, oh, they're running down. So, yeah, it looks like they're going to be able to get this unhook without even probably getting hit, I think. Yeah, they should be able to get the unhook without even getting hit. Now, depending on how he plays this, he might... I thought he might try to shoot the Sheva and then, like, hold her with the harpoon gun, but it looks like that's not what's happening. They really need to get the fuck away from basement, though, honestly. Gonna switch over to the Fang, get a hit on her. She's gonna run over and go to this maze tile. I think she's gonna make it there. All right, we'll see how this goes. If she can buy some time at this tile, then it might give her team time to maybe like get some gen progress down here on the side. They should ideally probably be focusing on gens down here. Well, the Fang's gonna go down though. I don't think that's close enough for basement. I guess we'll see. I really want to see what the teammates are doing. Sheva's healing. These guys are doing a gen. I can't tell. This is in the middle. I'm pretty sure this is in the middle. This is not on the side, I think, of the 3 gen. I believe that's the middle gen. That's that one right there. I think like this gen is what gen they should be tackling, or should have been tackling, perhaps. Because I feel like, again, you don't want it to come down to like a 3 gen scenario on this side, right? Like that feels like that's currently the main threat. I mean, I guess to be fair, that middle gen is kind of possible to include in the 3 gen too. So maybe that's really not bad. Like, I think that's still a good gen to do. But I think now one of these 3 down here maybe needs to get done like as soon as possible, preferably while they still have 4 alive. Okay, I'm assuming making a live play, not making a live play, just showing off. Just fucking dumb tech and just to be a show off, I think. Gonna get shot with a gun! It's gonna go down. And I think that's probably gonna be basement. I don't know about that. I don't know about that vault play. I don't know about that dumb tech play. I wonder if that was like intentional or if that was like a panic, like... Yeah, I don't know why I made a big deal about the gun part there. Sorry, don't mind me. It was a harpoon gun. But anyway, I don't know if that live play there or that dumb tech play there was like a mistake. That might have been like a panic. That might have been like a freaking out and spamming spacebar. And then like, I think it was Krusty, so I wouldn't be too surprised if it was like a spamming spacebar and freaking out and then vaulting twice. But maybe it was like maybe it was trying to confuse him. I don't know. Hard to say. Either way, doesn't actually hook the Sheva again. Finds the Fang again instead. Kind of interesting. So he left the Sheva, who had been hooked once, to get the Fang, who'd also been hooked once. So it feels like it's almost accomplishing the same thing. But I guess they're also applying a lot of pressure on the side of the map in general, which could be good. But like right now, if the Sheva can heal up and then maybe just do that gen on like down on that side, that could be really, really valuable. Like we'll see what they're doing. There's the heal. And yeah, if they can go do this gen that's down there on that side, that would be extremely valuable. They're doing a gen near a crane. Oh, God, it's hard to tell which gen is which. They were getting some progress here. Doesn't quite get that shot. Again, this needs to be They definitely need to be tackling these gens down here. I know that I know the Meg was doing the gen down there. Both. Okay, he knows where everyone is now. So he just saw the Sheva. He saw the Meg. Everyone's here. Reassurance comes in. That's really solid. There is a pallet here as well. Oh, okay. They both come in. Oh, the save the best for last. Not like this. The Stabiffle play comes in and gets the grab. 8 stacks to save the best for last makes that a lot more complicated. Oh no, the Sheva gets a quick 2-shot. Save the best for last is just tough, man. Like it's catching them off guard like left and right. Like I don't think they were expecting to be able to get the grab that fast. And I also don't think that Sheva was expecting to get shot that fast after getting hit. That's why Stabiffle can be so crazy is you just like catch people off guard. They don't expect to like have you be able to act so quickly. And now they're in trouble, man. I'm surprised he's even picking up here. I feel like just leaving her on the ground wouldn't have been a crazy play here. I'm curious to know how the gens are looking though. Like has Nancy been getting a lot of gen progress? I can't tell because they're not on a gen right now. This gen has like barely any. The unhook does come in over on the Meg, but now that's going to be Sheva's second hook as well. Doesn't quite get that shot. So Feng is on death hook. She's in danger. They gotta be careful of that. That's going to be a real danger. They got to definitely try to keep Feng in a spot that's safe and hopefully not being chased. The Meg healed up. They're all basically reset. He finds Nancy, who I think is maybe the only person that hasn't been hooked. So I guess this is kind of okay from the survivor point of view. Doesn't quite get the shot, man. This guy's got old man tofu reaction time right there. That's the kind of shit I do. I feel you do. Hey, I don't know how old Flawless is, but bro, if you're getting up there, I feel you, dude. I mean, I'm right there with you. You know, it ain't what it used to be. You know, finds the Meg. This'll he'll get a hit, lose a couple stacks, but still recovers really quickly. I think the Meg will probably just get the fuck out of dodge now. It feels like they might. Oh, what are you doing? This is not the play. Oh, Megan. No, Megan. Oh, this feel. Oh, I think. Oh, they're kind of throwing now. Reassurance comes in. It feels like they just really want to save this guy. Oh, the Nancy coming in. Gonna get the save too. Actually, this ended up being pretty much the best it can be because Nancy's the one that goes down. She's not on death hook, and the Meg's not on death hook either. So the two that went down were the two that weren't on death hook. This actually, you know what? This actually ended up being not bad. Considering that looked like a game threat, like that literally looked like game over right there. And they somehow managed to make it not quite game over. I mean, maybe it still is. It's hard to say. This will be Meg's second hook. The Nancy's over there. She's a fresh hook. I mean, it's still looking grim. Like, it's definitely not looking good for these guys. Especially considering there's a... Does he pick here? If he picks here, I'd be very surprised. He is. I'm surprised by this. I thought he would just leave him on the ground. I think you leave the Nancy on the ground here and maybe just watch for Unbreakable and then you just stand on top of him. That's what I'd probably do. And then basically force him to come over and eat, like, save the best for last hits to save. But instead, the Slinger decides the hook, so that's interesting. I don't know. That's his first hook. They actually haven't unhooked. I don't know if maybe they didn't expect this. They're just doing this gen. Really? Okay, Mimi has Deliverance. So maybe that's why the Deliverance comes in. So I guess the Nancy's just gonna go get the unhook. Both these guys here are on death hook, and one of them's injured. So this is like real sketch, right? If he finds the Sheva and then kills her, I mean, if he really kills any of these guys, it's gonna be rough, right? Because a 1 kill is almost a win right now. It's like 1 hook stayed away from being a win. They need to save that Meg, and then they also need to try not to die and then also get a gen done. They gotta do like 8 different things right now to not lose this. But hey, they're doing a good job. That shot doesn't land. This Feng is doing a good job of just getting the fuck away. Does get shot, but if she uses her speed boost from getting hit here to just bolt to the other side of the map, which I think she'll probably do, she might still be in a good spot here. The reload's gonna come in quick, and Save the Best for Last is still in play, even though it doesn't have the main stacks. This is good. This is good. She's bolting to the other side of the map. This will give her team, even if she dies here, this will give her team time to probably get the gen done, and he misses that shot too. Her team is probably right. What are you guys? Come on! They should be getting gens done down there, I think, right? The Fang's gonna die, so she's dead. Like, she's 100% dead. Like she's out of here. They're gonna recover. Wait, they're doing this gen. Wait, but why is no one doing the gens down there? Wait, but why? Wait, but no. What are you guys doing? No. Well, Fang's dead, and there's still a 3-gen down here, and they're not doing the 3-gen. I'm confused. Maybe they got confused, because the Fang literally ran down to that side of the map to die, which was smart. That was really smart of the Fang to do. And if the survivors would have taken advantage and got like this gen done, friends, like this gen had a bunch of progress. This one that's yellow right here had a bunch of progress. And I assumed they were going to finish that, and then that would cause a really good gen split, right? There'd be like, look, even the Slinger's like, oh, really? Okay. Because that would cause a really big split of like 2 on one side and 1 on the other, and then the survivors could try to 3v1 it from there. But instead, now it's... Huh. Well, at this point in the match, the killer is 1 hook away from winning. So that's kind of where we're at right now. The killer, if he gets a hook on anybody, he wins. Because a 1 kill with everyone else on death hook is a win. It's 9 hooks to win, and he has 8 hooks right now. So he's 1 hook away from winning, no matter who it is. It doesn't matter. Even if he gets the Nancy who's on death hook, still counts as a win. Good stun there. The gen by the tractor or the gen by the crane is a ton of progress. So that one's like practically done. We'll see what happens here. He's gonna chase the Meg near the shack. Have to watch out for this shot here. Gets hit. This will make him lose a couple stacks, but he's still at 6 right now, so he's going to recover from this one pretty quickly. Gonna get the reload. Looks like another survivor's coming in to potentially body block. I heard some footsteps behind. If he gets a shot on the door, doesn't quite get it. Maybe the Meg juked it. Hard to say, but he didn't quite get it. See, I'm wondering how much people know win conditions right now. That's kind of what I'm wondering. It feels like a lot of what's going on is people not understanding win conditions. Because I feel like maybe if the Slinger knows that 1 more hook is the win no matter what, he might... I was going to say, he should probably just commit to this Meg and just kill her, right? I don't think he really even has to worry about gens anymore. He can probably just kill someone. Like, it's just 1 more down and he wins, essentially. Which it looks like that's what he's going to do. It looks like he's going to stick onto this Meg. Shiva coming in. Sorry, Sheva coming in. Taking the hit, but then again, that's saved the best for last, and now he can just switch targets to her. If he wants, I don't know. He's indecisive. I don't know. Just make a decision and go with it, man. God, just make a decision and go. Okay, he's on the Sheva. He's gonna chase her. She's in a dead zone, so this should be it, right? This should be it. Unless like he can't make it to a hook from here, this should be it. I'm pretty sure this will be it. Unless he doesn't make a hook, that's the only way this doesn't end up being it. Which now he's gonna make that. I mean, if the Nancy comes in and body blocks, maybe, but even then he has to save the best for last. Yeah, it's gonna be it. Because that's gonna be the kill onto Wang Jangler. And that's enough hook states that he wins. So maybe he does know that, because he just shot a shot into the sky. Maybe that was like his like celebratory shot. Because that seemed like he was like, look, Ma, I did it. And then he shot it. Look, Ma, getting scatter gun. And then celebrated. I don't know. We'll see what these guys are doing. They're on a gen here. They're also on a... Oh, they popped the generator by the crane. This gen was 99 as well, but now it's blocked by deadlock. So I think maybe they were trying to like time it. Were they trying to like time it to like get around deadlock maybe? Were they gonna like 3-2-1 it and see if they can pop it at the same time? I don't know. Hard to say. But Nancy got shot. She's gonna get hit again. She's gonna die. Actually, she's not dead. She still has a hook state left. But this gen's not gonna pop now because, you know, the Slinger's here. The Meg's injured. She's not gonna be able to pop it. And I think that's gonna be it. I believe. Because like she's gonna die, and what does the Meg do now, right? Like what's the Meg do? I don't know. We'll see. Chill. The answer is chill. The answer is die. The answer is die. The Meg dies. Good shot. And there you go. Gives her the nodders. The final nodders. And GG's, man. GG's. I mean, well played from the Slinger. Again, I feel like it must have just been there must have been a little bit of like a communication mix-up, or just a little bit of like a like a game sense mix-up with the survivors, because I feel like they really weren't in a terrible spot. Again, around that one unhook, there was like, it got really sloppy for a minute there, but then they kind of pulled it back. Like the Nancy came in, went down, and then they kind of managed to pull it back a little bit. And then the Feng Min running across the map and going down on the other side was smart. But then the survivors weren't breaking up the 3-gen to take advantage. I mean, even if the survivors were breaking up the 3-gen at the end there, I still don't know if it would have been enough for them to win. Because once Feng died, it was still the 1 hook win condition, right? Like at that point, the Slinger still just needed 1 hook. So even that didn't like guarantee the win, but it still felt like a major misplay regardless. So, interesting game. Interesting game. I mean, well played from both sides. The Slinger obviously just played a little bit better. And, hey man, GG's. GG's. We'll have to rotate another team of survivors, and the Slinger gets to keep going. More Slinger games. Can we chant again? Yeah, you guys could always chant. What do you mean? Wait, are people trying to keep you from chanting? Bro, mods, let them chant. Let them chant, man. That was the weirdest grab ever. Yeah, he had 8 stacks to say the best for last. So that hook play was kind of rough because he just had 8 stacks to Biffle. So when you guys tried to do like the double unhook, he just basically managed to get the grab like instantly, which is rough. I don't know what the fuck you do about that shit. Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows, man? Remember when Channing was a Twitch feature? I literally never had it. Twitch never gave me chance. I don't know why. They just never gave it to me. It was so stupid. I don't know why. Like a bunch of other streamers got it and they were like, "Oh, we're like testing it." Like I think Graham, didn't you get it, Graham? You fuck. And he like never streamed. This dick. I would have loved chance. It would have been great. And they just never gave it to me ever. Yeah, Mariah had fucking chance. All these motherfuckers that like never stream. Meanwhile, I'm over. Wait, is the Slinger not playing again? Wait, why did we leave? Either way, I'm fucking pissed. I'm mad that we never got fucking chance, man. I kind of wanted him. Oh, he is playing again. I guess he just backed out. Okay, you know what? I think I kind of want to grab some coffee. I need to go to the bathroom and grab some coffee. So I'm gonna switch to killer so that they can't start. Gonna BRB. Will switch off killer when I'm back. Okay. I'm gonna get some coffee and I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So I will BRB. But yeah, then when I get back, we'll watch this the second one. Meet you in the kitchen to food browse. Yeah, meet me in the kitchen for you know, a quick break, if you know what I mean. A real quick one, if you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I'll be back, guys. Give me a second, okay? I'm gonna get coffee. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna sit on killer so these guys can't start, and then when I get back, we'll watch the second game. So this will give them time to set up and everything. And yeah. I'll be back in a minute, guys. BRB, 1 sec. Una momento. BRB. Right back.
Hey chat, you can say heck.
Okay, sorry. I'm here. I'm here. Okay. I go back to spectator. Okay. I'm back. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright. So flawless again. So Slinger again. And hey, Ultra's in here. I remember Ultra. What the grab look like to you? It looked fine to me. If you go back and rewatch it, it looked fine to me. He had like 8 stacks to save the best for last, so he recovered really quickly. And it kind of just looked normal to me. I don't know. Like obviously he had like a really quick recovery from save the best for last, but it looked, I don't know, it looks pretty normal to me from my end. So I don't know. Yo, Channel 4 HD, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. White Mule, I might have also missed your sub. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Geek Eater, what up? Hello. Swish, let us misbehave while you were gone. We were all saying heck and smoking cigarettes. Damn, were you not listening to your grandmother too? That's crazy. Do you also hurt people? And do you smoke with cigarettes? Are the survivors on comms for these games? I would fucking hope so. I would goddamn hope so. If they're not, that would be pretty silly. We got a tattletale in here. True, we got a snitch, dude. A fucking narc. You guys got a narc amongst you. You better take care of that. You better handle that, dude. God. Out here just narking. All right, we'll see how this goes. So Slinger again, same map again. We kind of know what to expect. 2 toolboxes, 2 medkits. Whoa, I can't spectate. What? Did the game end? It's gonna be a restart. Oh, okay. Never mind. False start. False start. Hold on. It's fine. Hold on. Fine. Just fine. Did we not have the map selected or something? Is that what it was? I didn't see. I did not see. I was having a candy cigarette. I'm hardcore. Bro, I remember those. I used to get those all the time when I was a kid, man. Candy cigarettes? I love them things, dude. They were so good. Eerie add-on, mayhaps? Oh, maybe? Was it Eerie coin or something? Or maybe like a toolbox had an Eerie? I don't know. I didn't see it. We couldn't see the killer's build yet, but I couldn't see. I don't know. I assumed it was probably like wrong map or something. He didn't know the rules and asked me to confirm, but that's why I always say to check the rules. Oh, yeah. Brought the wrong add-on. Oh, yeah. Fair. All good. I mean, at least he ended it right away, so it's fine. Plus, yeah. I think that's fine. Oh, is it wrong map too? It's fine. It's a quick restart, so it's fine. It's fine. They're basically chalk, freaking nasty. Yeah, but you can put them in your mouth and be like, see, you know, and pretend you were like a gangster, you know, when you were like 5 years old. And that was the most fun. That was like the most fun shit ever to do when you're 5 years old. It didn't matter about like how good the candy tasted. It mattered like how good the role play was. Re-subby, you know? Wubby, ooh. That was the strat. Yo, Herb Juice, thank you for 3 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, bud. Thank you, man. Welcome back in. I watch you so much. Might as well sub. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate the support. Good to have you. Dude, thank you for just enjoying the stream. Appreciate it. Remember when they were banned in the US for promoting smoking? Were they? I honestly don't even remember that. I'd rather smoke real cigarettes than those disgusting chalk abominations. Bro, come on. Even when you were 5? Like, as an adult now, I agree. Yeah. But like, bro, when I was like 5 years old, it was great to pretend. It just was cool, you know?
Meow.
It was amazing. Yo, Bleach Nudes, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you, bud.
Oh, it's my first time. Ooh, woo.
And Dog Water Supreme with the sub. Welcome, buddy. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Very, very kind of you guys. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, fellas. Welcome on in. Appreciate it. Dude, don't come at Graham for his wheat saltines, dude. Come on. Let him have his fucking wheat crackers, man. All right, anyway, here we go. For real this time. Slinger again. Agile Resting Place again. 2 medkits, 2 toolboxes. It's hard to go through all the survivor builds. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I find interesting. Like, I think that might have been like a deja vu or something right there. There's a lot of things that I find interesting amongst like the builds, but it's hard to like really like get to them all. He's got the 1-in poster. Fuck, someone remind me what the 1-in poster does again. Was that deja vu? What the fuck even is that? I think that's deja vu, right? I mean, it must be. He sees the auras. Strange. Strange. Interesting. Odd. I guess maybe for the old bonus to break up to 3-gen. I mean, I guess it could make sense. Either way, the build's the same for the killer. Same build he has before. I can't remember what 1-in poster does.
It tells you who is bad. Okay, thank you. That helps. He finds the Jake right away. Kind of right away. Over here at the shack side. Again, no corrupt intervention again, which is kind of interesting. Like, no corrupt intervention on Azor's resting place just feels wrong for some reason. But he's not running it. He's gonna... Oh, this loop. It shouldn't be too hard to at least just take a shot here. Instead, he's just gonna get a hit, though, actually. He greeted a little bit. No, he got auto aim cucked. If you would have missed that shot somehow, too, oh, this would have been the most frustrating beginning ever. But at least gets the shot and then hit on him from there. That's not a Jake at all. Yeah, I thought it was a Jake because I saw his hat. That wasn't a Jake at all. That was a tap. That was nowhere even close. But it's fine. He finds someone else over here as well. Looks like this is going to be the...
Poster increases his walking speed while aiming down sight.
Ah, that's what I thought it was. Interesting. Isn't there a purple one that does that too? Did he just not run? Or maybe not. No, maybe there's not anymore. I don't know. They keep changing up the add-ons, so I don't know. He finds Nia, gets a hit on her. They actually finished one of the gens down on this side. So again, from like a generator's done point of view, they got some done here. They might need to be focusing on the other side now as well a little bit. Oh, the Nia has Lucky Break. But she doesn't have Iron Will. I mean, not like Iron Will really does much these days. She dead hards too, though. That was a good dead hard. And now, like, where the fuck she go? Where'd that Nia go now? I don't think the Slinger knows. I'm pretty sure she ran towards... Oh. I was gonna say, I thought she ran towards Shaq, but I guess not. Okay, that whole sequence there was fucking weird and confusing, but he ends up getting the down. They do get a gen done. Ooh, was that a deep corner gen, though, or was that, like, a middle gen? I couldn't even tell. Shit, I literally can't even tell. I need him to, like, look down before I can really tell. I know they got a gen done here. No, that was, like, middle gen. Okay, so that was middle gen. So there's still 3 gens done down there. Was that him praying? I think he might have been praying right there. So we'll see if that helps him. We'll see if God can intervene and maybe help him win this game. That's the first hook. They still do have 3 gens on the other side of the map. I don't know whether... I'm not sure what he's going to try to do here. Is he going to try to, like, hold down this? But if he does, he's kind of giving up all the gens, right? Like, there's only 2 gens near this hook, so they can kind of just do the gens down there and be fine. Looks like he saw the Quentin? Or was it the Steve? He saw someone right there. Looks like he's just going to be patrolling this. I'm not sure. I'm curious to see if these guys have, like, reassurance or anything. This guy does not have reassurance. Does have borrowed time. The other 2 are on the gens, or on the gen way far away. So it's only the Quentins here. He's going to get shot. The thing is here, though, is if he hits him, he should be able to get the unhook. The Quentin's just now starting to break out. He's going to go to struggle, though. Yep. The survivor went to struggle. So that was actually pretty worth for the killer. Even if he gets the unhook here, he can now kind of just chase the Nia. He downs the Quentin, and now he can just chase the Nia anyway. I don't know whether she has, like, DS or off the record or anything. He might try to hold her here for the duration of borrowed time. I don't know. She did have borrowed time from the Quentin, so there it is. But again, he can even just still commit to her. She's now on death hook too. Because they let her go to struggle and then hooked her right after, she's now on death hook. Oh, but lucky break. Oh, the lucky break. He doesn't know. He doesn't know, dude. Oh, an unbreakable 2 on Ultra, so Ultra's gonna get away. Well, he could have got away, but then he got shot, so never mind. He's gonna die. But the fact that Nia gets away here is huge. That's huge. She's going to get away. She's going to get to the other side of the map. She's going to heal. These guys are working on a bunch of different gens around the map too. So there's like not really like that much of a split. Again, there's 2 different, like they only need 2 gens. And there's 2 gens down on the side of the map, like really far away from the killer. So the survivors are in a fantastic spot here. Like they're in a absolutely fantastic spot. The killer cannot sit on that hook. He has to leave. Like he literally has to leave. And there's deliverance too, as if it couldn't get any worse. So he's going to come back and chase Ultra, but they're all just doing gens down there. Like they're all going to be on different gens down here. Actually, they're all on the same gen, but they're all 3 just going to be doing gens down here together. And again, there's enough gens down there to get done. So he can commit to the chase all he wants, but he's going to be losing gens on the other side. And I really don't see a way that the killer comes back from this. This kind of feels like it's over. I mean, you never know what could happen. I mean, the survivors can throw massively, but it feels like outside of a massive throw, this feels like it's probably over. Maybe he can, like maybe he needs to pray more. I don't know. Ultra ducking the shots too. Damn, dude, giving him the Dickens. It's again, he needs to get him down. Like if he's gonna commit to this, it needs to end fast. That way he can get down to the other side of the map. But it's just not ending fast. He gets the shot now. He's gonna down him. He's gonna hook him. But this whole time he's hooking him. Let's see how the gens are looking. Yep, the whole time this is happening, this is also happening. And again, he has nothing for endgame. He has no way out, no NOED, nothing to really slow down this like gate progress. So even Ultra getting hooked here is fine. One gate's here. I'm curious about the other gate. I want to see where they are whenever the gen pops. Let's see. Pop. Pop generator. Pop. Do it. Come on, we know it's coming. Unless maybe they're worried about Noah or something. Maybe they're not popping it on No, there it is. I think both the gates are behind him though. It's hard to see because he's not looking around. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, so both gates are down on the side. So at least he has that. At least the gates are kind of close. If the gates were split, then it'd be just over already. I mean, I feel like it's close to being over already anyway, but it'd be like super over if the gates were split. At least they're both down here, all on the same side as the guy that's hooked. That's probably best case scenario for gates. Sees a tap. Ooh, actually really close. I'm surprised it didn't hit. Doesn't quite land though. How are these guys gonna handle this? We'll see. Looks like someone's gonna be on the gate over there. Let's take a quick tour. Looks like they're actually all just hovering over near this gate. The Steve's opening it. Both the other two survivors are right there. They're just gonna let Ultra die, which again is totally fine. They don't really need to save him. As a matter of fact, somebody else can even get shot and get killed too. Actually, I think any of them can even go down too, and it would still be fine. So yeah, they're just gonna leave. And there you go. That's a win for the survivors. There you go, man. I mean, I don't know what to say about that one. That was just I feel like that Nia getting away was huge there. It really didn't feel like he was in too bad of a spot. I mean, really, his spot wasn't great. Like, he didn't really have like gens on that side of the map anymore. So he was already kind of in a rough spot to begin with, but that Nia getting away, like the second that Nia got away after that unhook, it was just over. Like, it was over from there. It's so hard to make anything happen after that point, especially with Ultra having both Unbreakable and Deliverance, which both was like applying pressure itself. So honestly, wild game, really well played for the survivors. The killer just couldn't quite get anything going, and hey man, GG's. GG's, and the survivors are gonna move on, and killer's gonna rotate out. So good try from Flawless. And we'll see what other killer we can get for these games, because these gamers seem like they came to game. These gamers are certainly gaming. That was very solidly played, honestly. Very, very solidly played.
Kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty.
Dead Drift,
Meow, 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 meow.
15 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, man. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Dark Sense? Did any of them even have Dark Sense? One of them had Deja Vu. I don't know if any of them even had Dark Sense. I found the Deja Vu pick to be very interesting, too. Like, I guess I can see why. Because I guess Azrov's is all about, like, splitting up 3 gens. And you do get, like, that, like, 5% bonus for, like, 60 seconds. And you also know exactly where they are, which is, I guess, like passing that information on can also be useful. But it did seem a little bit odd to me. But, hey, I mean, I can't argue with the results, right? Like, what the fuck can I say? They all got out, so... Can't really argue with that. All right, let's see what we have next. Let us see. Dendra said, can't wait to get stomped today. Oh, are you playing today? Oh, we got Unknown. I'm guessing he's probably playing Huntress again, right? We saw Unknown play Huntress, like fucking, oh god, was it like 3 weeks ago at this point? I think he played on like the 2nd week, and he played really well. Like, he played a really good Huntress, so assuming he signed up for Huntress again, which I think he probably is, this should be a good one. It should be a very, very good one. Yep, he's playing Huntress. And Huntress is played on Cool Tower, too, so... Pretty good map as well. Pretty solid map for Huntress. This should be interesting. This should be very, very interesting. I'm excited. I believe he's currently in a 1v1. Wait, who's in a 1v1? Huh? Who in the what now? Who in the what? I'm telling y'all, Deja Vu is cracked. Non-believers beware. I don't know, man. I don't know. Didn't I point out that it's good for splitting 3 gens a few days ago? I mean, I still don't really believe it, though. You only get a 5% bonus to doing gens. That's, like, not very much. I mean, I think it might be good for, like, the information, especially in, like, an organized team like that, where you could just, like, call out, like... Especially if you're, like, good with clock, with like, clock callouts, and you'd be like, okay, there's a gen at, like, 6, 7, and 9, you know what I mean? Or whatever. Like, maybe, like, if you're, like, that good on information, then maybe it's, like, good. But outside of that, like, the 5% bonus you get is not that big of a deal. And it only lasts for, like, 60 seconds, too, so... I don't know, man. Again, I can't argue with the results. So maybe these guys know something I don't. I just feel like, from, like, a numbers point of view, it just doesn't really seem that crazy, I guess? Thank you, Casey. They are going well. Hope you're doing well yourself. Delta, you only have to submit a new form if you played. The way it works is that when you play, your name gets taken out, and you got to refill, and then you got to re-sign up. But if you haven't played, then your name just remains in the list. So if you don't get chosen, then no, you don't have to redo it. You only have to redo it if you actually played. So, like, for instance, that Slinger player that I just played his 2 games, if he wants to play again, he needs to go re-sign up now. And these guys, once their Survivor games is up, once Unknown Importance game, or once Unknown Importance killer games are up, like once these guys are done with their games, they'll have to re-sign up again.
Subby wubby ooh.
Miss Marie, they got 21 months and said, hey friends, French kisses the air. Yeah, you're never gonna let me live that one down, are you? You're never gonna let me live that one down. Yeah. They got 21 months, welcome back in. Hey, you know me. Out here French kissing the air, apparently. Thank you for 21 months. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, welcome on back in. Scare Biscuit out here representing us biscuits. That's right. Out here giving biscuits a good name. Will you get like a Discord message if you're coming up in the queue? Yeah, generally they ping everybody that they think is gonna play. Like if you look right now in like the scheduling channel, they pinged a bunch of people. Like for killers, there's still a bunch of people that have been pinged, like Casual Tin Can, Dead Drift, Anima, Demonic Ghost, and Trash Panda have all been pinged as potential killers to play. And same thing for survivors. There's been a bunch of survivor teams that are like potentially playing. So like generally speaking, they'll like at you in Discord if they feel like you might play. But even if you don't get pinged in Discord, there's still a chance. Like if, for instance, if there's a bunch of no-shows, then they might have to like scramble to find somebody. So like you might get asked to play even if you're not pinged or whatever. But you know, most likely, yeah, like you'll know by getting pinged before the day starts, essentially. What's the inside joke? The inside joke is that I at one point was I tried to say chef's kissing. I tried to say like chef's kiss. And I was trying to say that like I just chefed, it's like chef's kissing or something. And I think I said like chef's kissing in the air or something like that as I was trying to say. And I was a dumbass, and instead of saying chef's kiss, I said French kiss. And then I was then promptly corrected and reminded that French kissing is not what I was thinking of. And French kissing the air would be the most silly looking thing ever. So yeah, you know what, just never mind. All right, so here we go. Huntress, Shadowborn, Deadlock, Corrupt, and No Way Out. So very solid build. Shadowborn is again a weird one. Shadowborn's like this weird. It's like a weird, like not necessary perk, but some people like live and die by it. Awesome. Finds the Quentin right away. Ooh, doesn't quite get the hatchet. Does get that hatchet though. The add-ons are OhCapt and Infantry Belt, so really solid add-ons. Faster recovery as well as more hatchets being able to be held. So really good. Ooh, there's a couple of different people here. Goes for a hatchet that he doesn't get, but I like that he's going for him. He do be going for him. This Nia's got to be careful. Again, OhCapt makes this really dangerous. Yeah, I was gonna say she's gonna die quick. OhCapt is fucking dangerous here, dude. Like you don't really want to fuck around too much in like a dead area with OhCapt, and she fucked around and then she promptly found out. So she's gonna get hooked. A gen does get done though. That was like actually that one was like kind of dead in the center, which is pretty decent. So they get that one done. That's probably the only one that they have very much progress on. There was one that got blocked in the back. Oh, that was almost a dirty hatchet. I'm curious. Okay, he's going to hit the Quentin here. I'm curious to know if he stays on the Nia or if he goes after the Quentin. I think he actually was trying to hit the Quentin there. Huh, the Nia's going to be gone. I mean, she has Lucky Break, so I think she's going to be like in fucking Narnia now. So not even worrying about the Nia at all, which is kind of interesting. Not even bothering. Gonna stay on Quentin. Ooh, he's playing this so well, man. Like he's not getting like predicted right at all. He's like vaulting when he needs to. He's like not falling for any of these mind games. This Quentin is playing this phenomenally. Vaulting in there. My God, dude, gross. He's playing this like so well. Bro, like the fact that he's not falling for any of this is so nuts. There he goes. Finally gets him on the very last hatchet. That was gross, dude. So well played from the Quentin. If he would have juked that one last hatchet and then forced a reload, that would have actually been like game ending probably. Like honestly, that would have been a massive momentum switch. So the fact that Unknown Importance hit that last hatchet on him was actually super clutch. Because if he would have had to reload there before getting that down, that would have been a huge time sink. Even this is a massive time sink. Deliverance comes in as well. So again, this whole time, all three teammates have just been doing gens freely, right? Oh, that's not ideal though. I think you maybe read that situation wrong. Maybe it looked like maybe live, or was that just the speed drift from getting hit? I don't know. Either way, dangerous spot to be in. Yep, goes down. So he's going to be getting rehooked here. This will be his second hook. But again, there should be a lot of gen progress happening, right? All three on different gens from the looks of things. Actually, this one has proved that self, so never mind. There's two on one gen and one on another. So they are getting a lot of gen progress done. The gen split seems pretty nice too. Like there's not really any like major obvious 3-gen that I think you can hold down. Like there's some that look okay, but there's nothing like too jarring for the survivors. So I think they did a pretty good job of like splitting up gens so far. Looks like he's gonna chill on this hill. He has a lot of vision on the hook as well as his gens around. Gets a nice hatchet on the tap there on that gen. Barely saw him through like the little crack of the jungle gen, but manages to get a really good hatchet there. But again, I think he's just going to be protecting this now. I think he just wants to get this. He wants to get this guy out, I think. That would have been a sick hatchet if there was someone up there. I don't think there was anyone up there, but if there was, that would have been sick. That was a really good throw. I'm assuming if they're going to get the save, they're probably going to be starting to set up for it now. It's going to be so hard, though. They might not even be able to do it. Like, OhTofu Huntress, the thing is, he only has 2 hatchets. They don't know that. But it only has 2 hatchets. So, like, if he misses 1 or 2 here, like, if he goes for, like, this and misses it, it's going to be pretty detrimental. He might know that. He might, and if he's smart here, he's gonna play really greedy with these and not throw them for nothing. Okay, he died anyway, so now it doesn't matter. So yeah, he does confirm that kill on Quentin. So that's good for him. But at what cost, right? How much gen progress is there? This gen has a good bit of progress. I'm pretty sure there was one in a jungle gym over on the other side of the map that had a lot of progress too. I'm gonna do a quick peek. Yeah, it's about to be done. So there's that one. This one on the hill has a good bit of progress too, and they also still have the one up inside the main building as well that has a lot of cover. So the gen situation's honestly looking kind of dire. He is going to need to get it down soon, I think. He's going to have to kill somebody soon. Steven. Steven's going to get hit. Going to vault in. And dead. Yep. Well, there was a quick kill I was talking about. So he'll put him up 1 hook. It'll be his first hook. So him and Nia will both have 1 hook each. But again, the hill gen had a good bit of progress. And now there's someone working in the top one too, right? So this tap is like kind of hovering near the hill gen. And once it gets unblocked, he might just try to slam it out real quick with a soul box is used. Oh, but he gets snuffed out. If he can get this down really quickly, this could be huge. But it needs to happen fast. Like the longer he delays here, the better it's going to be for the survivors. Like that is big. Like that, honestly, just that right there is big. That was such a nasty hatchet, dude. Holy fuck, like threading the needle there between the walls. That was dirty, dude. Holy shit. That was such a good down. And now it puts the survivors in like a tough spot, right? They need to go get that save like right now. I'm honestly surprised he even reloaded there. I think maybe just running over with 2 hatches might have been better. Because getting to that unhook fast is like really important, right? Being able to like keep on those guys and know where they are and put pressure on them both is really, really big. Now they're able to like kind of somewhat split up. It looks like he's trying to hold down the center of the map with vision. He's trying to keep an eye and see if anybody crosses because they have to cross through there to get the unhook. Still nobody's crossed. He's not sure where they went. See, this is why I think maybe heading over with 2 hatchets would have been better. That way you get info on where they are. He took the time to reload and they got the unhook and now he's not really 100% sure where they are. Upstairs and also... Okay, yeah, so like in those rocks. Okay. So yeah, the Nia was like... yeah, I can't really show it. But over there basically is where the Nia was. And the Steve is now upstairs doing the gen. So, again, this guy has a lot of time on hook. Like, he still has a good, like, 80 seconds before he's dead, which is about enough time to get that gen done. So, curious to see what they do here, especially if the Nia goes up and does it too, but I'm not sure if she will. It looks like they're definitely at least going to let him go to struggle. They're not going to get him before struggle. Once he goes to struggle, it looks like he might... Okay. She actually got on this gen. All right, we'll see how they play this. He's got some, like, Ralph-inspired moves here. Gets the hatchet. Okay, again, OhTofu's gonna make this recovery really, really quick. Good, dead hard. But again, really quick. Oh, she's gonna take the window. I thought she was gonna take the window too, to be fair. I also thought that, but she didn't. Dude, the fucking lucky break. Oh, the gen eating the hatchet. The Steve has to be getting the save though, I believe, unless he's committing to the gen. I want to step away to see, but I don't want to miss a hatchet. Oh, he did get the gen done. See, but that's in it because he can see now though, right? So he can slug? Is he afraid of Unbreakable? He might be afraid of Unbreakable. Which, to be fair, actually, she didn't have it, so he shouldn't have been. I'm not gonna switch back to him because I don't want to bug it. Okay. The unhook comes in. I don't know about all that. I mean, he still has no way out, so he's still kind of doing okay. And I think he's at a stage now where any hook is a win. Ooh, dirty hatchet on that tap on the way over there. He's gonna reload now. Actually, yeah, I think he's in a fine spot. 9 hooks is a win no matter what, and he's currently sitting at 8. So no matter what, if he downs anyone here and hooks him, he wins. So he's honestly doing just fine, I think. He's looking out for the tap here, getting the save. He's trying to zone him out with a hatchet, doing a really good job of it. He ends up missing though, and he's going to give him room. But again, if he dies here, he actually just reassurances him. He can't die for the sunhook. If he dies for the sunhook, they lose. I mean, I feel like this is such a tough spot. I mean, how do they even come out of this? They would need to like heal up and then sunhook at that save. But nope, he gets the hatchet on him, and hooking him will be enough to win, which looks like that's what he's going to do. And yeah, I think that's it. I think that's going to be the win for the Huntress. That was... God damn. Unknown Importance hits some fucking dirty hatchets, man. This motherfucker, like, it threads the needle. Like, that hatchet at that jungle gym was disgusting. Throws that one at the gate, doesn't quite land. They're actually healing pretty close to it, so they probably watched that one thing by. He doesn't quite see him. Oh, now he does see him. This is awkward. This is a little bit awkward. And yeah, they kind of just give up and let it happen. Hey, GG's, man. Fucking gross. Really well played. Honestly, really, really well played. Really close from both sides, though. Quentin did a really good job of like looping him at that tile earlier that they played at and buying a lot of time. And it was looking like in the mid game, it was looking close. Like the gen split was looking good, and it kind of looked like they might be okay. I think it was like how quickly he ended the chases. Again, that one like really clutch hatchet he got at that maze tile was, I think, actually a game winner. Because had that chase just got prolonged a little bit more, had that survivor made it to that maze tile and was able to loop him for a while, then I think that would have bought the teammate time to get the save, and then also get back to the gen and then get it done. It would have given him time to recover, but he just didn't give him time to recover. Like they just never had time to really recover or do anything because every chase just ended so fast. So, wild, man. Really, really well played. And we'll have to get a new survivor team in to, I guess, go against this Huntress. GG, well played. And we'll wait for game 2. Sadie and friends, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
How much do you think the extra 50 seconds of gen times come into effect here?
A lot, honestly. A lot.
I think so too, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to see these matches like 4 months ago.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. That extra gen time is so fucking dirty, dude. Like, it was such a massive change.
Yeah.
Because you got to be like that much more efficient and like that much more perfect, right? And like like all these games where like it feels like the killers win by like just a little bit or whatever, like where one side like wins by like, especially if the killers win by just a little bit, it feels like those are the type of games where like maybe that 50 seconds of gen time would be the difference maker.
Yeah, I agree. 50 seconds is so much time in this game.
It is. Yeah, it really, really is. That's so much, especially once you're like down to like the end of the game, right? Where there's like maybe only 3 survivors up. Like 50 seconds of gen time in a 3v1 is fucking brutal sometimes.
Hard,
yeah, it really is. Like finding time to do that is so difficult. But anyway, we're gonna get a new team in, so we'll see who we can find. Man, I'm excited to watch more of Unknown Importance though. He got some nasty hatchets. Man's got some nasty hatchets on him, you know. We'll see what he does in the next game. We will see. Toby, Switch is 30 years old like you now. Bro, I'm 31. Don't worry. I still got some time on him, all right? All right.
And the 30s are the new 20s anyway, so it doesn't matter.
True. That's what every 30-year-old says. Yep, true. 30s are the new 20s. Says every 30-year-old ever, including me and Swish. So true.
I think when you get to that point in life, you're like a bit wiser and you know what you want.
True. Yeah, true.
And you have money to party. So
Sure.
you like, which is what I do all the time. I party all the time.
Yeah, I used
in my 30s.
You're a party animal. That's what I know
that's
about
what
you.
I do.
Yep. That's what I think of when I think of Swish, is just party animal, always partying. Yep. Same with me. I mean, I'm just always partying, you know? So, yeah, 30s are great. Yep. Always partying, you know?
30s are just 20s with money.
Yeah, it's 20s with wisdom and money. Exactly.
Yep.
And parties. Yep.
And no aches or pains at all.
Yes, definitely no aches and pains. You definitely don't sometimes randomly wake up and you're like, oh my God, why can I barely move? What the fuck? This is weird. That definitely doesn't happen.
Did I sleepwalk into a fight last night? What's going on?
True. Fucking true. All right, who are we getting in? Oh, I think we're gonna have another Scare Biscuit team, so I think he's actually staying. Okay, yeah. This is his other team. Okay. So we'll see how this one goes. You literally organize scrims for someone else on your own birthday. Huge party we got here. True. Fucking true. It's his birthday and he's organizing DBD scrims. Hey, I'm not gonna argue it though, because it does a lot for me. So you know what? No, there's no shame in that, Mariah. What do you mean? Oh, sorry. Is he being a good friend and mod on his birthday? Oh, sorry. Is that a crime? Oh, sorry. That's weird. I don't know what's going on here. That's odd. I thought it was great. I think it's a great thing.
Thank you, Tofu. I
think
thought I was being a good friend.
Yeah, I think it goes to show how. See, I think this is why 30s are the new 20s. Because when you're in your 30s, you're you know, you can. God, I'm trying to think of a way to rationalize this. I'm not coming up with anything. I was hoping I could come with something on the fly. You're wise enough to know that, you know, there's more important things than partying on your birthday. You know, like doing scrim nights. I don't know. That doesn't really work.
Like playing DVD with your friend.
Like playing DVD. Exactly. Yeah. Definitely not copium. Definitely not copium at all. Fucking hell. This team looks like some juicers, not gonna lie, bro. I hope so. They're gonna need to be. They're gonna need to be mega juicers. Because, like, unknown importance has been going ham. Again, he dominated his last games too, whenever he played before, which again was like 3 weeks ago or something. But he dominated those games too. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully these guys can put up a good fight. I mean, that last team put up a really good fight. It was like super close. Again, if they can just manage to have some good chases like that Quentin had, then I think they can pull it off. I think that was the big thing. It was just how quickly he was ending the chases. If they can kind of avoid that, which is way easier said than done, right? Like, just don't go down to the fucking OhTofu Huntress who also hits like the nastiest shots ever. I know it like sounds easier said than done, but that's really what like needed to happen there, I think. And we'll just see if these guys can pull it off. I mean, I don't know. Colossal Cakes, thanks for the 9 months. I might have missed some subs. Miss Marie, thank you for the gift sub. Hypo, thank you for the gift sub as well. Thank you guys all. I appreciate the subs. Is Kyle playing? I don't think Kyle's playing today. Right?
I want to add to your sick commentary, by the way. Survivors also need really good chases, and they need to do gens.
True. That's true as well. Yeah. Both. At the
and
same
leave
time.
the game.
Yeah. And leave through the exit gates. All. They need to do all of that. A lot. Oops.
Just do that. I don't understand. Just do it.
Right? It should be easy. Same build on Huntress. We'll just see how it is. The corrupt split looks... Oh, I couldn't really tell. I thought it looked decent, but I couldn't tell. Ada throwing a... Okay. Throwing a patch right away and playing safe. Smart. He's going for some... Ooh, oh, no. I was going to say she's doing really well, but then she kind of got baited and ran back into him, so she's going to eat a hatchet here. I think as long as she doesn't get too tapped here, it's fine, and I think she knows that too, so she's just going to eat the hit and then keep running. Ooh, this is kind of sketch. Watch out for the little thread needle. Oh, he doesn't get it, though. Ada going to make it to this maze tile. We'll see how long she can buy time here. This is not exactly the best maze tile, but better than nothing. She's going to try to use the window. Oh, my... What the fuck? Did he like hit her fucking spirit? Did he hit her in like her bottom chakra? Like what the fuck was that? Hey, finds the Kate, dude. Oh, almost dies. Almost. Oh, but gets away. That would have been disgusting. If you would have got that down right there, that would have been a huge beginning. That would have been massive. But still does get it down pretty quickly, so it's kind of fine. Gonna hook her over here by this gen. And again, no gens are done yet, so this down came in before a gen even got done. He's going to be able to reload with the lockers here. And we'll see how they handle this. We'll see what gens they're doing and what exactly they'll do about this. They're doing the hill gen across the map. They also have a boon up. Looks like Zarina, not Zarina, Young Jin. That's Young Jin, right? Bro, I swear. The skins. They keep giving him all these weird skins. The Young Jin hit her with reassurance like immediately. So that hook is paused for quite a while. Well, he can sit up there for like another minute at least, like a minute and like fucking 10 seconds still. These guys get the heal back here. I think the killer's opting just to... Oh, OhTofu. Yep, that's OhTofu. Yep, you can't really get away with shit like that against OhTofu. You just fucking die. You can't like against like if the killer doesn't have OhTofu, you can get away with like vaulting things in between hatchet throws. But again, OhTofu is just so dirty for that. With OhTofu, you just can't. You can't like immediately vault or else you just die. Or like at least not a medium vault anyway. Damn. Insta 2-tap on the Ada. She goes down right away. He's going to pick up immediately. If there's any DS, there's not. And this guy still hasn't been unhooked either, so this is going to actually be really rough. If this guy doesn't get unhooked like right now, he can kind of like sit in between these guys and just hold a hatchet. Yep. Which is kind of like what he's doing. Oh. This is gonna get out of hand quick, I think. This is gonna get out of hand quick. Oh, doesn't get that, but you can have one her, and now that guy's reassurance, but if this was the PTB, we'd be in last man standing mode. I don't know if that guy on the ground is unbreakable or not, but this is looking kind of sketchy. This guy gets the unhook. He does get the hatchet, but he's now out of hatchets. He's gonna come. He's gonna come reload right in his face. He could have maybe M1'd him, but he was like, "Nah, fuck that. I want hatchets," which is honestly pretty fair. With oh, she really committed to that for a long time. With him having OhTofu, I really don't think it's crazy. Oh my god, gets the hitbox hit when we're trying to use that wall as cover. That is not good cover when the fucking Huntress throws literal refrigerators, which I guess the Kate is finding out. So she goes down. The Ada is here, which is interesting because the Ada's on death hook. The Ada probably, yeah. I think even the Huntress is like, hold on a minute, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're on death hook. What the hell? So he's gonna drop and then go for a hook. He doesn't get it, but he went for it. Gonna hook the Yunjin now. Yeah, that Ada's kind of playing with fire there, man. Being on death hook, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Does get the hook over here though on the Yunjin, and then the Kate gets picked up by, I'm assuming, the Ace. And they're both gonna be kind of hovering around here. Actually, they're getting away. They're getting some distance. You know what? They managed to somewhat recover here. I mean, somewhat. They're still like not in a great spot, but it was kind of looking like game over there for a second with there being 2 hooks and a guy down there. Like, that was looking very close to game over. The fact that the Ace was able to sneak in and get that unhook relatively unscathed was actually huge. Like, had that not happened, had he like been a little bit more on top of like being on top of those hooks and denying that hook a little bit better, that would have been literally game over. But they all healed. I'm sure he knows that they're all down here, so I think he's gonna feel comfortable venturing out. He sees at least 2 of them, gets a really good hatchet on Ace. Really, really nice hatchet. Deadheart comes in but doesn't do anything. He goes down. He's looking at the hook. There's an Ada behind him. I don't know where the Kate is. Good hatchet on the Ada as well. God damn, he's just fragging, dude. Okay, if that one would have landed, I would have just lost my shit. I'd have been done. I'd have been done with it. But he's gonna hook the Ace. I think the guy might have went to struggle. Yeah, okay, he didn't. He didn't go to struggle. He was really close to going to struggle, but doesn't quite go. Looks like the Kate is just gonna be doing gens. Again, the Ada is gonna be. She needs to be careful because she's the one on death hook right now. So, like, I feel like this Kate needs to be... Like, this Kate maybe needs to heal somebody else, so then maybe they need to go for the save as opposed to sending in the Ada. Because the Ada, like, if the Ada gets found, like, that's just someone out of the game, and that needs to not happen. There's still 4 gens left, too, so still a lot of gens need to be done. Oh, my God. The fucking shots, dude. Just knows how to get around these fucking wonky-ass hitboxes and get the nasty-ass fridge shots. Window, misses it. Oh, see if he can get this. He wants this window shot. He fucking wants this window shot. Oh, she slow vaults in, I think. But gets it anyway. Just dirty, dude. Dirty. Pops a gen. He's hooking here. I'm honestly surprised that, like, there's not more slugging happening. Like, I feel like this wouldn't be a bad spot for him to just pull up the hatchet and then go for a struggle on that guy that was on the hook. The guy on the hook ended up having deliverance anyway. But I feel like it would have been crazy for him to leave her on the ground and then walk over to the hook and maybe force struggle on the guy that was, like, almost in struggle state. But instead, he just picks up, he deliverances away, the other 2 heal, so they're, again, somewhat recovered again. But now, Scare Biscuit's going to be on death hook too, so dangerous spot for everybody. Only 1 hatchet. He did get his Deadheart there, I think. You can see his shadow. Man, he wanted it. He wants these fucking window shots bad. It's such a weird little mind game, but didn't quite work. He's going to have to reload. Dude just threw the pallet. So I think he was maybe doing that to get distance. Gonna look around. Doesn't quite spot him. Sees him behind a rock. He's gonna just hold the hatchet to try to zone him here. Oh, okay. Well, the Ace just sent it. I feel like he probably expected him to juke or something and he didn't. And the Ace just full sent it and got away with it. So honestly, ballsy play by him. Doesn't quite get that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Okay, he's dead. Are there survivors here? No. Are there survivors there? Yes. Finds the Kate. Kate's on death hook. Kate's on death hook. She's now down. She was also working on the gen, so no worries about anything like the S. Damn, dirty like fadeaway on the fucking Yunjin too, dude. My lord. And then he's gonna hook this Steve, and then right after he hooks this Steve. Wait, is this a Steve? No, this is a Adam? Wait, shit, I couldn't even tell who I can't remember who he's playing. He's gonna hook this guy. Ace. I was wrong like 50 times. He's gonna hook the Ace, and then he can hook the Kate if he wants immediately, and the Kate's gonna be dead. So
Okay, he's actually gonna slug here. See, like of all times to slug, this feels like not the time you'd want to, because she's on death hook. You can just get her out. That's okay. He gets one hit on the Ada, and I think he's still gonna be able to secure it. I don't think she has unbreakable or anything, so I think he'll be able to pick up anyway. Or actually, bro, he's playing for the shots. Oh, not like this. That would have been it, dude. Think of the highlights, man. Bro, you come on, you're fucking up my highlight reel. Dude, I could have uploaded this to the highlight reels to YouTube for fucking scrim nights, and you blew it. You blew it, man. You fucking blew it. I think at this point Unknown just wants the shots. Like he just wanted to get that over the water tower unhook shot. I don't blame him, you know, they're fun to go for. But gets the kill on Kate. He's one hook away from winning. So again, 9 hooks is like is the win condition, regardless of people being dead. So we'll see. It's basically if he gets it down in a hook, it's over. And he has 4 seconds and no way out too. So I doubt. Yeah, I was gonna say there it is. Yep. I doubt there's any way that the survivors can avoid losing here. He's gonna get this hook. I actually think Ace is maybe. No, he is on death hook. Never mind. I was gonna say he might be the only one not on death hook, but it's actually Yunjin who isn't. So he'll be dead here, and he'll be down to a 2v1. And I guess at this point we'll see just how well they can close it out, just for the sake of seeing. But the game's already over, and the Hunters has already won. Ooh, is he gonna get? Nope, not quite gonna get it. I'm not even sure if they're on that gen. I think the Ada might have been. The Yunjin's off to the side, but I don't think she knows that. The Ada is behind Hatch. Behind Shack. Yeah, bro, he keeps catching these guys off. Where they're like sitting around the corner and like poking out around it. He keeps catching them off, man. He is really good at these like precise hatchets where like you basically got to get it in like the perfect spot to like get the hitbox. He's hit like 8 of those hatchets this game. Like around generators, around walls. He's done such a good job of hitting those hatchets. And these survivors, they just keep giving it to him too. Like that Ada was just standing there. I mean, maybe she just didn't notice him up on the hill. But gets a free one there. He's gonna kill the Yunjin here too. He's gonna get the gen done just for moral victory, I guess. But moral victory isn't an actual victory. So survivors are out. Killer wins the second game. So he's also gonna be out because he won 2 in a row. And he wins. And dude, this guy's Unknown Importance is nuts, man. He's a nutty huntress. Like my lord, he hit some nasty shots. Ralph would be proud. See, we gotta get this guy in on Hunters Only Night, man. What I'm telling you, Hunters Only Night with Ralph casting with me. We gotta make sure Unknown Importance is one of the Huntresses. Ralph would have a field day with this shit, dude. He'd be losing his mind right now. My lord, yeah, this is yeah. Make way, Ralph. I think Ugly Chicken just found a sibling. All right, he's gonna be out there throwing the hatchet around in the backyard with two little Huntress mains now. You know, he's gonna be a busy dad these days, dude. We're gonna find him all kinds of kids to adopt. It's gonna be great. GG's though, absolutely disgustingly played from Unknown Importance. I mean, there's really not much else to say. The survivors did pretty well. They put up a pretty good fight. Like I feel like they played pretty smart and pretty well as a team. It's just like when a Huntress is hitting hatchets that well and being that consistent, you basically got to have like, I feel like the only way you beat that is like basically being really efficient and effective as a team in terms of efficiency, and then also having some really good chases. Like again, like that one chase with the Quentin last game, like that's the kind of stuff that needs to happen like a couple times throughout the match, I feel like, and then you'll probably be able to pull it out. But I feel like it was just tough. Like he was just hitting so many good hatchets and it was so hard to like actually do anything against him. And man, he just pulls through. I mean, what the fuck can you do, dude? What can you do? Absolutely nasty played from fucking Unknown Importance. So GG's. Hey man, again, Unknown Importance, feel free to DM me and let me know. You get 2 subs. So if you want 2 subs to any channels on Twitch, feel free to let me know. Oh, he already did. He already did. He already got me. Okay, I'll get you once I'm done with the entire night. I'll get you. Man was already on top of it. He already had his fucking. He already had the fucking subs ready to go. You know, he's like, yeah, I know it. Yeah, I know it. How you can fight against an across the map hatchet? You don't, man. You just lay down and die. You don't even try to fight it. You just lay down and let it happen. You know. Okay, who's spooky? Playing as. Scheduling. Is Spooky? Wait, is this like Tin Can? Who's Spooky? No. Yes? No. Who is this? Oh, it is Tin Can. God damn it. You motherfuckers in your names. Tin Can is playing as... Ooh, Wesker. Ooh. Weskies. Ooh. It's Weskin time, baby. Ooh. Tell me about it. I know, these motherfuckers and their goddamn weird names, they can't just show up with their name, you know? They gotta be something weird, you know?
Motherfuckers, I swear to God. All right, hey, we'll see how this goes though. So Wesker plays on, I believe Wesker plays on Cool Tower as well, unless it got changed. So that's a pretty like, yeah, it is still Cool Tower. So pretty solid killer map overall. Pretty small, pretty easy to get around. So a really mobile killer like Wesker should really have no problem getting around on it. Whiskey or Weska, hey, whatever the hell you want. It's not Spooky Loops, no. No. You want me to change my name? No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I mean, it's cool now. I just want to know who you were, but it's fine. I'd say a god like Huntress is probably more terrifying and oppressive than a god like Nurse, but I don't play, so probably wrong. Yeah, no, not really. A god like Huntress is more oppressive. I feel like a god like Huntress can snowball against like worse survivors faster than a god tier Nurse could, maybe. Even that's kind of a maybe, but no, like it's definitely not. Like it's really
that's true.
Yeah, even that's probably not true. I feel like I just imagine if they're just hitting like multiple cross snaps really fastly, they can probably just like fucking 4-man slug in like a second. Right? Whereas like Nurse has to deal with fatigue, you know?
Yeah, I guess if the survivors are lined up and he can cross map them all, then yeah, sure.
And they're just standing still and eating them.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah, sure.
Yeah, in like a hypothetical world, yeah, I mean.
But I think a Nurse will 2-tap a survivor faster than a Huntress will.
Yeah, most of the time. I mean, I think it depends on the skill level. I mean, I don't know. Like a good, like if you have OCAP and you just like hatchet M1, I mean, they die fucking quick. So I don't know. Hard to say. But yeah, I mean, Nurse is definitely much more oppressive no matter what. So I don't know. Is Hagalon in this? Yes. Yes, every killer is allowed. There's no like banned killers. You're allowed to play whoever you want. We've not I don't know, we've not seen a Hag play. I don't know if anybody's signed up with Hag, but we've not seen a Hag play. But it'd be pretty interesting. Hag's map is Dead Dog Saloon, so interesting. That'd be an interesting map. Interesting. Hey, these guys got their shit ready quick. Let's go, dude. Hog. And yeah, D-Greasy for sure, man. Hey, I mean, I can't say nothing about that because yeah, Unknown Importance is fucking cracked. Like he was hitting some nasty shots there. That was fucking gross. Have you seen a Trickster? No, we've not seen a Trickster either. Right? Or wait. Or have we? Wait, maybe we have actually. I think there was one Trickster. I feel like maybe really early on there might have been a Trickster. Fuck, I can't remember. We've done like 5 of these now, so I can't remember every game. I'm not sure. There might have been a Trickster at one point. All right. Here we go. So Wesker's gonna be a weird one. No idea how this is gonna play out. 3 medkits in a toolbox. Let's see what Tin Can decided to bring. Eruption, Call of Brine, Deadlock, and Corrupt Intervention. So pretty solid build. Very good, like, you know, like mid-game gen regression build. Nothing for late game. The add-ons are the herb and the video conference thing. The video conference thing is where their infection builds up faster. That add-on is that add-on still bugged? I know that add-on was bugged for a while. I don't know if it still is or not. I can't remember what the herb does. Is the herb like oblivious or something? It's like something weird like that, right? It actually gets that hit on the pallet. Interesting. Ooh, watch out for
the infection rate.
Are they both infection rate? Maybe herb is like infection rate for actually getting the slam.
Passive gain, and the other one is when grabbing a survivor.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So they basically both just boost infection.
Yeah.
I think waiting for Deadheart here. Oh, look, ankles shattered. Ankles destroyed. That should have been a down, but now this chase is actually lasting a little bit longer than it should. So this is actually kind of rough for Tin Can. Oh, gonna get that hit though. My lord, those hits look kind of spicy. Oh, the hits on this pallet look kind of spicy. But gets it down regardless. Gonna get the hook over here.
7 matches, all I can spare.
Definitely bought at least some time there. Didn't go down too fast, but also, you know, chase still did end relatively quick. That was kind of like a neutral opening, I would say, to what I was expecting. Gonna get the kick on this to put Call of Brine as well as Eruption on it. They do get a gen done across the map. Let's see how Tin Can opts to play this. He sees 1 or 2 survivors at least. Okay, yeah, he sees all of them, so he knows where they all are right now. So just gonna back up and okay, gonna find the Lisa. Okay, still just kind of backing up and playing like kind of like linebacker safety style, where you're kind of just backing up and keeping control of the hook area. I think trying to put some pressure over on the Nancy here. Yeah, and then also up comes the Lisa, gonna protect this hook a bit. Oh, misses the dash on the Lisa, and reassurance comes in. Let's see what he opts to do here. Oh, I thought he would dash, but I guess not. That seemed like a good place to dash, to like maybe throw them against that back wall, but didn't go for it. Gonna head down and go after the Zarina. So I think just gonna try to get the Zarina out like ASAP, I believe.
If they get that mid gen, it's a really bad gen split for him.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. So we'll see what gens get done. Yeah, that gen over on the side got done, which I think is actually a... Okay, there's off the record. It's not a terrible gen split right now, but if that gen that's yellow right there, like if that one gets done, it's gonna be rough. Like like this gen right here needs to make sure, like I think Tin Can needs to make sure that gen doesn't get popped. Oh, see these guys, not quite able to capitalize, not quite able to get there fast enough. Also, I don't know how I feel about. I'm not sure how I feel about like hitting the Zarina into deep wounds and then not committing, because it feels like if you're gonna take the time to put the Zarina into deep wounds, you might want to then just commit, but instead doesn't. And now back to gen defense, which I guess is not the worst, right? Because again, the gen split is important here. I don't think that they want to lose this mid gen and then kind of be left with nothing. Oh, the first dash didn't quite go the way as planned, so it doesn't quite get the second one. Needs to be able to play this. These filler pallets on Macmillan are honestly pretty hard with Wesker. Like you can get dash plays, but you gotta get your dashes like just right, and it's hard as shit to do sometimes. Because again, if you mess it up by just a little bit, stuff like this will happen, right? And again, this is all just kind of dead time right now. Everyone managed to get back to full health. They're all recovering. They're all pressuring gens. Oh, not quite getting that dash either. A little bit off to the right. And it looks like Lisa's gonna get into this maze tile and run around. Oh. Gonna kick this. Yeah, at this point, I'm not sure what's going on anymore because like now we're not defending the gens and we didn't chase the Zarina. So now I feel like we gave up both, right? Does get that. Throws her into the wall. That's good. A throw is really, really strong because you get like they get less distance. She's still gonna get a good bit though. She's still gonna make it to this pallet. Didn't even throw it. Might try to make it to the window. Could have maybe zoned that with a tentacle, but didn't. So this Lisa's just gonna loop around a bit here. I think that I couldn't tell what gen that was that they got done, but it might have been that mid gen. And if it was, yeah, it was that mid gen, I believe. Oh. Doesn't get that. I think was trying to predict the juke that wasn't there. Yeah, the gens are popping like crazy. This feels like it's kind of snowballing out of control now. Gonna get the down on Elisa here. Actually, was it the mid gen? I can't even tell. I need the killer to turn around and look. Yeah, no, it was. There's 1, 2. There's probably another gen way down there. This one's almost done as well. Yeah, there's a ton of. This one apparently had more progress than that one, even if it was blocked. So I think that gen over there had a ton of progress too. Maybe this one just got unblocked in time. Actually, maybe that's what happened. Hard to say. But only one more gen left, and that's a fresh hook on that Lisa as well. So yeah, this feels like a rough spot to be in. I'm not really sure how to come back from this. I think the only way that the killer comes back from this one is if the survivors kind of have like a really bad throw. Gonna get the slam on the ace. Ooh, actually, it seems like they're not really sure what to do about this unhook. Okay, the pallet kick comes in. I think the Zarina can just go up and get the unhook now. And I think she will. Actually, she just reassurances it. Okay. I don't hate that. I really don't hate that play at all. Because now they can maybe like take more time to pressure gens, also heal up the guy that's injured. And it kind of puts the killer in, again, this hard spot where you're like, what do you do? Vaulting in, but the Zarina's watching out for it. Doesn't really get anything for it. Vaults it, gets the fast mode in there too. I mean, hey, the survivors are playing this pretty much perfectly. I mean, they're playing really, really well. They're doing a really good job of looping. They're pressuring the maps well, or they're pressuring the gens well. They definitely pressure this hook decently. Gonna kick this gen. I'm gonna do a quick loop around just to see. Okay, gen in the main building is being worked on. It's at like half, so it's a decent bit of ways, but it is being worked on. But there's 2 people here kind of hovering around this hook, so I'm guessing that the hook's probably gonna come in from the Nancy hopefully before struggle for the survivors. But if the killer goes to struggle, or if they go to struggle, it'll be really good for the killer. Are they not getting it? They went to struggle. Interesting. What's the Nancy doing this whole time? Gets the hit on the Zarina. Huh, what's the Nancy been doing this whole time? Sorry, I missed that down. I was just so curious. I'm surprised that the unhook didn't come in. Because Ace was doing the gen upstairs alone. I'm just kind of confused on what the Nancy was doing. Looks like he's slugged and he's gonna go back. There's the final gen getting done. So that's gonna be... Yeah, that's tough. Like, what do you do here? This is gonna be Zarina's second hook, but it really doesn't do much for you. There's no way out, no Noah, nothing to really fall back on late game here. And again, you need 9 hooks to win. This is gonna be number 4. So there is 2 people max infection. I mean, if you find the ace, you can one-shot down with your power, which is something. But that gate's like, that gate might even be open by the time they get there. Yeah, they might just walk out of that gate. Although again, the ace, they gotta be careful. But only had 1 charge of power. Yeah, gonna try to body block and maybe grab. Oh. I don't think that's enough though, right? That's an extra 3. No, I think that's just barely not enough, right? That's gonna be 1 hook short. Oh, that's gonna be 1 hook short. That's actually so clutch to get that grab, but it's still gonna be 1 hook short. Or no. No, wait. No, yeah, it is. No, yeah, it is. It's gonna be 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 7. So 8 hooks. It's gonna be 1 hook short. Literally just 1 hook short. Oh man, that was, if there was 1 more hook that happened throughout the game and that would have been how this game was won, that would have been so ridiculous. So ridiculous. Did we win? Yeah, the survivors won. You guys won by 1 hook. If there was 1 more hook stage, the killer would have won. Holy fuck, that was close. Wow, considering how like it looked like that was gonna be like a blowout result, the result ended up being so close because of that final grab. My lord, dude. That was like a really nice like body block and like kind of like bumping him and keeping him in the map until the cooldown came up to get that grab. That was really nice at the end there. Again, it's a shame that there just wasn't quite enough else going on for that to actually matter in the end, but if it did, it would have been sick. It'd have been fucking sick if it did matter, because my lord. But GG's though. Good play from, or a good try from Tin Can. It felt like it was just, again, like Wesker's just rough, man. Like it felt like there was a lot of times where like the power was trying to be used on certain tiles that was difficult to use it at, and it's just, again, I can't really give any shit because it's so hard to use your power as Wesker at a lot of these tiles. Like it's very, very difficult. And I do think that like a little bit of the mid-game decision making was a little bit rough. Like I couldn't really tell what the idea was with like leaving this arena and then going back to the gens, but then also then committing to someone else later. So maybe that was just like a little bit of getting mixed up. But outside of like that decision making, I feel like the play was overall pretty okay. The survivors also obviously played really well themselves too. So GG's, and we'll find the survivors a new killer and do another game. We will do another one. What's the most common killer in these scrims? I actually don't know. I think after the first like 2 weeks, I think it was actually like Legion. But you know, we actually haven't seen a Legion in quite a while now.
Well, the most common signed up killer is Legion, but a lot of them are like those 1,000 hours and below.
Yeah.
So we don't see them very often.
Yeah, I feel like Legion is usually the go-to when people have like lower hours, because Legion's just really easy to play and really like devastating against other low hour people. So I feel like they're probably used to just shitting on people in public games with Legion, so they probably feel comfortable. But yeah, I think as far as the games that have actually been played, I feel like we might have actually seen Huntress the most, maybe, or maybe Blight. We've seen a lot of Huntress and Blight, I feel like. But I don't know. There honestly has been a pretty good variety. There's been a pretty good variety. Are there tryouts or you just sign up? Nope, you just sign up. You sign up and then we basically matchmake you based on your hours. Depending on what your hours are, we try to give you an opponent that has a roundabout the same amount of hours as you. Roundabout. It's not always perfect, but we do the best we can in terms of matchmaking. And yeah. There's no tie? Nope, there's no tie. Nope, you guys won. You guys won by 2 points. Basically, the win condition is 9 hook states. That's you guys can look at it you guys can look at it that way. If the killer doesn't get 9 hook states, then you win. If the killer gets 9 hook states, you lose. So the killer had 8 hook states that game. So you guys won. Need more Billy players? Fucking true. True. We've had a few Billies though, to be fair. Like there's a lot of killers we haven't seen at all. Like it's kind of surprising too. I honestly thought we'd see more nurses. We've had like a few nurses, but I thought there'd be a lot of nurses, but there's only a few. We've not seen a single artist. I think we've only seen like 1 twins. What else is there? I don't know if we've seen a single pyramid head. Maybe we've seen one. I think there might have been like 1. I can't remember though. There's a lot of like spirit. I don't think we've seen a single spirit. I think there's a spirit that might play tonight. I mean, hell, it might even be the next game actually. But I know there's a spirit that might be playing tonight, but we haven't seen a spirit yet. There's been a lot of killers that we like. I feel like we should have seen that we haven't. I don't know. Interesting. Girl, I played Spirit. Did you? I thought you've only played Nurse. Right? Bro, bro, at this point, I don't know, dude. At this point, I don't know. Because I'm like forgetting games left and right, man. We've done like 5 weeks of this, and my brain just apparently can't comprehend this much fucking memory. Like I think I'm out of RAM in my brain. Ray's played like 3 times. Yeah, but I thought she played Nurse every time. Remember you being confused as to why I was waiting for my power to come back? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Why am I forgetting this? What the fuck is wrong with me? Am I okay? What the fuck? Okay, either way, next killer is Dead Drift. Dead Drift is, oh, it's another Whiskers. Wait, the last one said Mastermind, and this one says Whiskers. I don't know, what's up with the inconsistency? There should be another Wesker. Hey, if anything, the survivors at least have experience, right? I mean, they have experience against this. They just had a pretty good warm-up game against Wesker, so now they play against another Wesker. Well, let's see how this one goes. Same map, and we'll see if this one fares any different. Any Myers? No, there's not been any Myers. There actually has been a Trapper. There's been one single Trapper. But no Myers. Are you not going to comment on it being Cool Tower? No, man. You guys are always giving me shit for how I pronounce Cool Tower. It's not even a fucking surprise anymore, okay? You guys are dicks. You guys are dicks and you fucking bully me for my upbringing, okay? Fuck you guys. No, I'm not going to acknowledge your bullying. No! Was there not a Myers? There was one Myers. What? There was a Myers too? What? When? Bro, never mind. Just forget it. We've had at least one of every killer, guys. We've had at least one of every killer for sure. Because apparently, if I think we haven't, then we must have at some point without me remembering. So it's fine. We've seen every killer at least once. It's fine. What's up, Gucci Demons? How you doing, man? What up? What up? What up? What up? I gotta sneeze. Fucking hell. Sorry. Nah, we've seen a Freddy or Hag. Nah, we've seen him. We've seen him for sure. Yeah, we had a Legacy Trapper play. And it was a really close game, but he barely lost. So we had one Trapper game and it was a loss. But it was a close loss. Yeah, he almost had it, honestly. Guys, I'm telling you, there was one of every killer. I don't know why you're asking. I said yes. Yes. There's been one of every killer. You only have 10 billion other DVD games floating around in your brain. You really should be able to recall that one specific one. See, when it comes to like casting too, I also get mixed up with like other events, like Into the Fog and stuff, right? Like I just casted a bunch of games for Into the Fog. So sometimes when I'm like trying to remember Scrim Nights, I'll think of those games and I'm like, ah, shit. And same thing with Into the Fog. I remember Otts would like be like, Tofu, do you remember who this person played like last year? And I'm like, wait. And I'll try to remember, and I'm like, wait, was that like a Swiss tourney, or was that like Into the Fog, or was that like Scrim Nights? I can't remember like which one's which. So yeah, I don't know, man. My brain's fried. It's too many games to remember. It's too much. Why do cows wear bells? That's a good question. I don't know. I think there's actually like a realistic reason, but maybe they just like the way it sounds, you know? Maybe they just like to accessorize. Memory's overrated? True. True, true, true. I try to keep my memory for things that are important, you know? Which is basically like nothing. Like dumb historical facts. Like that's what's important, apparently, to my brain. Like I don't have any time to like, I have no like memory space for things like movies and shows, which is why I never fucking know anything about them. And like, also, like, the majority of things that happen in DVD, you know? Pokemon names? Bro, I forget a bunch of Pokemon names. I'm not there. Nah. Are we allowed to play multiple killers, or are we locked into just one? I think we lock you into just one, as far as I'm aware. Like, I think if you win one game, I don't think we let you switch it up for your second game. But I'm not 100%. But I'm pretty sure that's probably how it is. You are shockingly good at geography. Oh yeah, I like geography too, but I feel like geography and history kind of go hand in hand, you know? Like you can't really be into history without knowing geography, you know? Cause like what the fuck else, like when you read like, you know, like, oh, and there was a war in the Balkans. Like if you don't know where the Balkans is, you're gonna be like, huh? There's a war in the what, you know? Because like there's a lot of places, especially like with like history wise, where they'll like refer to regions as like a regional name, because like countries are always changing, you know. They'll be like the Horn of Africa, and if you don't know what that is, then you're not gonna, you know. The Balkans. It's next to Narnia. True. It's right over there by Narnia. Have you heard the skit about Bostononians saying the Balkan Islands? And it sounds like the fucking islands. Wait, what? Did you mean to say the Falkland Islands? I'm not even sure what you mean. You mean like people in, are they asking people in Boston to pronounce it, and because of their accents it sounds like dumb or something? No, I've not seen that. Although I do love listening to people with accents try to pronounce things they can't pronounce. Like listening to Lemmy try to say purple burglar alarm was amazing. Or like the video of those kids in Baltimore that were trying to say fuck, I can't remember what they were trying to say. Oh, what the fuck was it? The Baltimore kids that were trying to say yeah, Aaron earned and iron earned, that one. Yeah. A bunch of kids from Baltimore tried to say Aaron earned and iron earned, and they were like earned and earn. Just couldn't do it. They were like freaking out over the fact they couldn't do it. I fucking love those kind of videos. Will make me laugh every time. That's like my favorite comedic content. I don't know why. I will watch that shit all day. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny to me. I don't know why. Just watching someone struggle to say something and then like seeing the realization in their face that they can't actually say it, and then being like, what the fuck? It's just so funny to me, dude. It's so funny. All right. Well, okay. Let's go. Okay, we got. Wait, the executioner. Huh? Okay. I guess. Never mind. We're not playing Wesker. We're not playing Wesker. I guess we're playing Pyramid Head. Is this? Are we good? Thumbs up from the organizers. Is this? Are we not restarting? Is everything fine? I hope so. He has no way out, no ed, corrupt intervention, deadlock. So. Solid build. This is kind of the build that I expected kind of everyone to run. The fact that we're allowing every perk, I kind of expected every single killer to run this exact build, honestly. He's going for some really spicy shots here. Like real spicy shots. Not quite getting them on this Nancy though. Having played against this team of survivors before, this Nancy Frosty, he's a bit of a juicer. This man has juiced me quite a few times. So this is a risky survivor to be doing this shit against, you know? And it's not really paying off right now. Although, I will say, something that I think is good to do as Pyramid Head, and I don't know if this is the point of what he's doing or not, gets a good hit there, though. Kind of like covers that entire walkway. A good thing to establish early game as Pyramid Head is just to let people know that you're fucking crazy, you know? Like, I don't know if that's what's going on right now or not. But I'll just say, in general, I think if you're Pyramid Head, a good thing to do is, like, early game, just give off the impression that you're fucking crazy, you know? Just go for, like, every crazy shot. Make the survivors think that you're a fucking insane person. That way, like, in the mid-game, if you just stop being insane and you start using your power to zone, it'll work so much more. Because the survivors will be, like, terrified of you going for crazy shots. They'll be, like, preemptively juking a lot more, right? Ooh, that was a nice little, like... It kind of looked like a flick. I don't know if it was or not, but that was kind of nice. Gets the down eventually. I mean, this man threw out like 15 shockwaves, but I mean, 2 is all you need, right? So 2 out of 15, and he eventually gets it. So down goes Frosty. Jen is not finished yet, so all things considered, I guess you can say relatively timely. He was looking for someone else and couldn't find them. A Jen does pop off on the far end. Okay, so apparently signed up as Wesker, but then he signed up as Pyramid Head, but then last minute switched to Wesker, but then he's also playing Pyramid Head now.
I fucking scammed him.
So it's fine. It's fine.
I'd do it again too. I'd fucking do it again.
It's fine.
Too.
He finds Elisa again, going for some psycho shit. See, I get now. My theory on the psycho shit was that you give the aura of being a psycho, and you establish that reputation, but then you tone it down. I don't know if Dead Drift is going to tone it down. I think Dead Drift is just going to retain being a psycho. Yes, he's just going to continue to be a psycho. But hey, it worked there. He got the shot on on Lisa. So in general, just for the sake of saying it, I feel like this kind of playstyle is very gambly, because you're kind of just rolling the dice on every single shockwave. Especially if the survivors know that you're just kind of going for shockwaves like crazy. Like, they're going to be actively looking out and trying to juke it. And again, you can like kind of throw the shockwave in a way where they might juke into the shockwave and stuff, right? Like, there's ways to like quote unquote counterplay jukes, but a lot of it is just kind of flipping a coin and hoping that you predict correctly, and that they kind of like don't predict you correctly. So it's really risky, right? Like it can work really well. This is the kind of playstyle where like if you get lucky slash maybe you can say skilled with like prediction and you get a lot of hits, then you can pop the fuck off and get like crazy amounts of hits. But if you don't, and they like predict you well, or you just don't get the hits from it, it can end up looking really silly because you end up just like doing nothing, right? Like again, like right here, it's kind of happening again. Frosty's doing a really good job of juking these. And it's kind of just wasting a lot of time. Every time you miss a hit, they can get a little bit of distance on you and get somewhere else. But hey, we'll see how he manages to do this. He's gonna, oh, he went for the window, but didn't quite get it. I think he just like pre-vaulted the window, but he's still just, bro, he just fucking sends it, man. This guy just sends it. Like he just full fucking sends it, man. I don't know what to say about this dude. Dead Drift is full fucking psycho. There was no like gaining a reputation. This motherfucker just is a psycho. Like I thought maybe he was trying to establish you know, a fucking a strategy, but nah, man. Nope. This motherfucker just wants to hit shockwaves. He does get a hit there. He's gonna try to follow this up. And okay, see, like that's what I'm saying. Like what I'm saying about like right there, like you see how like he cut the sword in the ground and then she kind of ran away from the pallet. That's what you can start doing, right? Like once they start getting afraid of your shockwaves, or you can just do that, right? Like I mean, I can't really argue with that. But I feel like once you start establishing that you're a psycho, you can start just putting your sword on the ground, and then people will start juking even if you don't throw out your shockwave. You can kind of use that to get them away from pallets and take advantage of it. But I mean, Dead Drift just has the big, like he just got the biggest balls in the West. So I don't know what to say. He just kind of goes for it, and he is getting hits. He is getting downs. I just don't know if it's enough. Like it feels like it's not happening fast enough. You know, he's also gotten 3 different hooks on 3 different people. So like, there's been 4 survivors in the game the whole time. It felt like right there he was maybe trying to predict the juke, and he threw a little bit behind, but it just wasn't enough. Which is again why I think it's kind of risky. Like these are all just risky, right? Like if you just happen to not guess correctly, you just get nothing. So again, it just doesn't feel like it's working out enough for him, you know? They're down to 1 gen left. This gen right here has a ton of progress, although No Ed, No Way Out does exist. That is a perk combo that exists in our video game, and the killer is, you know, okay. No. If he would have just picked his sword up off the ground, like once he got to the corner, he could have just M1'd him, man. He could have just M1'd him, man. There's the final gen. He gets oh, adrenaline kicks in though. He gets the speed boost from Noed. They're gonna have to tap a gate soon to proc No Way Out, but the longer they take, the longer it stays. Goes for a crazy shot there. No Way Out procs. Yeah, he needs to get some snowballing fast. Like he needs to snowball very quickly. He needs to get some shit done like right meow, like yesterday. Like he's got to get some stuff done like yesterday. The Noed totem is here. Again, just going for the ballsiest shockwaves. He has double range. I didn't even talk about this. He has double range add-ons, which I feel like is probably a given. I think the only other thing people would ever run outside of double range is maybe range plus like the one that lets you have your sword in the ground longer. But he has double range, so it's making these shots a little bit like better in terms of their reach. Is there still a pallet here too? Oh man, I just like he's not getting M1s with his Noed. He's not landing his shockwaves because this Nancy's just doing a good job of juking all of them. He might get that one. Not quite. No. Oh, not like this. I mean, at this point, these guys can literally just leave this Nancy even, right? Like, they don't even have to get this Nancy out. They can just let him die and just all leave, and then they'd be fine. Like, he needs to kill multiple people here in order for this to be a win. But they're opening the closed gate, so they might not even be able to. I don't think they know about Noed, though, so they got to be at least a little bit careful. They're going to find out. They're going to find out about Noed. That's still fine, too. I mean, more than one person needs to die here. Like, even if this person dies, yep, and there they go. That's not gonna be enough. So he's just gonna let her go. He's like, yeah, get the fuck out of my abattoir. Get out of my abattoir. So there you go. I mean, I respect the fact that he was a fucking psycho and just full sent it, you know? Like, I respect it. I respect that he just fucking sent that shit. You know what I mean? Like, he just sent it and just went for the fucking shockwaves and, you know, didn't even give up on it. Even when it started to like look kind of grim and, you know, looked like maybe it wasn't working, he was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep doing it anyway. And you know what? I can respect it. It didn't work. The survivors still won, but I can respect. I respect the hustle. You know, I can really respect the hustle. So GG's. Well played from the survivors. I'm gonna say well played to the killer, even though obviously the result wasn't very good. I still enjoyed watching it. I'd say from a spectating point of view, I had a very good time. So regardless of the result, I'm gonna say well played to the killer as well. That was fucking really fun to watch. Dead Drift, we're gonna know him forever as the fucking most psycho pyramid head in the world. And GG's. GG's. These guys win the prize. So again, hey, you guys, all 4 survivors from the winning team, if you guys would like a gift sub to any channel on Twitch, feel free to like send me a DM on Discord and let me know who you want to sub to, and I will gift it to you at some point in the next like probably 24 hours. I'm gonna have a lot of people to gift out, and I'm gonna be a little bit busy, but I'll try to get it to you as soon as possible. Just give me a DM on Discord, and I'll hook you up. But hey, well played, well played, well played. And because of that, we're gonna be cycling in a new everything. We're gonna get new survivors and a new killer. These guys, that was their second win, and that was the killer's loss. So everyone cycles out. We'll see what we get now. Bro said controller struggles. Oh, were you on a controller? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I actually didn't even put that together from the way your camera was moving. Usually I can tell when there's a controller gamer based on like camera movement. I actually couldn't even tell for that one. That's interesting. Huh. Dude, I appreciate the fucking, again, I appreciate the whole just like full sending it. Wait, who is this? I don't even see this in the, they're not on Steam. Spirit. Oh, is this Anima? I'm guessing this might be Anima. They are playing Spirit. Poggers, dude. A Spirit game. Poggers, dude. Fucking poggers. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, okay? So I'm gonna go to, like, killer side, just so that they can't start it. And then, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna come back, and then we're gonna get this game, too. So, I'll be back, guys. Give me a second. BRB. And when we come back, we'll watch the Spirit game. Hopefully this is a good one. We haven't seen a Spirit. Okay, sorry. We have seen one Spirit. We haven't seen a Spirit in a while. Or maybe it hasn't been a while. Maybe Ray played Spirit last week. I don't know. I can't fucking remember. But according to my memory, I don't remember seeing a Spirit anytime recently. So I'm excited to see
I think Ray
it.
played Spirit, didn't she?
I'll be back. Be right back. BRB.
Okay. Teach you how to be a juicer like me. I am not a juicer. Tofu just sucks. I'm kidding. I don't know any stories, man. I'm not a streamer. I'm bad at this. Don't say heck. No, it's bad.
Okay. I'm back. Wait, why's my third monitor off? What the fuck? What happened? What the fuck? What happened? Anyway, I'm back. My headphones aren't on, but I'm back. Hello. Let me go to spectators so these guys can maybe start up whenever they're ready. All right, man. I'm pumped for this one. Huh.
This Spirit player's also been asking for 1v1s like constantly in Discord.
Wait, what's up? Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yeah, I was saying this Spirit player has also been asking for scrims and 1v1s constantly in Discord.
Yeah, I think I've seen that too. Yeah. Hey, at least I get to play now. You didn't have to try for so long. Okay, do you guys want to know what possibly the best feeling in the world is? Or at least to me it is right now. When you forget that earlier in the day, you went to Tim Hortons and you bought a 10-pack of Timbits, and then you didn't eat them, and then you're really hungry, and then you realize that there's a 10-pack of Timbits sitting right here that you can fucking snack on, and they're so fucking delicious. And God, it's so fucking good. This is like heaven. This is like heaven, dude.
What's a Timbit?
They're basically like donut holes, essentially. They're like little like 1-bite donuts.
Yum.
Yeah, they're fucking good.
What flavor did you get?
I asked for all like original glaze, but they gave me variety, those fucks.
Those motherfuckers.
Yeah, those bitches.
Don't they know who you are?
I
You're
know,
Tofu.
right? Seriously. Those bitches. Content bits? I mean, if you're Canadian, you'll know them as honey dip. Honey dip is my go-to. I think if you're American, you'll know it as like original glaze, probably. But yeah. Oh, they're fucking good, man. They're good. You aren't having Bieber's balls? No, not Tim Biebs. No. Yeah, they're doing like a fucking promo thing with Justin Bieber. Tim Biebs. Yeah, I'm good. No, I'm good on Tim Biebs. I'm not gonna eat Justin Bieber's balls. No. I'm good. I'll pass. Okay, so this should be interesting. I'm curious to see how this goes. She plays on Wrecker's Yard, right? Maybe we did see. Yeah.
No. Right now it's Ironworks because I was afraid Wrecker's Yard might be too bad for her, or too good for her. I mean.
Oh yeah, that's right. I actually just did a game recently on stream, and it was Ironworks, so I don't know why the fuck I forgot that. Yeah. Okay, so it should be interesting. Yeah, I feel like Wrecker's Yard was a really solid map for her. Like, it felt like really good. So
yeah, it's really good if you're going against really good survivors, but I don't know who like the caliber of survivors. So I don't want to make it too good.
Yeah, it's fair. That's fair. It's probably a good bet. What the hell, Canada? Look, man, Justin Bieber's Canadian, so cut him some slack. Okay, so 4 medkits to be expected. All right, let's see what's going on here. Same add-ons that I think everyone runs, right? Isn't that like speed and duration, I believe is what that is? And then there's also, again, the build is pretty much what you'd expect to see as well. I guess maybe a little bit different. Pain Resistance, Deadman Switch, Deadlock, Corrupt. So no like no wet or anything endgame, but you know, pretty much the norm. Finds the ace out here in the boonies. Gets a free hit on him. This is really early. I mean, really early hit. So this could end up being a really early down, and this early down could really set the tempo and kind of set the pace for the match. So we'll see how quick this goes.
Subby wubby uwu.
Not using her phase yet, even though she knows where he is, which is interesting. Okay, now she's going. Oh, here's the steps. Oh, she's freaking out. She's pulling a tofu. She's not sure. Now she knows. Down goes ace. I mean, that's a pretty quick down. That's a relatively fast down, all things considered. Gonna get the hook here. This might be a pain res hook. We don't know. We'll find out in a sec. It is. Okay, so Scourge hook there. Gets a pain res off. There's Deadman Switch on this gen as well. Gonna get that pallet throw, but he can kind of just sit here and like protect the hook and maybe try to get a hit too. Oh, she's gonzo. Oh my! What is that? What? Huh? What the fuck just happened? Either way, he gets a hit on Cheryl, but the unhook comes in. Kate gets it. The ace is gonna get the fuck out of dodge, but she's sticking on him. She's sticking on him. So let's see if he can manage to slip by here. But it's gonna be really hard being injured and all, or maybe not. Maybe he's a wizard, Harry. I don't even know what happened, but he lost track of the ace. Comes over here, finds both the Steve and the Cheryl, and he's gonna chase Steve now upstairs. So interesting. They managed to get the ace out of there without getting rehooked. He's kind of fine. He's probably gonna go reset with his med kit. They have like 1 million med kits, so he's gonna be able to heal himself pretty easily. And everyone's gonna get back to full health, and it's basically just like starting over again with a brand new survivor now. Ooh. Heard the Steve. Follows up on it, gets the down. And again, Scourge hook right here. So gonna get this. Painter is going to kick him on that gen. They must have let go of it for Deadman Switch, although they're going to get chased off of it anyway. So it doesn't really do a whole lot for that, but, you know, at least something. It at least stops the regression, I guess, and stops it from being still regressing. Chases him away, but doesn't actually commit. He's going to come back to the hook. He's probably going to want to maybe, like, protect us a little bit or play around this area. From the looks of things, they did... Okay, they popped the far corner gen, and then that gen that the Steve was working on over there got blocked. I think it was the ace, actually, got blocked. Couldn't quite find the Kate. She makes it to the pallet, so good play from the Kate. A little bit rough from the Spirit's end. The unhook actually comes in too while he's a bit far away. So the Steve actually might get away. Like this, that's a lot of distance. We'll see. She's gonna want to stick to the Steve if she can, I believe. But yeah, I think she might have gave too much distance to the point where, well, no. I mean, she caught up to him. It's just that he made it the whole way across the goddamn map. Like he's in fucking Narnia now, so it just took a while. But she did eventually catch up. Just gotta wait for power now and probably try to get it down. Whoa, the auto aim. What the fuck happened there? Did she get auto aim cooked? Oh no, dude. Oh no. Well played by the Steve, but just doesn't quite get it. This felt like a free down. Like it felt like it was literally a free down here. And then she got like auto aim cooked. And then that was a really good play from the Steve to vault that at like the perfect moment as she was coming out of phase. But he goes down anyway. But that was nice. He bought a lot of time there. He bought a lot of time with that. So down goes the Steve. Gonna look for a hook here on her. Again, probably another scourge hook, but there's no way for us to know. Thanks to good old Dead by Daylight fucking spectator experience. But yeah, that's a scourge hook. So another scourge hook comes in. No dead man switch proccing off it. They probably know to let go of gens. I doubt we'll probably see that happen at any point. All right, Steve's on second. I'm gonna do a quick run through and see what these guys are doing. 2 people on the hill gen. Other person unhooking. So yeah, I mean these guys are playing really efficient. Like basically 2 on gens, 1 unhooking. He's not really like defending the gen enough that they need to bring 2. So they're doing a really good job of just like splitting up and having 2 on gens and 1 unhooking, and they're just playing really efficient. Like it feels like the Spirit player's not really forcing them into like playing inefficient in any way, right? Like he's not forcing 2-man unhooks. He's not really like getting a lot of hits around the map. Like he's not really pressuring the hook or the gens well enough to like really force a lot of pressure on them. So they're kind of just like freely slamming gens while, you know, getting on hooks as they please. Although Steve might die here unless he can get a body block. Yep, he's gonna go down. So this is gonna be a death on Steve. And there's still 2 gens left. But there's no endgame perks, so I know at least 1 gen has a good bit of progress. Let's just scroll through and see what's going on. This gen is getting done. I think they're holding this gen for pain res. I think it hit the other gen though. Did they get blocked? No, they're good. Okay, this guy gets blocked here, but yeah, they have 2 gens with like a decent bit of progress. Gets the hit on Cheryl. Steve is dead though, so like, you know, once it turns into a 3v1, anything can happen. And like that was a... I was gonna say that was a terrible chase, and that the survivor went down basically instantly, but then she didn't. Okay, there we go. I mean, still gets it down with decent, relatively good timing, I would say. Could have been faster, but hey, what are you gonna do? But good play. He basically like sound hoard out the vault on the pallet, figured out she's on the other side, and then got the hit. And that's gonna be your first hook though. And again, they only need 1 more gen done. I feel like he's probably gonna show up to that gen because it's been worked on a bunch. Yep, she's gonna show up and get it blocked. But again, as long as they can get that 1 gen done, there's really nothing for the end game to help them out, right? Like there's no way out, there's no ed. Oh, showing up a little bit too early. Gonna loop around by a little bit more time. The unhook comes in. I imagine the 2 they got unhooked are probably gonna beeline to that gen and try to get it done. Yep, they're going straight. I think straight for it. Well, one of them's going straight for it. The other one's going to go heal. Oh, here's the ace. Worried about that hard. Very concerned about that hard. What just happened? Did he pop a styptic? I think he popped a styptic. He must have popped a styptic. I must have not saw it, but I think he popped a styptic. I thought he was concerned about that hard, but I think he was trying to wait out the styptic. Ace goes down anyway. He buys a good bit of time, so like that's good for the survivors. I think they'll be able to get this gen done in that amount of time, and that's only a second hook, so he still has time left on the hook, right? They can go try to work on the exit gate right away. Again, there's no way out, so nothing really stopping them from doing the gate other than the spirit. But if the spirit stops them, then the unhook will probably come in, right? As long as they're well organized. Uh-oh. She might know about the Kate though. Oh, maybe not though. Maybe not. There's the Kate. Finds the Kate now, but at this point, she already has a lot of distance. She might even be able to just wrap around and get the unhook too. Yeah, it gets the pallet though. She can probably get the unhook before she even gets there. Doesn't though. These survivors could leave. These guys can just leave. Again, I don't know if they know that. Looks like they do. Looks like they do know that. Looks like they do indeed actually know that. Yes, they are definitely aware. So, yeah, they're just gonna get out, and there you go. GG's. GG's, man. I mean, the survivors did a really good job here. I feel like the killer, again, it felt like there was a weird mix of like the killer was like trying to play around the hook a little bit, but also not. And it felt like this weird mix of like, I don't know, like I feel like something needed to be pressured, right? Either the hook needed to be pressured and the killers and the survivors needed to like have to bring multiple people to the unhook to like get them off of gens, or like there needed to be pressure around the map, as in like, you know, the spirit just like constantly getting hits on people around the map. But really neither one was happening. So basically the survivors were able to just like do gens freely while also sending one person to get the unhook whenever they wanted. I don't know what's happening here. Is this G fucking G? And then this is like, I don't know what the hell they're saying. But either way, well played for the survivors. The killer felt like the strategy just felt a little bit flat. They did okay in terms of like their micro and chases and stuff. Like they played pretty solid in terms of just like sound whoring and getting hits. It just felt like maybe the strategy wasn't all there. But either way, GG. Well played. And the survivors will stick around. Again, this is King of the Hill style. I feel like I maybe haven't been saying that enough, but this is King of the Hill style. So the survivors are gonna stick around for another game, and we're gonna rotate a new killer to play against these guys. So we can see who we get. GG, well played as Toxic, I guess. Oh, is Hypo Focus you, Hypo? I didn't really put that together. I guess that kind of makes. Oh, I get it, because your name is Hypo, and Hyper Focus is a perk that exists in Dead by Daylight. Haha, I get the joke. I didn't really get what was going on there, but now I get it. It's a joke and it makes sense now. Haha, I see. But okay, yeah, if you got blurted out for saying GG well played, that's fucking weird. I don't know what's up with that. That is super odd. Looks like Demonic Ghost is the next killer. This is gonna be... Ooh, it's a Myers. Ooh. Oh. We've been waiting for this, huh? Ooh. Interesting. I'm actually... Okay, well, people said that we might have had a Myers or something. I don't know. But I feel like I've been waiting for another Myers, if so. I don't know. We might have had one, we might have not. I really don't know. I feel like we haven't. But I'm still excited to see this. I feel like if we have, I don't remember it. So for me, this is the first time. This might as well be the first time, because if it did happen, I don't remember it. Again, anything is allowed on Myers. You can bring anything. So like Tombstone, Infinite Tier 3. There's a lot of things you can bring. Like, there's a lot of like game-changing add-ons that can be brought. So I don't know. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be real interesting. But again, even those add-ons are like, they're risky though, right? Because if you get a team that's like efficient enough and good enough at blocking line of sight, then it won't matter, you know? Like you won't even be able to get to that tier 3. So I don't know. I guess Ace B is joining me on the casting desk. He's decided to take a step out. Oh, now he's playing killer. Let's go. Everybody, he found his way to survivor. We're good. We're good. I'm curious to see what it'll run. I feel like Myers is such like a versatile, diverse killer that I feel like there's so many different things he could go for here. His map is also Larry's, so that opens up a lot of options too, right? Like if you wanted to play like a low tear radius tier 2 Myers as well, you could do something like that with like Dead Rabbit, Modern Abuse. But there's a lot of different things that you could potentially run here. So I don't know how this will go. Like I really have no idea how this is gonna go. I'm gonna sit here and eat my Timbits in anticipation. I got a couple chocolate ones. They gave me variety. And I'm not mad about the chocolate ones. I'm kind of stoked about this.
Look at this kitty.
Dude, Timbits are good as shit, man. God, they're so
Hi,
good.
kitty.
Hey, Salt, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Welcome back. 6 months. Appreciate the support, buddy. I also missed Jason's sub. Jason, thank you for the 15 months. RX78AL also gifted 5 subs, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that, dude. I was in the middle of casting, but thank you. I might have missed a few subs today. Colossal Cakes, thank you. Pud Sucks. Thank you guys all for the subs. If I miss any subs, again, feel free to yell at me if you guys want. But thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate you guys, man. Do the mods get Timbits? No. That would mean I feed my mods, and that's not allowed. Absolutely not. Think it hurts Tim when you eat his Timbits? You know what? I don't care if it hurts Tim. Fuck him. If Tim didn't want to get hurt, he shouldn't have had such good bits, you know? Oh man, especially when you got coffee too. Oh, dude, Timbits and coffee. Oh god, it's like heaven. Oh, it's like heaven. Okay. That was actually a basement offering, although I don't think it matters on Larry's. So I think it's fine. Okay. Okay. All right, there's the 4 medkits. Pretty much to be expected against any killer, but especially Myers. Oops, sorry. Me hitting my music button kicks us back. All right, let's see what he's doing. I'm so curious. Oh,
Is it actually good against Myers?
really? What?
Oh, never mind. It is. I was gonna say I don't know if it's actually good against like Infinite Tier 3 Myers, but it's good against this. So
Yeah, definitely good against this. Yep. This is ballsy. This is ballsy. Not even vanity mirror. Scratched mirror. Scratched mirror. Fucking boyfriend's memo. Myers with play with your food. So the thing that makes this silly. Okay, well, you know, maybe I'll eat my words. But the thing that makes this really silly is that if survivors know what they're doing, basically what you can do is anytime you get hit by them, you can use your speed boost to run to one of like the couple of safe areas. Like the exit gates are always really safe. There's always like at least one pallet that's like really safe near the exit gates. And you can kind of just run there, and then like the pallets are like basically infinites, and you can basically just like loop him forever because he's so slow. But he actually got a first down really fast, and that actually might make this hard, depending on how hard he protects this. Like if I was this, okay, he had Devour, but I think it just got broken, or maybe that was Throw. Actually, I think Throw got broken. All right, I mean, hey, he sniffed that guy out and got the hit. He should really be like protecting this hook heavily, I think. He gets a stack of play with your food too. That should help him. To be fair, I guess he kind of is. He just doesn't know where the third person is. Like if that third person sneaks in and gets the unhook, I think that would be a mistake. Did Hypo just get scared? That felt like a jump scare moment. They felt like they stopped running for a second. But the unhook does come in. Like again, I think that's a mistake. Like I think letting that unhook come in is going to be a mistake, and it might cost. Again, if this Cheryl gets somewhere safe, which again, like that pallet right over there was safe. No, don't go here. See, if the survivors just know that like every time you get injured, you just got to go to like a safe area, right? Like that area right to the left over there where there's that really strong pallet is like a horrible area for Scratch Mirror Myers. Like Scratch Mirror Myers literally can't do anything there at all. Like you are helpless. So if you just run there every time you get chased, then the Myers literally just has to leave you, and then you can just heal and then go back in and do gens as you please. You basically have like safety zones all over the outsides of the maps. So you just got to make sure that you can get there basically. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see. He is doing a good job of tracking through walls by just tapping his power every once in a while and like keeping track of them. Oh, and then he gets the down on the Cheryl. So you know what? Not too bad so far. Scratch Mirror Myers is not slower than Survivors. Scratch Mirror Myers is 4.2 and the Survivors are 4.0. But, however, the hitbox model of the killer is bigger than the model of I shouldn't even say model, hitbox. The hitbox of the killer is bigger than the hitbox of Survivors. So if you're looping and doing circles around an object, even though the killer has like 0.2 meters per second faster speed than you, he actually gets like very little distance, if any at all. Like if you circle like one little object and you just like match his movements perfectly, he'll like basically never catch up. Like you can basically loop him essentially forever. Like he'll catch up. Like
can't lunge, right?
Yeah, he also can't lunge. Yeah. I mean, he has a few stacks of play with your food now, so he actually would be able to catch up because of his play with your food stacks. But like without play with your food, you can basically just run him in circles forever. Like he would get like a little bit of speed. Like he would get a little bit of distance on you, but like a very little amount. So it gets a hit on this Kate, and again, there's still 5 gens. These guys might be crumbling apart of this. See, like, this is what I mean. This is the kind of tile. I'm surprised she even threw this. I don't think she even needed to throw this. Even that felt a little aggressive to me. She could have just literally looped this, and he's so slow that you could literally just do loops around it, and you'd be fine. I mean, yeah, he has 1 stack of play with your food, but still, like, you could loop that easily for, like, a while. Because that's, like, one of your safe zones. You know what I mean? You kind of just, like, use up one of your safe zone pallets. The Cheryl goes to struggle, but gonna get saved now. The Kate trying to heal, but you gotta know this Myers is still gonna be on you, you know? Pallet's here though, uses the pallet. Gets a stack of Devour too, so that's, I mean, that could end up being important at some point. Gonna kick this gen. Huh. I think Myers got jump scared there, maybe? I think maybe Steve's like pulled a fucking alpha Chad move and I think scared the Myers, maybe? Because that was, I don't know what the fuck happened there. But he kind of just ran up to him and vaulted in his face and he didn't do anything about it. So I don't know. I guess Steve's just a Chad. All right. Tracks the vault down, but again, he's so slow here that as long as the Kate does a good job of like going to pallets, it's gonna be really hard to actually make anything happen here. Trying to bait the vault, but doesn't work. Good play from Kate. Oh, but she got fucks up there. She definitely fucks up there. That's gonna be her first hook though, right? Yep, her first hook. So honestly, he's doing pretty decently so far. Like honestly, he's doing pretty okay so far. He still has to play with your food stack. So as long as he keeps at least one stack of play with your food, it makes it like infinitely easier to catch people. So he is doing a good job of that, right? He's like getting play with your food stacks from Steve and using that to then go kill people, which is definitely solid because without the play with your food stacks, you're like really slow. Whereas play with your food makes it a little bit more viable to actually chase someone down and kill them. All right, finds the ace. He sprint bursts away. It feels like he might need to get someone out though, right? Like they're starting to get gens done. They're starting to like establish, you know, like a bunch of like of the objectives. And it feels like if he maybe doesn't, bro, that happens to me all the time on this map. We get stuck on those fucking hospital beds. But it feels like if he doesn't maybe like get someone out soon, like I think Cheryl's on death hook, right? So I think this could be a good chase. Although that, again, I don't know why I shouldn't stay at that pallet. That pallet is like one of those areas that's like basically completely safe against this guy. But the hit comes in, he loses a stack of play with your food. The unhook comes in, he gets a second stack of devour. So he's actually one stack of devour away from one shot downing, which is also going to be fucking terrifying if he gets there. He's going to be chasing this Cheryl though. She's got to know, right? Finds the Steve and gets a hit on him. He can maybe drop chase here for a stack of play with your food, which he will. Pallet throw from the Cheryl. Looks like she's trying to get a heal off mid chase, which is going to be a little bit hard, but she's trying to do it. This pallet's going to be, yeah, I was going to say, this pallet's going to be next to impossible to mind game as this Myers. Like with your lack of lunge and everything, that's going to be crazy hard. Gonna run into here. There's still a pallet in here that she can use too. So we'll see if she just throws it right away or what she opts to do. Yes, you can loop around it. Maybe. Oh, fuck. Oh, she's dead. She's dead. And that's going to be a kill. This won't be the third stack of Devour though. So this will be a kill and not a Devour stack. So it almost feels like hooking anybody here could be valuable. Like obviously getting the kill is really, really good, but getting a third stack of Devour is going to be really insane if he gets there too. This will be a kill on the Cheryl. And there's the final gen. So it feels like it might be too little too late. I mean, we'll see. Again, no late game perks, so nothing to help him with this at the end, right? Oh yeah, he sucks. He sees him. I don't even know if I don't think he's even able to down him here. I think they can just commit to this gate and maybe open it. He sprint bursts away. The Kate's gonna go do it. She's gonna get hit. She's gonna commit. No, not gonna commit. Okay, interesting actually. Huh? I thought she would just commit to that. I mean, now he's terrified to walk away from this gate, but I feel like maybe he should just go for the Kate here. I mean, maybe actually I think actually killing the Kate isn't even a win condition. So actually, I don't think that works either. I don't really know how he wins this, honestly. I don't think he does. Maybe grabbing the Steve. Nope, no grab. Steve's gonna get out. So if Ace leaves now too, it's basically over. Well, they're all leaving, so yeah, it's over. Yeah, so it didn't quite work. Didn't quite work. I mean, bold idea to do Scratch Mirror Myers. I feel like. Again, it kind of requires a lot of mess ups from the survivor's end, I think, because I think just like having decent solid positioning counters Scratch Mirror extremely hard. He also, like, the build was interesting too because he committed like 2 perks to Devour Hope, and Devour Hope never even kicked in, right? Like he put on Devour Hope, but then he also put on Thrill to make like Devour Hope harder to like, you know, cleanse. So he committed 2 whole perks with something that never even got him value, which is also a little bit rough, right? I think maybe like you don't necessarily even I would argue you maybe don't even necessarily need Thrill to hunt here. Like maybe, but maybe not. Like just like try your luck with 1 totem spawn, or maybe even like Undying or something. But again, it never really even like came into play. So
he said in chat you had the wrong build.
Oh really? Ran the wrong build. Oh, I mean,
rip.
I don't tell you about that, man. I mean, it's your one game of scrim night. If you don't check your build before hitting ready, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, dude. That's kind of on you. I don't know. I don't know what you meant to run then, but I thought it was just a really bold decision. But I guess it was instead I guess it was a mistake. But hey, this Survivor team also won. So hey, you guys also get the prize. Feel free to DM me on Discord. Let me know who you guys want subs to. I will gift 1 sub to each one of you to any channel on Twitch. So feel free to let me know. Let a brother know.
Dude, they're breaking the bank tonight.
I know. All these fucking Survivor teams are winning, dude. I'm going broke out here, man. Rip. Curtains for me. I'm gonna have to open a GoFundMe. Here comes a subathon to fund the fucking scrim nights.
First, Twitch takes your money. Now your community does.
I know. What the fuck, man? Bro, I don't want to get into the Twitch stuff, but I'm happy. No, I'm actually happy the Twitch stuff wasn't as bad as it was like originally looking to be. Because my
I thought it was gonna be just a flat cut.
I thought they were gonna flat just take like 20% of income. I was gonna be like, that's horrible. But yeah, it's really not as bad as it seems. So it's not the worst. So yeah, thank God. But anyway, we're going to our next game. We got Toro Royal versus this team. I was actually playing against this team earlier in the week. So we'll see how this works. Looks like Toro is going to be... Did Lemon say before he left? He didn't. I don't see Toro's name unless this is a name change or something. I'm not sure. Well, their name on Discord is the only Pinhead main. So, okay, yeah, so Pinhead. Yeah, so Pinhead. Pinhead. I see. The head of Pins. I see. And Pinhead is played on Dead Dog Saloon. Motherfucking Dead Dog Saloon. So... Noise. Subby wubby. I dig it. I respect it. Yeah. Wait, are you saying he does get it, right?
He does, yeah.
I think Engineer's Fang sucks, personally.
I also think it sucks.
Yeah, I wouldn't
even run it.
Yeah, I wouldn't run it. It is allowed. Like, you can run it if you want. I wouldn't run it. I think that add-on's fucking ass. But
I think that add-on makes Pinhead basically Legion.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Yeah, you basically just become Legion with like maybe a slight chance of being more than Legion, but not really.
Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, really, yeah. There's no add-ons that are restricted, so you can run whatever you want. I also told him Engineer's Fang sucks. Yeah, I think it's a really overrated add-on. But hey, I mean, you're allowed to run it, right? I'm not gonna judge whatever. Anyone can run whatever they want. I ain't gonna argue it. There has been there was a Wesker today, Rabbit Panda. Yeah, Tin Can played a Wesker earlier. Yes. What you think of as pain is only a shadow. Pain is a face. Allow me to show it to you. Gentlemen, I am pain. I feel like that's probably a Pinhead quote, but it sounds like a fucking emo, like, Cartman quote. Like, it sounds like emo, like Cartman or someone from South Park, like, went through an emo phase, and that was, like, a line they said. That's what it sounds like. It's probably from Hellraiser, but... I just feel like that's the emo kids or the fucking goth kids in South Park. I am pain. Gentlemen, let me show you I'm pain. I am the shadow in the night. I am pain manifest in the human body. You don't know pain unless you've met me. Did Tin Can get to say it's Weskin time when they killed all the survivors? No. No, unfortunately, we didn't get the it's Weskin time. Unlucky. It is a South Park quote? Is it? Bro, I don't even know. I'd fucking believe it if it was. You're probably just trolling me, but I would believe it if it was. It literally sounds like the exact line you'd hear in like a South Park episode that has to do with goth kids. Toby, you sound like emo PC principal, yeah? Hey, I'm down with that. I can dig it. I can dig it. Are those movies weird and boring? You talking about Hellraiser? Because I feel like I saw like 10 minutes of a Hellraiser movie one time, just like looking into it whenever Hellraiser was coming to DVD, and it looked terrible. I thought it looked awful. I had no desire to watch it.
It's just like weird, boring gore porn.
I feel like, I don't know, man. Here's my hot take that's probably not going to be a surprise to anybody, but I think like almost every like classic horror movie fucking sucks and they don't hold up.
Have you seen Alien?
I think they were good for their time, but I don't think any of them hold up. I feel like maybe. I don't know if I've seen Alien, actually. I might not have.
I think Alien's good. I think Predator's also good.
I haven't seen Predator either. I've not seen like any of them though. I feel like almost none of them. Let me think. I don't know if you can call Scream a classic. Scream. I remember.
Yeah, for sure.
I said this the other day, but I think Scream is okay. Because Scream.
Good.
Yeah, I think Scream is an okay movie. I think it's solid. But outside of Scream, I literally think every single other like classic horror just doesn't hold up. Like watching it now is just not. It's just not good. I don't know. Oh god, sorry to burp. Sorry if you
I
guys heard
probably
that at
agree with
all.
that. I also think Freddy Krueger sucks as a villain. I think he's so stupid.
Yeah, true. Fuck Freddy. Freddy sucks. Freddy sucks. I think Friday the 13th is ass.
Yeah,
And
Jason sucks as well. I agree.
Yeah, again, the whole fucking premise, and I don't know, just it's just shit quality movie to me. Like, it's not even entertaining. I just don't like it. Hellraiser looked terrible. I don't know. Okay, if Evil Dead counts, then Evil Dead's amazing too. Okay, Evil Dead is also god tier. But I feel like Evil Dead is god tier, like for the same reason that Scream is. It's just like more so. Like, I feel like Evil Dead like really embraces just like being a comedy more than anything else, you know? And I feel like Scream does that at least a little, which is why maybe I like it. But yeah, I don't know. Army of Darkness is S tier? True. Army of Darkness is like one of the best movies ever, dude. I fucking love that movie. God, I love that movie.
Scream was like the first movie that did the whole like making fun of all the tropes thing.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
Yeah, exactly. It was like the first one to do that, exactly. Yeah, Scream's solid. I think that's the only one that I can't really shit on out of like most of the classics. Yeah. But I also haven't seen Alien or Predator, so I don't know. They both just kind of looked like something I didn't give a fuck about, so I never really bothered to watch them. I actually may have seen Alien without realizing it. Like, I probably did see it, I just don't remember. Portuguese with 245 bits, thank you, man. Dr. Deering, thank you for 22 buttons, by the way. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you guys, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you. All right, let's see how the spin game goes. Let's see how it goes. I'm curious to see what he runs again, because like the options are there for things like Engineer's Fang, and I know that a lot of people think that add-on's good. And I don't know. I don't know if this guy is one of those people, but maybe. We could also, I mean, the other ultra rare is also not limited. The one that hides the aura, like that one's actually kind of obnoxious as fuck. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they run that. I think maybe it's a little bit less obnoxious if you really like are disciplined about like calling out where you are when it spawns and maybe knowing where it spawns. But I think that would require like a lot of discipline and like communication that a lot of teams that are in Scrim Knights probably won't have. So I feel like the other ultra rare would actually probably be really good. He said he was running Engineer's Fang even though I warned him. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I mean, hey, honestly though, like if he just plays the chases well enough as an M1 killer, maybe it won't matter, right? Like, he's basically shutting off his power after the first hit, but hey, maybe it won't matter. Maybe he'll just fuck shit up. Who knows? 2 toolboxes, 2 medkits. Not really much else to say. I feel like I can't really go into depth about the perks ever, because it's always like a lot. It's always just a mix of the same like few perks, you know? No Engineer's Thing. Hog. Okay.
What's that green add-on?
Yeah, I don't even know what the purple one is. I think the purple one's the one where it puts them in the deep wounds after they...
Yeah. What's the green one though?
I don't know. Oh god, help. Help. I don't know what the green one is. He apparently took Lemon's advice. Lemon, what's the green add-on then? They found the box right away.
You summoned me.
And then what happened? Pinhead?
I came.
You hear that, chat? He said the line. He teleported over here. He's chasing, who is this? Fang? I didn't see. Claudette? Am I dumb? Who is this? Ah, fuck. He's not seeing her, so I don't know. He's chasing someone over here. Claudette. Looks like... Yes, Claudette. She has a big head start on him, though. Big head start. Exhausted on box. Okay. So this guy should be exhausted then, right? He's gonna make this window, though. He's just gonna vault after him, but he still has a strong tile here. He still has, like, the window. He still has the pallet. He has a lot here to play with. Like, without breaking out some of these walls or anything, he still has a lot here to play around with. Ooh, might get a hit here. Not quite. I mean, he hasn't even used his power yet. Just been kind of holding W after these guys. We'll see when he decides to do it. Oh, I think he went back to the pallet, didn't he? Yeah, he got the box again. It literally spawned in the same spot. Or no, he got his toolbox back. Sorry, he has Hoarder. My bad. I didn't really talk about his build. His build is interesting. It's Hoarder, then a bunch of late game perks. Hoarder, and then Blood Warden, No Way Out, Terminus. Really interesting. Shoots that one a little bit too far, but then she actually vaults in afterwards, so it actually wasn't too far in hindsight. He just didn't know that yet. And then he brings it back. Is he a console gamer? Like, this guy moves like a console gamer. This guy looks like not only is he console, it looks like his sensitivity is like low on console. Curse off in the box over there. He might be able to interrupt it, but maybe nope. Doesn't quite get it. They already got 2 gens done. This is honestly already looking pretty grim for this guy. Doesn't get that. Still no down yet. That pallet gets thrown. He should be able to. Oh, he should have just held W there. I think he would have got her. She still should be dead. This pallet kind of sucks. She might, but she might make it to this one. Another gen gets done. Still doesn't get it down on this Nia. She's still up and running. Has another pallet here that she can use. Ooh, actually doubles back on that one, then gets it down. So there we go. First down, but first down at 2 gens left is definitely not ideal. Certainly not ideal.
His camera movement reminds me of like those dev showcases that GameX does, where they're like looking around the game, showing you the game.
Yeah, where they do it like really slow and like cinematically. Yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah, it seems like, but it's weird because like right there his camera moved really fast. It just feels like right here, like that like really slow movement is odd. I feel like I almost never see that ever. Like that's not just like his sensitivity. It just feels like sometimes he does these really like smooth movements. Weird. Gets a hit on Nia. Doesn't even bother like sticking anywhere near it at all. Finds the Claudette. Gets some chains on her, but she basically breaks out using the environment like immediately. Because that's Pinhead, you know? Ooh, getting looped here. Respected the pallet a little bit and got punished. But then doubles back and gets a hit. So there you go. Does find a hit on the Claudette. I'm kind of worried about these last 2 gens. Again, there's nothing here to really slow down the gens at all. Not even deadlock or anything. Like, nothing. So if they're, like, both on separate gens, they could just be slamming through it. Oh, fried rolls. Oh, almost goes down. Takes a step a little bit too far close to the pallet there. But actually gets away with it. Ends up being okay. The pallet break comes in. He's kind of zoned out for the pallet break, so he probably... Oh, this is going to be close. He might be able to break out. He gets the slow vault. Oh, no. The Pinhead tried to swing on the same side. I think he thought he can get away with it, but he couldn't. He does go into deep wounds thanks to the add-on. Oh, no, man. It's like everything that can go wrong, but this Pinhead is going wrong, man. Every time he goes to double back is when they don't vault. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. He's getting juiced. Oh, he's getting juiced. Gets the down, but, man, it's just, like, what's the gen progress looking like? It's got to be, like, practically done, right? There's one there.
Must come with me.
All right. Pinhead's saying more words that can be taken in sexual context. Feng's on this gen. I don't know if anyone else is on any of their gens. There's someone over here. I don't know if any other gen has progress. That might be the only one. I'm not 100%. There is a huge split. There's this gen, the Gallows gen, and then there's the one way down in the corner. So, very rough gen split. Really no way to like defend the gens at this point. Also, the Feng Min managed to get a lot of distance from that gen. So, that was really good on her part. I'm going to do a quick like skim through to see what everyone's doing. Mia's up on the Gallows gen, so getting progress on that. That'll be done in probably like 60 seconds. So we'll see how long this Feng can last. This pallet's still here. Oh, she almost walks out and needs a hit for free, but then he just whiffs. Not like this. Oh, not like this. Double vault comes in. She gets away. He's going to vault after. It just feels like there's not enough going on, though. Like, they're going to be able to easily get this last gen done, I think.
Wubby Uwu.
And I don't think there's any way. I don't think there's any way he's gonna be able to come back from this one. Like, there's no way. It just took too long to get going. Oh, doesn't quite get the hit on the Dwight either. That's gonna give them a bunch of distance, so they're gonna be out of here. Oh, the gen up there. I kind of want to check on it. This Dwight's gonna go away this vault. He might get chased off of it, but I'm not sure. Nope. The Nia just peacefully doing the gen. It's almost done. All these endgame perks will kick in soon, but they're barely going to do anything. Like, Terminus is going to kick in on the Dwight, so he's going to know about Terminus now, and everybody will potentially know about Terminus. No Way Out will kick in as soon as they tap a gate, but it's only going to be 36 seconds, so it's not going to be that long. And then Blood Warden, like, could end up coming into play, but I just don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess the idea is that they're going to want to open a gate so that they can start the countdown on Terminus ASAP. So once they open the gate, you can then bait him into making a bad Blood Warden play, I guess. I don't know. Gets it down on Kurt.
Just leave.
True. Yeah, true. I think that's the issue, though, is, yeah, that, like, I think the idea behind the build is maybe you would have them in a position where they can't just leave. But unfortunately, right now, that's not how it is. Yeah, these guys are in a position where they can easily just let this Dwight die and just get out. They basically just got to wait for the endgame class, or sorry, the No Way Out to fuck off, and then they can start doing it, which is what she's waiting to do. And it's gonna run out in like right about now. So I'm guessing she's probably on it. Yep. I think he's gonna go over and try to defend, but like if he does, then like they can probably just go get the unhook, right? So yeah, let's see what they're doing. The Nia's actually kind of chilling close to that. I think the Nia's maybe gonna take over gate duty if the Feng gets chased off. Maybe they're kind of all hovering near the gate. No one's really going for the save. I'm surprised. Like the pinhead is just miles away from the basement. Like it's a free save, and everyone's just like, sorry, Dwight. Sorry, man. You're shut of luck, buddy. Like any one of these guys could easily just go over there. What? I'm very confused. Why aren't they? Why aren't they just sending one? He went to struggle. Huh. I'm surprised they didn't just send one person at least. Like why? Maybe they were like worried about it being like a throw. Like maybe they just didn't want to. I mean, to be fair, I guess this works too, right? If they all just get out here, this is a win. As a matter of fact, that's a win, right? Maybe. I'm pretty sure even if this Fang just leaves, I think even that's a win. Or no. Yes. No, yeah. Sorry, it's been a long day. My brain don't work. So yeah, even that would have been a win too. Even if that Nia died and that Fang got out too, that would have been a win as well. Like their win condition was basically like anything at that point. So they were just like, yeah, sorry, Dwight. Sorry, Dwight. You're fucked, buddy. You're buddy. You're just gonna die in basement. We're just gonna get out of here. And then there they go. And that was a rough one, man. That was a rough one. I mean, it just took so long to get anything going. I feel like the first down didn't come in until 3 gens were done. It was just tough, man. It was tough. The survivors just played chase really well. The pinhead just didn't really do a very good job of using his power and getting hits early. And I feel like if he had gotten it going and he had gotten stacks on No Way Out, and then the game build would have paid off, then maybe it would have worked out. But ended up not. So hey, what are you gonna do? Hey, what are you gonna do? But GG's. And we'll get a new killer in, and the survivor team will play against someone else for their second match. GG's. GG's. How do you get into Comp DVD? Is there a Discord? I mean, this isn't like official Comp DVD. This is more of like, I don't know. I guess this could be like intro to it, maybe, but this isn't like real Comp DVD. I guess. I mean, it is, but it's not. I don't know. I don't know how the fuck to describe this. There's like an actual Comp DVD scene where they have tournaments and shit, and yeah, they have Discords, but also like, don't expect to go in there and have them be all welcoming to you because the most comp players are fucking dicks. Not all of them, but some of them are. But yeah, this is like kind of like, this feels more like grassroots comp. Like a lot of these people aren't really necessarily like super like comp experience. Like a lot of people here are like still learning. So it feels like it's almost like grassroots introduction is what this is. Whereas there is like an established comp scene, but it's very like, it's very established, I guess is what it is. It's very, very established. They have like a very established scene. They have tournaments all the time. They have a bunch of teams. Everyone in there knows each other and they're friends. It's very like, I don't know. The comp scene in DVD is a shame because it's very like hard to get into, I imagine. It feels very like, I feel like it's very jarring as a new player to try to get into comp just because everyone knows each other and it's like a very small, tight-knit community. That's tough. But for this, if you want to get into this, you can feel free to sign up and come play scrims anytime you want. I mean, there's just signups for this. If you type !scrims, or is it !forum? It's !forum, you can sign up and come play as either a killer or a team of survivors. If/when you stop doing scrims on Fridays, do you think you'll continue streaming Fridays? Yeah, why would I? Why wouldn't I? I always stream Fridays. Why would I like, you think I would like randomly just start taking a second day off if I stopped doing scrims? I don't even plan on stop doing scrims, but like, yeah, I mean, if something happens to it and we have to stop doing it, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to just randomly start taking another day off every week. I've been streaming the same like 6 days a week for the past like 3 years. Is Xbox welcome? Yes. It's, you can play on any platform. So, Code Wolf is up. What killer is Code Wolf playing? Trickster. Oh, a Trickster. Ooh, that's spicy. Okay. Pale Rose. Trickster is being played on Pale Rose as well, so that's kind of spicy. Can I play on Switch? I mean, sure. I don't know how well you'll be able to do, but sure. Is it NA only? It's not NA only, but we play it like we play it pretty late. So I feel like EU players usually like we've only had a few EU players sign up. It's kind of hard to get you games from other places in the world. I am down, like we're down to get people places or games from other places in the world. It's just we need to have opponents in your region to match you up against, and if we don't, then we're just gonna not play you on the given week, right? Like if you sign up, like say you're the only person that signed up from like Australia. If we don't have other Australians to put you against, then we're just gonna never actually have you play. So it's tough. You can sign up from other regions. It's just we need more people in order for any of you guys to actually be able to play against each other. Ah, got you, Sunny. Gotcha. Yeah. I've been streaming Fridays forever, man. Yeah. Yeah, no sweat, man. Yeah, I'll be streaming Fridays for a while, probably. Unless I change up my schedule or something. I don't know. Are there perks on the other side you wish you saw more of in the scrims? Not really, no. I feel like I basically see everything there is to see. I mean, I don't know. Maybe like sometimes I get confused about the lack of reassurance. Like I feel like because we're allowing every perk and like there's like no limits on it, I almost feel like there should just be like full reassurance in every game. And the fact that there's not full reassurance in every game sometimes makes me like get confused. And I'm like, wait, why is there not just full reassurance all the time, you know? But that's not really like a me hoping to see it as much as it's just like a, I don't know. You know, I guess I'm just like being confused about it. Like I see plenty of reassurance. It's okay. Kyle signed up. Yeah, Kyle did sign up. I mean, honestly, I bet Kyle would probably be down to like play with like an NA team. Or no, did he sign up with a bunch of Australians?
He's on a team with like Barn and them.
Oh, gotcha. So we need an Australian killer to go against
We have
them.
one. They're playing next week.
Oh, so we're gonna have an Australian game next week. That's kind of cool.
Yep.
Hey, the dirty folk and Aussies, bro. Nice. That's cool. I want to see how that goes. Nice. Is the no repeated perk rule happening? Swish? You
Yeah,
know?
next Friday. Yep.
Yep, next Friday it's happening. Good. Are we also gonna ban a couple of like perk combos and stuff? Like
I'm banning No Ed, No Way Out, and I'm banning Haunted Grounds.
Okay, yeah, that works for me. I'm down with that. I don't know if we've even seen Haunted Grounds, but I do kind of like the idea of banning that. It definitely feels very like RNG-ish.
It used to be better just because when you ran it with Ruin, you were forced to cleanse totems, but Ruin's not very good now. But still, when you run like, you know, three or four totems, it's just RNG if the perk actually works or not.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's like,
true.
And it's such a huge swing if it works and doesn't work. I don't know, it's just not fun.
Yeah, I agree. No stick out hyperfocus ban? No, I don't think it's really like played a huge role yet, honestly. I don't
No one
think.
uses it ever.
Yeah, like I've seen a couple hyperfocuses, but I don't think they've even been tied with stakeouts. And yeah, I think at one point I was like skipping through people and I saw someone with like 4 stacks of hyperfocus, and I think that was maybe the only time I ever saw that. It doesn't really seem to matter that much. Plus, I feel like other perks are just way more impactful, right? Like getting gens on a little bit faster is good or whatever, but like, I don't know. It feels like sometimes having like another reassurance or unbreakable or like off the record, especially if you allow like, you know, the same of every perk, right? Like once we start restricting things to like 1 perk each, I don't think it's gonna matter. Like I think it's fine. Like I think 1 person running stakeout hyperfocus is gonna be totally fine. Reassurance ban? Well, there won't be a full ban. It'll just be you can only run 1 instead of all 4 having it. So not a full ban. Yo, Parsville, thanks for the 10 months, by the way. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. I wanted to get to that before this game started.
I'll probably also do some add-on changes, like Nurse can't run range anymore, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, if you want to. I mean, feel free. All right. Here we are. Back in it again, baby. Back in it again. So, Pale Rose. It is Trickster. Okay, the build is... Oh, interesting. Fearmonger. Wait, it's not called Fearmonger anymore, right? What's it called now? Or no, is it Fearmonger now? Wait, what was it and what they change it to? Fuck, I can't remember. Whatever the fuck that perk is, that makes you exhausted and blind on gens. And then also, No Way Out. Oh yeah, it was Mindbreaker. Now it's Fearmonger. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, it had 2 stupid names. So I couldn't remember which stupid name was first and which one was second. But okay, Fearmonger, Iron Maiden, No Way Out, Corrupt. So Corrupt's gonna help him out with the other game to maybe like establish some gens and, you know, maybe like and like get some damage and maybe a down before too many gens get done. No Way Out's there for the late game. Iron Maiden helps him with the reloads. His add-ons are Bloody Boa, which gives him more knives, and then I think the other one is the Ricochet knives. I might be wrong about that. It might be the Ricochet knives, or it might be the ones that go through people. I'm not sure. I think it's Ricochet. Yep, it's definitely Ricochet. Definitely Ricochet. Yep. I think he was trying to get some Ricochet shots there, but it wasn't quite working. Yeah, I feel like Ricochet is so weird. I've never seen anyone actually be able to like consistently get value out of it. It feels more like an add-on you slap on, and then occasionally a missed dagger will like very luckily become a not missed dagger. I've never seen anyone actually able to like consistently get Ricochet hits. But hey, I mean, he got a lot of hits on Kenzoku there, and down goes Fang. It's a really fast reload with Iron Maiden. No gens got done before that down, so pretty solid. Pretty timely down. Gonna get this hook. That stops corrupt intervention too, so now all the gens are open. Gonna take him to a hook near the boat. He probably also hears that gen up on the boat being done. Also, a gen over on the other boat gets blown up too. That wasn't even pain res. That was literally just them failing a skill check as he hooked. So, interesting. He hears someone up here. Oh, they ran right into him. I'm surprised he didn't actually dagger that guy. That would have been a good opportunity to dagger him. He might have actually like caught him off guard and like scared him. Immediate pallet throw comes in. Oh, the ricochet. This guy was like, yeah, I'll show you, Tofu, and then tries to get some ricochet shots. Didn't work, but he tried. Kinda there. Got a couple. Nia's gonna run around the back. It's like maybe a dagger there. It's hard to tell. Like maybe like one. Gets like one hit there too. As long as he gets a hit here and there, it stops the regression, so that's good for him. But Nia is definitely buying a lot of time here. Immediately starts throwing to the pallet, but she's not even at the pallet. Oh, he's getting a little bit lost in the sauce here. The sauce is definitely lost. Oh, the bar's regressing now. Oh, the bar's regressing. Oh, it's regressing. It's regressing. Well, he's gonna have to reload. So that's rough. That's rough. That's really, really rough. Oh, but this Nia positioning badly. He's gonna die. Oh, that was weird. The Nia played that like so well and like juiced him so hard and basically forced out all of his daggers. And it was like such a good play, but then literally just fucked it up. And then just went down to an M1, to the 4.4 killer. That was weird. I was about to say, that's like a huge momentum shift. I mean, it still was a pretty big momentum shift. That down still took forever. Like, that took a long time. So, still pretty good overall for the survivors. They're probably gonna be able to get a lot done with that as far as gens and stuff. But gonna get a back hook in the basement. The old back hook, you know? They're gonna get this, oh, that's like a kind of central gen, which is really good. It's a good one to get done. This that one's over by Shaq. So as long as they can get one of the gens done that's over here by this main boat, they'll have a really, really good split for late. As a matter of fact, they already might have a pretty good split. It kind of looks like, yeah, it kind of looks like they already have a pretty good split actually. So I think it's fine. The gen split's already really, really solid. It's gonna be hard for him to like really hold down like an area. There's another gen. Looks like he's gonna commit to this Claudette who's running away. Trickster, man, I don't want to have to pay out another team before survivors, so like, I'm gonna need you to like just fucking slaughter these guys. The ricochet, let's go. The ricochet, he got it. Oh. Guess the damage state. Oh, not quite able to follow up, but maybe. Okay. Guess the follow up. I like that he just kind of kept throwing daggers because it meant that he never like had to reset his speed, so it just got faster and faster, and he kept the fast speed. So even when she like once he got into line of sight eventually, he then was just throwing so fast that he was able to down her basically instantly. But the unhook does come in while he's doing this, and that's 3 separate people all hooked once. So like this is hypothetically good for the sake of no way out, right? He's getting no way out stacks, but this is also bad for the sake of like, I don't know, killing somebody and getting a lot of pressure on the map from turning the game into a 3v1. Because no one's really close to death right now. 3 different people have been hooked once, and this Nia is going to be back to full health very, very soon. So no one's really in any immediate danger of dying. And there's only 2 gens left. And also the gen split is really, really solid. So it's going to be really hard for him to stop the gens from getting done right now. But we'll see how he does. At the T-wall here, gets like 1 or 2 daggers on him, like 1 ricochet or so. He has main event. We'll see if he opts to use it here soon. This isn't really the best spot for it though. Is Dwight doing a good job of just kind of being annoying and making him take a lot of time to get the down here? Ooh, pops main event. Uh-oh, he might be in trouble now though. Takes the corner. Trish doesn't seem to know where he went. Loses him. Dwight's out of this bitch. Oh, that was so good. He used LOS just to buy enough time for the main event to run out, and as soon as the main event was done, he just like got out of there and got to another spot. The Dwight's playing this really, really well. Like really. Oh, caster curse. I don't know why. Every time I said the same thing about the Nia earlier. Same thing with the Nia earlier. I was like, damn, Nia's juicing. What is this? Every single time they do like a crazy good play where they like outplay the fucking daggers like crazy, and they do like some god tier shit, and I'm like, oh my god, the survivor's insane, and then they just fucking walk up and get M1 every time. I don't know what's going on. That's his 4th stack of no way out though. 4th survivor that's been hooked once. That gen's almost done. This gen is done, so the final gen's gonna be done relatively soon, and then really all they gotta do after that is deal with the 60 seconds of no way out. And that's really it, right? Beyond that, there's really nothing else. There's no Noah, there's nothing late game other than the no way out. They gotta just not allow 5 more hooks essentially before that. is basically their goal. I think he is gonna down the Claudette here though. He's not gonna be able to get anywhere. She's in a pretty, oh my. Still gets it anyway. Still gets it anyway. It was in a pretty bad spot. There's really nowhere to go. It's kind of a little bit of a dead zone here in terms of like getting away from the daggers. So she's gonna go down and get hooked too. They did trigger no way out immediately, so that was good on them. They had someone on the gate. The second the final gen popped to pop that immediately, which is really smart. Starts the countdown right away. So that'll be a good 60-second counter. They should ideally get the Kurt before. Is that like a console issue right there? What was that? They did get the Kurt before struggles, so that's good. He didn't go to struggle. He didn't go to struggle phase, so only 5 hooks in right now. Did he not see the thing right there? No, he did. Maybe he was trying to bait her into thinking he didn't. I don't know. He's gonna dadger up this Fang. Gonna dadger her up. She runs away with 1 health state. I'm not sure if he's gonna commit to this or if he's gonna back up and defend. I'm not sure. I think he read that blood trail backwards and thought she ran around, when instead she was actually just going forward. He reloads. The gates are unblocked now, so they can start opening the gates. Again, this is a situation where they could just leave. That's way too high, buddy. That's way too high. This is one of those situations where they could just leave the guy that's on hook. But if he's this far away from him, they might not need to. Gets the damage on Kurt. Is the Fang Ming getting the save? Actually, the Nia's getting the save, I think. The Fang's going to go for the other gate. Nia's going to get the save. The Fang's going for the other gate. He's going to come harass the Nia getting the save. This should be okay. He's only got 16 daggers. He doesn't have a lot. So all these misses are going to cost him a lot. Although main event... See, but if he gets this, he can kill this Nia or this Claudette here, but it's not going to be enough. It needs to be this plus someone else. Yeah, so he needs to turn and kill someone else. Yeah, this is really important. He can't just take that Claudette. That's not going to be enough. If he just takes that Claudette, they all just leave and then he loses. Ooh, but he doesn't. Ooh. I mean, if he kills both the Fang and the Claudette, it's still a loss, actually. It's actually still a loss. Yep, it's still a loss, actually. Yep, never mind. Hey, these survivors know the win condition. They know the fucking win condition, dude. They know the amount of hooks that are fucking needed, and they just take the win. I respect that. I respect a good survivor team that has done their homework and knows the exact result that they need, you know, and just fucking leaves immediately. That kudos from me, dude. That definitely gets me some respect. So that's gonna be 6, 7, 8 hook states. So yeah. Yep, he's gonna be 1 hook state short, and the survivor team's gonna win. Fuck my wallet! Fuck! No! Oh, I'm going broke, boys. I'm going broke. But hey, well played for the survivors. I mean, they did everything that they needed to do. It's a little bit, again, I'm a little bit mad at them that every time I tried to compliment one of them, they just died immediately to an M1 like 15 seconds later. I'm a little bit salty about that. But aside from that, they played really, really well. The Trickster put up a good fight. I feel like, again, it feels like a lot of people are just trying to like spread damage and not really like focus down either like one survivor, or like it feels like a lot of times it's like, okay, either like hold down an area of the map or get one survivor out seems to be the go-to strategies, and some killers like this will just do neither. And I feel like it's just so hard to make anything happen when you don't do either one of those, right? All things considered, it still ended up being pretty close. He still made a pretty good like comeback towards the end there. Like the fact that he was only 1 hook away from winning was still kind of huge considering that. So well played anyway. I mean, I don't know why I'm typing GGs. I don't need to do that. But well played from him anyways. It was cool to see a Trickster. I mean, just seeing Trickster in general is fucking cool and like really fun to watch. So well played from him. Well played from the survivors. Good shit, man. Good shit. Good shit. And hey, survivor team, same thing. You guys can send me a DM. Let me guys know who you guys want subs to. You guys all get 1 sub to anybody you want. Let me know. Let me know. And GG's. Next week, winners will receive random random restaurant coupons depending on the weekly flyers sent my way. Exactly. You guys are gonna get some random like Burger King flyers. You win half off the double Whopper meal. Congratulations. It expires in 3 days. Make sure to do it quick. Okay, we got Trash Panda. We got Trash Panda now. Okay, what's Trash Panda playing? Let's go see. If I was smart, I would just leave this information up, but I'm not smart. Looks like Cannibal. Ooh, another Bubs. Another Bubs. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Killers, remember, get to play dirty in Camp and Tunnel. Tova's wall depends on it. True. True, man. True. Save my wallet. Camp the survivors. No, I joke. How much have you lost today? It's really not that bad. I'm playing it up for comedic effect. If I was still giving 2 gift subs per survivor, then I'd actually be feeling it. But that's actually why I lowered it to one gift sub per survivor, because when stuff like this happens, so I don't feel it, you know? Because if I was still doing 2 subs per survivor, then I'd be spending like fucking I'd be like $400 down or something, or some shit today, you know? Fuck all that shit. Fuck all that shit. What's up, Val? How you doing? Mr. Chili, what up? No, Ray, you wait your turn. You wait your turn. You're such an ass-eating wee. What the fuck does that even mean? What does that even mean? Community-funded prizes? Bro, look, if you guys want to give me money to then dish out 1 gift sub per winner, sure. But I'm not trying to make the prizes too much, all right? I'll donate a mug with cat fat bot on it. Sure. Sounds good. Sure. Sign me up. You got to be a sellout again. Builds for subs, Anderson, director's cut when? Hey, we're going to be doing builds for subs, I think, every Monday. I think I decided that I'm going to do that every Monday. And I might mix in another day every week, but at the very least, we're going to be doing it Monday, I think, guaranteed every week. Okay, so I think I have 2 more games left in me. I think that's how I'm feeling right now, okay? 2 more games. I'm just going to call that right now. So depending on how this game goes, the next game will be the last one no matter what, all right? So I don't know how we plan around that or whatever, but I think that's probably how things are going to go. I'm going to use some more Timbits. When was the last time you had EU gamers here? I don't know if we ever have. It's kind of late. Like, it's kind of late at night for EU gamers.
We've had a few EU survivors. No killers, though.
Oh, really?
Like, Jeeves is EU.
Oh, yeah, true. So we kind of just, like, put them against NA survivors, right? And they just, like, deal with the ping?
Yeah, I mean, they're playing on an NA team, so they're no instant NA killer.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, we haven't had any, like, strictly EU matches, though, no. Like, no, like, EU versus EU. Not yet. I mean, you and I just woke up? Yeah, exactly. That's what I figured. It's probably, like, the middle of the night or the morning for you guys, so it's going to be a little bit awkward. I think it would only work if you guys have any, like, mega degens that are, like me and sleep during the day and awake during the night, you know? Mountains or Almond Joy? Bro, those are both terrible fucking... They're both horrible. Like, why would you get either one? But any Billy games tonight? We actually have not. No, not a single Billy tonight. Nope. Actual F tier candy bars. True. Actually, I don't know what mounds are. I know Almond Joys are terrible. Mound bar.
Mounds are like really tiny hills.
Oh, God. Oh, they look terrible. Oh, God. Oh, coconut. Gross. Yeah, those both look fucking horrible. I mean, I know Almond Joys are horrible, but, like, mounds look god-awful. I hate coconut, dude. Oh, God. If I had to choose, I guess I'd choose Almond Joy, because that's probably the lesser of 2 evils, but they both look terrible. My lord. I'm saving all the Billy for when you convince Vel to co-cast. Do you think Vel would do it? I don't know if Vel would be into it. I'm not sure if he'd be into, like, comp stuff. I feel like Vel's too, like, chill, right? I feel like there's a lot of streamers in this game that don't... I don't know if Vel would be one of them. Like, maybe he'd be into it, maybe not. I don't know. But I feel like there's a lot of streamers and a lot of just people in general in this game that, like, look at anything, like, serious and competitive in DBD, and they're just like, bleh, no. DBD should never be serious ever, you know? And I'm not sure if Vel's one of them. He might be. I mean, if he is, like, I imagine if he was like that, he wouldn't be, like, a dick about it, so I probably wouldn't know, right? Because I feel like most people that I know are like that are ones that are, like, really outspoken and, like, dickish about it. And if Vel had that opinion, I'm sure he'd just be, like, chill and casual about it, because he's a very chill and casual guy. So I don't know. I'm not sure if he would feel that way or not. Like, SCRIMS. I don't know. Like, SCRIMS is probably that same way, too, right? Like, I imagine SCRIMS probably wouldn't be into it, right? Like, I feel like most... I assume that any Survivor player, like, any Survivor streamer that kind of bases their content around just like fucking around and like having fun on like solo queue games are usually going to be the type of gamers, or even like Inside with Friends games, they're usually going to be the type of gamers that don't want to like watch and cast games where like people are being like hard tunneled and shit, you know, and people are taking it all serious. Like again, it's just not going to be what most people are into, you know. I don't even know if I can say most, but like a lot of like streamers and stuff are not going to be into that, you know. I highly doubt SCRIMS would be into it. Again, if he wanted to, I mean, sure. Same thing with Vel. If Vel wanted to, sure. I highly doubt that either one. Vel maybe a little bit more, but I have doubts either one would actually be into it. 3 toolboxes. This is actually a Sabo toolbox, which is spicy. That's spicy. Oh, we got cut the grass, baby. We're out here cutting the grass, and disco dance, and bamboozle, and the Blood Warden. So interesting build, very interesting. Kind of all over the place. Like Blood Warden without anything else. It's just kind of like randomly thrown in there. Bamboozle's nice. Coup de grace is also interesting. I can see it though. Coup de grace on Bubba, I don't think it's crazy. I'm not really sure why they're running yellow chili when I think purple chili is allowed. So that's also confusing. They're running light chassis, which is the purple add-on. That's the one that lets you see auras through walls if you're revving your chainsaw up to like 8 meters or something. I think it's 8 meters. Maybe it's more. I think it's 8. So that's what the purple add-on does. The yellow add-on makes it so that there's longer delay. Like basically your charges last longer before you have to use another one. So basically you can chainsaw for longer, essentially is what it is. But there's also a purple one that does the same thing that the other one does that's better. And also it's not restricted. Like they could have ran it. So it's a little bit odd that they're not. Also odd that he didn't. Oh, well, I mean, I guess he was already injured. So I was going to say he could have like chainsawed there just to like guarantee it. But I guess it kind of makes sense. You just go for the M1 there. But he dead hards it. So he gets away. He's going to make it to this pallet. Gonna throw it. He just runs away. He doesn't actually stay on him. Interesting. Coup de grace stack. See if he uses it. We're gonna do the walrus sound. Nope. Just gonna do a short swing. Does not use coup. Gonna get this hook. Okay. Here's the important thing. Here's the important thing. We have to see how he plays on this hook. Because again, he's a bubba. He's a bubba. Anything could happen here, right? Is he gonna camp it? Is he gonna not camp it? I think he's gonna not camp it. Looks like he might not camp it. He's gonna go after this Dwight. He does have bamboozle, so he'll probably take this window. No, he's not. He'll probably take it now, right? Oh, I think that used up his coup stack too. That's not good. Used up his coup stack, whipped the swing on the window. Didn't bamboozle it even though he brought bamboozle. Oh, ace, buddy, ace. Dead. He's gonna be hooked. He lets the unhook come in though. So the unhook comes in. So the guy's gonna get away scot-free. He's gonna get the hook on the ace here. And now, chase the Dwight again. Maybe? No. I'm gonna leave the Dwight alone. Gonna head back and look for these guys, I think. Perhaps. Ooh, he finds the Claudette here. Ooh, man, that was so spicy. Why didn't he chainsaw? That was so good. He like was in his face. Maybe he was worried about him like double vaulting. I don't know. I think he should have chainsawed there, dude. He could have killed him. He kind of just like let him get away with that one. He's gonna maybe break the pallet right away. Oh, he kind of zoned him like really well there. So Claudette's dead. I mean, hey, overall, it ended up working out, I guess. I think he could have killed him faster, but I think it's fine. He ends up getting the down anyway. He's gonna hook him over here. What hours is people on? I think this is around like 1,500, I think, right? Like 1.5K. I think I saw the killer had like 1.6. I'm assuming the survivors are probably somewhere near that, but I'm not 100%. Gonna get this hook. Thought as a third survivor hooked. Ooh, he's gonna come back over me, y'all. This Dwight is just like in love with this shack. He just keeps going back, which I can't blame him. I mean, shack's a pretty good area. He also doesn't know about bamboozle yet because the Bubba has not bamboozled the window. We find the ace in a dead zone. Oh no. Oh, ace buddy. Ace buddy. Dead. Ditch. Again, he's ditch. Another stack of coup de grace because they got another gen done. Discordance is going off, so he's not gonna know about that. It's right in front of him. Maybe he's just saving the bamboozle for the ultimate mind game. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Because I feel like he's chased at shack a few times without bamboozling it, which is a little bit odd. We'll see if he does it here. I I think Dwight's just gonna go in, vault the window. There he goes. There he goes. But then he left. Huh. Gonna go back. Gonna maybe go to the Claudette here. Does she have second wind renewal? What is that? Why is she broken? No, she's the one that got the unhook. Sorry. Fucking coup de grace, baby. Look at that. That was a fucking lunge right there. Gets him with the coup. Gonna put her on the hook. It was not second wind. I'm a dumbass. I forgot that it was the ace that was hooked and not the Claudette. That's gonna be her second hook. Ace is now on death hook too. This Claudette's gonna be on death hook whenever she gets on hook too. Actually, kind of not bad spot for this Bubba. Really not that bad. Another stack of coup. Window vault comes in. Is he gonna bamboozle it again? Maybe. No, not quite. Gonna let him keep having a vault even though he has bamboozle. A little questionable. Bamboozles it now. Okay. Dwight looking out for it. Probably gonna run around and use the pallet. Bloodlust is kicking in. Pallet does get thrown. This Dwight's playing is really smart. Just buying time, playing safe, not taking any risks. Not taking any huge risks anyway. Ooh, tracking him a little bit with the light chassis. Dwight's a pretty good looper. He's a pretty solid looper. He's gonna leave that chase. Another gen gets done. He's gonna come back here and look for maybe one of the death hook survivors. I mean, there's 2 survivors that are death hook. So if he finds either one of them, it should be solid. He finds the Nancy though. Oh, good play though. Good play. That'll be Nancy's second hook too. That's also really solid. He's gonna put her up on hook, and that's gonna be her second hook. I want to see what the gen progress is looking like. This ace has that one really close. This one's like basically barely touched. It's like brand new. This one has some progress, but he's right there. He's literally right there. That ace is on death hook. He's gonna sniff him out too. Oh, ace! No, ace! Ace, boy, Bob! Oh no, that's exactly what the Bubba needed. He can kill him now. I think he's too concerned with this gen because it has so much progress. I think he's a little too concerned with it. But if he just hooks this ace and kills him, he's gonna be looking in a pretty okay spot, honestly. Or hold on a second. Or you could do that. Both of these guys are on death hook now. He can kill this ace. He can turn around and kill this Claudette right afterwards. Uh-oh. Just bombing the hook against the Bubba. A little bit ballsy. Bold, ballsy. Not very good. Not very bright. I think that's gonna be a Dedge. He's gonna hook him over here in the middle. He's gonna die. So after this, it's gonna be one more hook and he wins. So this guy's gonna be dead. And now if he gets a hook on either one of these guys, it's over. So he just needs one more hook before they can do the exit gates and leave. That's it. That's the whole win condition right now. He sees the injured Nancy. There is also Juice or Dwight. It feels like he maybe doesn't want to chase Juice or Dwight. Gonna go after Nancy here. That gen had a good bit of progress. I wonder if she has like adrenaline or anything, because that would be super clutch if she did. She doesn't. She does have Dead Hard though. That Dead Hard might end up coming in like right here. Oh, wait, was that adrenaline? Wait, she did have adrenaline. I said no, but it was yes. I said no, but it was yes. I gaslighted you, chat. I gaslighted you. She did have adrenaline, and it did come into play. So, haha, joke's on you. And he actually left that chase to go over here, which I was gonna say might be a mistake, but actually, okay, it still might be a mistake. I was gonna say Dwight might be in a dead zone, but it looks like he's actually not. He does have a pallet here. And again, he needs a hook. If these guys somehow manage to get out without getting hooked, they'll win. So this is actually kind of scary. That comes in. The Nancy's healing and not doing a gate, which I feel like maybe is a mistake. Again, any hook ends this. So I feel like maybe just opening like a different gate, like that gate over there, might have been better than healing here. But she heals up anyway, and oh, he's gonna. Oh, did he hear? Oh, Bubba, how did you know? Did you hear it? I didn't hear it. I didn't. Maybe I was talking and I just couldn't hear it over my own talking. Oh, he's going for the 4K too. Oh, he's going for it. He swung, but didn't get it. If he just hooks that Nancy, it's over. Again, I don't know how much these guys know about the win conditions. Like, they might not be like very in the know. But if like, again, does she have Unbreakable? Yes. But okay. Well, she's getting picked up, so it's fine. Yep, there you go. So game's over. Bubba wins. Bubba wins. Bada bing, bada boom. Dwight's gonna get out. He's been basically like unscathed. Actually, he's not gonna get out. He's gonna die too. He's been like practically unscathed this whole fucking map though. This whole match. But he's gonna die in the end anyway. So what are you gonna do? Bubba coming through, dude. Bubba coming through. Goddamn, brother. Goddamn. You know, at first I thought they, you know, with how the early game was going, I thought the survivors were gonna like run away with it, but Bubba said hail to the hail no, and it didn't help that like one of them kind of like unhooked right in front of him and then got chainsawed. Like that also didn't help the situation either. But bro, that was crazy. That was crazy. That was wild. GG's, man. Dude, these end of the game, these end of the night Bubba games are like, they're fucking wild. Can we end every night with just crazy Bubba games? Yeah, I was joking about the Unbreakable thing. I know, guys. I said that she had Unbreakable as a joke because I got Adrenaline wrong. But yeah, it's fine. I'm glad that you guys believed that I actually thought it because that makes it even funnier. But yeah, I got the Adrenaline wrong. I'm a dumbass. I just didn't see it. But the Unbreakable, just to be funny, I said that she had it. Ha ha ha! Hilarious. But it's cool. If you guys don't believe me, that makes it even funnier. I'll just keep fucking up pressure the rest of the night. Deja Voodoo, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, buddy. Hypo, thank you for the gift sub.
You know, jokes are really funny when you have to explain them.
The thing about my jokes is that I don't give a fuck if other people find them funny because I make my jokes for me. Yeah, I don't make my jokes for other people, dude. I make my jokes for myself. Like, if no one finds me funny, I literally don't care because I'm just here to entertain myself, you know? If people are entertained with me, then cool, good for you. But otherwise, like, whatever, man. I don't care. I think it's funny.
I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know how you don't give a fuck about what people think at all, ever.
I honestly really don't. Thank you, Phil. Thank you. Dude, Phil is my ride or die, man. See, this is why I'm your ride or die, Phil. I got you, dog. Happy late birthday, by the way. I know it just ended. Hope you had a great day, man. I guess you too, Swish. You know, happy birthday to you too.
Yeah. Somehow I do all of this and you love Phil more than me. I don't get it.
True. You're over here like slaving away, like running all this shit, doing all this work. And I'm like, Phil, my favorite. Oh, fuck.
I might Taylor Swift in every music video.
True. Honestly, I'm just giving you a music career. That's what it is. You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right, we're getting a new team of survivors in. This will probably be the last game of the night, no matter what, I think. No matter how this one goes. I think this will be the last one. I got some stuff I want to take care of tonight. So, I don't want to, like, let this run too long. So, if the survivor team ends up winning, then it'll be kind of like this weird, awkward space where, like, I don't really know. Like, maybe they can play next week and have, like, one game before they win or something. I don't know. If a scrim ends up on my B-Day, I want to raise. Okay, I'll give you a 500% raise. I got you. Think nothing of it. Where do you find the DVD friend code to sign up for Killer? I think it's like right here. Yeah, right here. Like mine is this. Don't add me because I'm going to deny all of you. But it's right here. Like it'll say up here on the top left. Oh, wait, am I? Oh, no, I'm good. Oh, hey, Unknown Importance, the fucking Juicer Huntress is here on Survivor. Okay. Spicy. Okay. Just make them choose 2 people to get subs? On the Survivors? Yeah, but I feel like they'd also get robbed of a game. I feel like half the reason to play is for the subs, and then the other half is just to, like, play games on stream and, you know, I don't know, have your games casted or maybe show off your skill or whatever the fuck it is that people are signing up for. Like, I wouldn't want to rob them of their second game. Like, I feel like if, for instance, if this Survivor team wins, then I think they should get, like, priority next week. Or someone around their hours, right? Like, next week, if there's someone around their hour range, they should get priority over, like, another team that signed up, you know, that hasn't won a game, you know? But then they'll only play one. Tofu doesn't want to be friends with us, chat. You're fucking right, I don't. You're fucking right. With all the weeb shit I see in chat, all the roasting me about how I say cool tower, you're fucking right. I don't want to add you guys on my friends list. Hell no. Yeah, add a bunch of bullies and weebs. Hell no. Hail to the hail no. What's that Fuku shirt? Yeah, this is a Tofu shirt. You can get this shirt if you buy the Charity Case DLC. It's a DLC. It's basically sold in like the DLC store. It's not sold in the actual in-game store. It's sold in the DLC store. Like you got to go to like where you buy DLCs for DVD, and there's a DLC called Charity Case, and it has this shirt as well as like 25 other streamer shirts. Although like over half of the streamers literally have not played DVD in like 4 years, but Yeah, it's got a bunch of streamer shoots, including my own. And it costs $5. And also, all the money that is spent on that DLC goes to a charity. I can't remember which one, but it goes to a charity. So yeah, that's a Tofu shirt that anybody can get. They gave it. I think they literally gave it to me in like 2017. It's been in the game for so fucking long. That's your own fault, Stinky. Maybe you should speak right. No. I was raised this way, sorry. Maybe my family should have fucking taught me the difference between cool, and cool. And pull, and pull, you know? Not my fault. There's a Nia shirt for the TK, and I looked a lot of people and say it was for me. Like, yeah, that's my shirt, dude. That was for me. Hell yeah. Lady Gaga can't save you, Stinky. I don't know what that means. That's probably a really clever joke that I just don't get. I'm sorry. That's probably clever, and I probably should be laughing, but I just don't get it. All right. We'll ditch the music. I'm ready. I'm ready for this Bubba game, dude. I'm ready. Hey, Sweet and Sour, you too, man. Thank you for playing. Appreciate it. Born This Way. Oh. Is that a song from Lady? It's fine. 4 med kits. Same exact add-ons and everybody too. Okay. Let's see how it goes. There's the OP hyperfocus. All right. Same build from Bubba. He said, hey, you know what they tell me? You know what they say back at home? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know? That's what they say. So he's just going to go again and try again. He didn't upgrade his chili again either. He still is using yellow chili. Again, purple chili is available. You can run purple chili if you want. It's not restricted at all, but he's still going with the weaker chili for some reason, which is odd. But, you know, hey, it's fine. Maybe they're more comfortable with it. I don't know. They didn't realize that the Atom kept running, so they're checking the wrong way. But maybe they could find somebody on a gen over here instead. No. Not quite able to find anybody yet. A little rough in the other game. A little bit rough. Finds a Nancy, though. I think that was a Nancy. Yeah, that is a Nancy. Ooh, phase up, baby. But the Nancy gets some distance. And gets the hit. Gets a hit on the pallet. That was pretty good. Gonna go around. Smart of him to not kick the pallet there, since the Nancy wasn't really forcing him to. Ooh, but then Nancy has live. Oh, if he would have like pre-lunged that, I think he actually might have got it. That was actually a really good like little mind game there, honestly. He's not giving up on this pallet. And it might actually reward him. Yeah, he's gonna get this kill. The coup de grace swing, baby. That man hit him with the... Is there a basement here? I don't think there is. No basement here, so unfortunate there. But he can put him in a hook right in dead center of the map. 2 gens done already, so that's rough. Again, no corrupt intervention is kind of rough on some of these maps, because the survivors can just very easily split up and just do whatever gens they want. So like during your first chase, it's like they just have free reign, and it's tough. So that's 2 gens done already, and I think they were like semi-split, but I'm not sure. Finds the ace over to the T-walls. Unhook comes in behind him. Oh wait, didn't he have no way out before? No, I'm thinking of a different killer. No, it was just Bloodwarden, I think. Yeah, no. I think I was thinking of the Trickster. Okay, gets the hit on the Dwight. I don't know what happened there. Looks like he got stuck. Sometimes you get stuck when you're looping. It happens. He got stuck a little bit. Oh, he's got the schmooves. He's got coup de grace. Not gonna go for the coup swing. Although he could just play this and then he can just go for a crazy coup swing. Looks like he's gonna get him. Yep, he's gonna get him. He might try to save his coup. Yep, he went for the short swing to save his coup. So honestly, well played by him. He kind of just like, it did take a little bit, but you know, he got him. So he ends up getting the Dwight. He's gonna put him on the hook up here. These pallets, these like little filler pallets, are weird because they're like not extremely safe. If you play it like perfectly and read the killer right, you can like buy a lot of time there, but one little fuck up can result in you dying, kind of like that. So as a killer, it's not always crazy to play them. I mean, again, depending on like how good the survivor is, sometimes you can just get like turbo juice there, but it's really not crazy to do that where you just don't kick it and play it. And he got rewarded pretty well. He got that down relatively quick. Gonna be chasing this Atom now. Ooh, but the Atom just leaves. He's kind of at this filler pallet now. We'll see if he opts to use his chainsaw or if he just kind of holds W here. I find it odd that he doesn't use his pallet or his chainsaw at the pallets at all. Like, I feel like that's a big strength of Bubba, is like using your chainsaw at the pallets and basically putting the survivor in like weird positions where like they have to either throw the pallet and like feed it to your chainsaw, or don't throw the pallet and risk you just flying at him with a chainsaw and killing them. But this Bubba doesn't really utilize that at all. He kind of just holds W at the pallets. Oh, no! Tries to get him with the coup de grace, but a little bit too late. Did he just not see that gen beside him? Walks away. There was someone on that gen, right? Yeah, like this Nancy was just working on that gen freely, like in a dead zone, kind of. Kind of a dead zone. Like it was, like there was Shaq kind of close, but it was mostly a dead zone. I just don't think he saw it. That's not good. I mean, the fact that he just dropped that chase, like these guys are just slamming gens now. So he's got 2 stacks of Q. I mean, at least he's got that going for him now, right? Gonna vault that window. I don't think he has 2. He might have like a pallet back here, maybe. And even that's a maybe. They like removed all of these pallets around the shop, which is really weird. I don't know why. This place is like kind of a big dead zone now a lot of the time. Okay, gets the chainsaw on Dwight. This will be Dwight's second hook. So not bad, but also like there's only 1 gen left. They got 2 people in this one. Yeah, it's... Oh, they blew the skill check though. Where's the 3rd survivor? Oh, on a separate gen that's at like... Oh, it's at like 70 or 80%. That's rough. That is rough. Gets the fucking swing on the Nia. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, moves the window. Gonna stay on her. Dwight got unhooked. He's on death hook. Sees the Nancy. Oh no, coup de grace, no. Oh man, his last stack gone. Doesn't get any value out of that one. There's discordance happening on this gen, so now it's tough because like they're clearly trying to pressure this gen, but that gen that he just walked away from was also at like 80-90% too, so it's kind of like impossible at this point to defend them both. So I guess he's just gonna commit here to the Dwight maybe. But Dwight's on death hook. Does he have adrenaline? Yes, actually yes. Not even memeing this time. Actually yes. So this will actually be actually huge. If they pop this gen while he's in chase, he'll just adrenaline away, get a big ass speed boost and a heal, which will be super, super solid. And it looks like that's exactly what's gonna happen. Yep, there it is. Adrenaline kicks in. He's full health. He's fucking out of this bitch. So it's gonna be even harder to kill him now. And yeah, that's just, I feel like at this point, what does he do? Dwight playing safe and just throwing pallets, not taking risks. At this point, it's just basically buy time for your teammates to open a gate and then have them just walk out. And it literally doesn't even matter if Dwight dies, right? They can just let Dwight die and they can just go if they want to. And I'm assuming that's probably what they're gonna do. Yep, they're all just here chilling. And they're like, yep, later. Have fun dying, Dwight. Have fun, man. We're out of here. Adam lagging a little bit behind, but he's basically doing it too. And who knows? Dwight might try to make it too. You know, actually, is Shaq gonna be at base, or is Hatch gonna be at Shaq? I don't know if they burnt that offering or not. Oh, it is. Yep. Yeah, Dwight will actually be out too. So there you go. 4 out. There you go. Driver team came in and they fucking just ran shit, I guess. There you go. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Bubba just kind of struggled to get anything going early game. Again, I think a big thing with this Bubba is he needs to utilize his chainsaw at pallets more. Like, again, I still don't know why it's yellow chili and not purple, but I feel like in general, like, I feel like whenever this Bubba was playing pallets, they weren't really using their chainsaw at all. They were kind of just holding W and playing it normally and then only using their chainsaw to break it. Whereas I feel like you can kind of use your chainsaw to like zone it, and then if they don't throw the pallet, you can kind of just chainsaw after them and play the tile like you would a normal killer, but with a chainsaw, and then you're so fast that you'll usually catch up. But they weren't really taking good advantage of that, and I think that kind of might have been a difference maker here. Still a good overall try. I mean, still pretty decently well played. The survivors just played a little bit better. They were very, very, very efficient and solid. So GG's. Subby wubby ooh. GG's. I think that's gonna be the last game of the night because I would like to get out of here for the night. I got some stuff I'd like to do. I'm also very fucking hungry. The Timbits held me off a little bit, but I didn't really eat much today. I'm super fucking hungry, and there is some stuff I want to get done tonight. So I think that's gonna be the last one. So I guess how this will work is I think we will. If you guys are cool with it, maybe like invite these guys back next, like maybe give these guys priority next week for maybe 1 game, right? Like if we have a killer that's like around their hours and we're trying to find a team for them, these guys would just get priority over a different team. Maybe. I guess I'll let you guys figure it out because really it's up to you. But that feels like probably the most fair way to do it for me, I guess. Yeah, hello, sure. Death. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, because that sounds good to me. And then we can do the same thing that we did to Cinecookie, where if they win their 1 game, then it counts as a win, basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, that sounds solid to me. Sweet. Space of Soul, 68 months as well. Thank you. And hey, that's it for scrims. That's it for scrims this week. Dude, some fucking solid games today, man. Some very, very solid games today. I like that Ralph showed up and played. That was fucking sweet. overall, I think the matches were just like really fucking cool. We had some really good Survivor teams signing up too. I feel like we're getting more and more like good Survivor teams coming and playing, which is really cool. And also some of the Survivor teams that have been signing up from the scrims and like people that don't have experience and that have been like practicing throughout the weeks I'm like noticing a lot of improvement in them too, which is sick. Like that's really, really cool. That's the thing that really makes me happy. Like I'm seeing a lot of improvement in like Kurt's team and fucking Swing Blade's team. Although I don't know if they played this week. And fucking Sugar Farts, the one team that has a name. It's just really cool to see. I don't know. I'm loving seeing like the improvement every week. It's super fucking cool, man. It makes me really happy to see. But anyway, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed Scrim Nights. Again, shout out to Swish and Lemon for like actually doing all the work behind for this and like throwing it all together and actually doing all the stuff. I literally just hang out and cast. That's all I fucking do. So I appreciate them for all the hard work they do. I appreciate you guys for just enjoying it and hanging out and watching it. Because again, this is something I love doing. It's such a cool fucking way to end the week every week. And hopefully we can keep it going for as long as we can. Let me find somebody to raid. Don't go anywhere just yet. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Who is online? Who is online? Oh, and also, if you guys are new to the stream, feel free to follow. I'm live every night except for Saturday. I'll be here for the next few nights, chilling, vibing, hanging out, playing video games, doing my thing. So feel free to stop by and chill. I'm always down. Bro, I'm just gonna throw you guys over to fucking GT Vel again. Fuck it. Did I raid Vel recently? I don't know. I might have. I don't know. I don't care. I'm gonna send you guys to Vel regardless. I feel like I might have raided him recently. I try to usually spread out my raids, but I feel like whatever. I don't care. I'll raid Vel as many times as I want. All right. Fuck you. I'll raid him as much as I want. Fuck you. No, really, go hang out with Vel. He's a cool dude. He's a Billy main. He's a really chill dude. He's actually looks like he's playing Oni right now. That's interesting. But he's usually a Billy main. He usually plays like almost nothing but Billy. He plays a little bit of Survivor here and there too. And right now he's playing Oni for a reason that I don't know. Yeah, go chill with him. He's a real chill dude. I'm sure you guys will like his vibes. Anyway, that's it for me, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your night. I'm out of here. Have a good one, guys. I'll see ya. I'll take care. I'll see ya. It's like
Yo. Hello?